Start of a YouTube stream. Oh, I've got the title wrong on my YouTube stream. I'll correct that. Right, it should be live on YouTube for anyone who's waiting for that. That's why I went Kilo instead. Yeah, the problem is I already have Kilo, you know? Because I agree, Kilo's just a safer option. But who do I get? Zest? How many did Zest score? 31? Nah, it's not great, is it? Not great considering every team has a double. Becky? Get Proud? I can't afford Proud. Checkmate's 21. We got 21 to work with. The other thing would be if I did something like Kivis goes. People have been really Yangjin pilled, you know. He got 43. He's kind of cheap, you know. Think I might get rid of Lip. You know what, Fix? You might be onto something. And then for DPS, I have 23 in theory. Then right, and then I could do something like I could either get Knife, who got 64 recently, continues to be a big point scorer. I get Merit, I get Proud. Right, maybe Nat Fields for nicest. Don't you leave the prices? Yeah, but I'm no cheater, Jacob. I'm no cheater. Do you think Korea are playing European comps just because TM won last year? DF comps look really good, and I just can't be convinced Dallas Fuel play is better than Korea. I don't know. Like, I think there's some teams where like I watch what Zeta Division play, and I go, this makes sense for Zeta Division, and they look good doing it. When I watch Falcons comps play, they don't always look as great doing it. There's a much bigger variance in maybe their performances a little bit, but it makes a lot of sense, right? It feels very Junkbuck-esque, very Checkmate-esque, very Fielder and Chio-esque, a lot of the comps they play. And that's where it makes sense. It's for Crazy Raccoon ones I look at where they're just playing this stuff, and I think Crazy Raccoon are in this sort of feel like they're in the follower mindset. Them and maybe T1 as well. It's Knife and Proper of a DPS for Zeta Division. Because I could do something like this, right? And maybe his Knife just for you know, if I just had a team like that, doesn't that look alright? Doesn't that look alright? Maybe that just looks fine. I guess I kind of just want to browse who are the big point scorers. Hambin is Milgaru. So I've organised it by points per map. Do I need to get out? Let me put myself up here so you guys can see completely. I'll get flashbacks. There we go. So I kind of just want to get a feel for like who Knife only 34.5 points this week. Yeah, because Hambin, this points per map one I feel like is always a good indicator. As long as you expect them to play, how much will they score? And it feels like Hambin and Max are actually just, you know, maybe Max isn't worth the cost because Hambin's cheaper, but if I could get to Hambin somehow, it's actually worth it, I think. You know? Easier said than done, but there's something in that, you know? Check support. If I do the same for support. Skewed. He's a monster, so I think Skewed is not going anywhere on my roster. Chio, who I actually had week 1, also scoring very well. I knew... fuck. So yeah, if there was a way to get Chio and Hambin, that would be the dream. Vigi's still scoring alright, Violet's scoring alright. Let's have a look at DPS. She has been a real letdown. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help when he plays like just some cat nonsense. Oh my god, Probe? Is that true? Maybe that recent score isn't right. No, it's not loaded at least. Was that last week still? Yeah, but if he didn't play week 1, it's points per map, you know? That won't affect it. Oh, yeah, as you just mean like smaller sample size? Yeah. Yeah, proud. Checkmate. Honestly, oh wait, this must not be up to date, right? Wait, is Toby, are you still here? Because this looks wrong to me, but I can't. Yeah, it's up to date. What's going on? Can you have a look at the Pro one? Or am I just looking at it wrong? Because in my head, I would expect this recent score to be like this week's score. Like 55 minutes GP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure recent score is last week. But maybe that's just say we need to change what this one is. I feel like if I go... Because you know when I go in this last game week and it says Probe's got 29.5 points, that's more what I would expect. Yeah, something funky's happening here, I think, for sure, Toby. I don't know exactly what. Because he would have played 2 games this week. 6 maps. That sound about right? Hey, Sam. Do you think Hambin Kilo Knife Skewed Irony is good? Yeah, that's really good. That's real good. Yeah, so maybe it's not all wrong, but let's a couple of bits of it are wrong. So if I go on to where was he? Was it Zan? Probe got 22 points on the first one. And then the second one he got 7.5. So it should be on 29.5, right? Which is so this number's right. 2 games, 6 maps. Yeah. So yeah, the games, the maps, the total points per game is right. It's just not right on. It's right on the. If this helps, Toby, it's right on the like the pop-up bit, but it's not right on the overall search. Yeah, so maybe that points per map isn't right, because also checkmates is going to be worse, isn't it? It's going to be worse. Way worse. Oh, because checkmate only got 12.5 points. Had enough of checkmate? Same. That's what I'm looking at now of how can I get rid of him. I'll wait until next week or like closer to the, maybe like Thursday next week to like make the final call, but it certainly feels like it might be time to get rid. I'm getting Kilo Knife DPS. I was considering the same thing and maybe swapping to Yangjing on support to free up the budget. Keeping skewed. Because he is just a points machine. Okay, yeah, that's what I think that's what I'll probably do. Or some version of that. I'm Knife, Kilo, Bliss, Strong, Skewed. Shit. Is the scene still as top heavy as it was in 2024? Let me think back to 2024. It depends sort of what scale you're talking on, really. I think now the number of teams at the top is way more. There's more teams in that sort of elite category. So I think the top end is bigger, if that makes sense. Whereas in 2024, maybe it's like there's like 2 elite teams, maybe 3 elite teams. Now it feels like there's like 3 or 4 elite teams. There's like a group like a right below it, and that's all like reasonably competitive and could take maps, could take series every now and again. Would be fun to see how low of a fantasy score. Yeah, some people have been doing it by just like, because if you take extra transfers, you get a penalty, so you end up with huge negatives. But no, that feels like cheating, you know. Knife or Proud? Proud, I think. Yeah, I think Proud. T1 are actually T1 just score well, don't they? All right. We'll update it soon. No worries, Toby. Ooh. Did T1 score well today? Yeah, no, they did. I'm gonna show you the. Where am I going? Here. Yeah, so this is remember this is T1 on a loss, right? T1 on a loss. Proud got 42.5 points. 42.5 points. He lost. Skewed got 41. He lost. That's really solid. It's hard to argue against, isn't it? Yeah, Blizzard World. Proud went 50 and 10. 50 and 10. Lost. Checkmate Checkmate got -7, which is really deeply, deeply upsetting. Yeah, T1 might just be for fantasy scorers, because I think T1 are in a situation where they've got like a tough game and an easy game each week. But if they just score well on the tough games, then that's actually doesn't matter if they have a tough game, right? $50 to 10, I know, right? Insane. Just bad teammates, yeah. I mean, there are some suspiciously high deaths here. I'm proud died 10 times, but I mean, even Jasmine scored well. I know. Falcons are just almost feel like anti-fantasy players in some ways. Maybe exception of Hanbin. That's just not true either. Like, Fielder scored well here. Chio scored alright. But considering it's a 3-1, like, Falcons look like this is a good score for a close loss. You know, with the exception of Checkmate, of course. With one big exception. But this is obviously them winning, so troublesome. So yeah, leaderboard wise, fuck, what have people got at the top? Attack, Kilo, Knife. Oh wait, should we just look at week 2 on its own? So looks like fucking hell, 4 people just have an identical team. Just Yangjun, Scoot, Proud, Kilo, Attack. Yangjun, yeah. Okay, yeah, thanks, Ken. I'll pass it on, Kenzie. Oh. If you see any other stuff like that or anything that doesn't feel like it makes sense, you can always, there's like a button to create a ticket on the Discord as well. And you can just send it, and it'll go straight to like Toby on the team. Hey, you I should drop Shu. Yeah, Shu feels like he's gonna get wins, but he's also not just gonna. He's just not gonna score well the whole time. All right, so yeah, 4 people had just an identical team. This is just for week 2 scoreboard we're looking at now. Ooh, a rare burner has squeezed his way in here. A burner and opener. But yeah, bliss skewed as well. Knife kilo. Attack. Becky, a Hacksaw? No way. Laurentina's, look at the score Laurentina's got with a Hacksaw team. Laurentina, 4 players, takes Hacksaw, Chorong, Skewed, Proud, Attack. What a crazy team. Look at who's 22. Okay. That's human readable. Attack, Kilo, Knife, Bliss and Skewed. A pretty classic team. I know, right? I don't know what it is. I meant combined. Oh. uh, oh, look. It's Ryan from Bournemouth. All right. Should we look at the total one then? Ooh, Fovai in third. Look at this. Oh, look at these two. Look at this. Oh, tied at the top from Joel and Adfatonto. Kilo, Knife, Skewed, Charong. God, who knew Charong was the truth in all of this? Chio Skewed. Oh, that's for backline I was really looking to have, but I sort of fucked it up by not having Knife first time around. There's the burner opener team as well. Animus pretty high. Proud Knife. Kivas Irony. Laurentina's team still doing well. John Cow. Great. Thanks, Jacob. Where am I? Was I like 300th and some? 384th? It's just Checkmate's fault, I think we can all agree. Oh, maybe I should do that. A few people enter their email addresses. What were we saying? I'm apparently 32nd and I haven't changed a thing since making my roster. No way. Who did you pick? Oh, wait, is this on, Are you on Korea? Oh, not on Korea, sorry, on EMEA. Oh, no, there you are, sorry, it's just full misfit. Attack, Dart, Proud, Skewed, Strong. Yeah, you just picked well, I guess. You just picked well. Maybe Dart let you down a little bit this week, but, If I save my changes, no, they're all fine, all final druggists, so be very, very careful. You gotta be sure. Price changes for Korea will be on Wednesday this week, about 5 PM GMT time. So you still got some more time if you want to make changes before those ones. I've just realised, Jacob, that I might be stupid. And now you probably meant 23rd to the 22nd. I guess you're tied, right? Yeah. I wonder if Skewed goes up in price. Who's to say? Who's to say? GMT time? Shut up, Toy Sheet. Alright, here's EMEA. Is EMEA... I don't have Toby's had a chance to update it yet. Oh, it looks a little bit... Okay. 47.5, does that line up with what Dallas got? Dallas. 47.5. Look, yeah, it looks like EMEA NA is up to date as well, which means I've got 154 points, and I'm up to 101? Oh my god, I'm going to crack the top 100 now. Look at this, I'm going to crack the top 100, even with Haku scoring me 3 points. If Haku could fucking do something... No offense, sorry, Camel. I don't... You've been here the whole time, or is this just serendipity, Naz? Haku's got another game though, and he's favourite to win this game. This would be the one. This should be the one, right? This should be the one. I just joined. What are the chances, huh? But you can see my frustration, you know? You can see my frustration. All right, week 3. Where am I? 23rd in week 3. Fuck. Surely Hacky doesn't... Yeah, Hacky's going to be so back. Who's number 1 at the moment? A Kellen Wimone Simple Zerion team. What an insane shout from that Overwatch League girl. What an insane shout. Wimone Zorro Simple Zerion. That's a bonkers one. Yuri in 6th as well. Semi-Fredo, I'm seeing some familiar names. Wimone! Look at Wimone. Kellen, Kai, Sunjun, Astro, Kanale. He backed his own team. Big Will. Super smart of Will to back his own team on this one. Will he not backing himself? Yeah. Sometimes that's just the way it goes, you know? That's the way to look at Fat Cummies. 3rd place. Week 3 VIP. Yeah, I'm 2nd, only behind Wimone. Beating this Tomathan fraud. Beating this Chrissy G fraud. Beating this rack attack fraud, this ice fraud, this Haddy fraud, this weak fraud, this reinforce, this whole big list of frauds below me. Big list of frauds below me. So happy with that. Do I have a chance to overtake many people? Obviously, people are going to get lots of Wimones up here, right? Lots of Wimone, like, budget pick, scoring people well. I've got Kevster to play again today. Obviously, that Overwatch League girl has Wimone, Kellen, and Simple, so she's got 3 players to play again today. I've got Kellen, Kevster, CJ, Hack. I got 4 players to play today, so it's a chance to actually go even further up, right? How many of those people above me have 4 players to play? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking hell, Shiro might make some moves actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, this seems insane though. Oh, as I guess Kai and Crispy. You know, when I was trying to get the Kai and Crispy Gambit to work, fuck. Kirara's living the life I wanted. Hawkeye, Wimone, CJ, Luke. So that's 5. I quite like John Torpedo's team. That is neatly arranged into anyone's legend DPS, the Dallas backline, and then Hawk. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of people with 4 or even 5 players to play. So I don't think I can win the week, but I can still climb a little bit. I think what I maybe need is, like, if Z does badly, that's a big difference maker. If Haku can outscore Z, that's the difference maker for me. Maybe Kaneo as well. If Haku, because if that sort of Z, Kaneo, Haku is all around the same price point. So if there's a way, if Haku can win that battle on today, then that's how I really climb. Yeah, exactly the same, Hash Brown. Yeah, agree, Hutchie. It just has to be the most powerful way to do it. It's just, can you do it in a way where you still get decent doubles as well? I think this last week has been the hardest of the doubles. 4th overall in VIP. Let's go. Where am I? Oh, 103, and then in VIP, I'm up to 4th behind Chrissy G. Oh, but there's a big gap between his top 3, right? Look at Tom go. God damn. But it means I've overtaken Rack just about. I've overtaken Reinforce. I've widened the gap between me and Unter. Haddy Wimone, even Wimone with like a good week. Oh, still too far away. Yeah, these people aren't catching me. I think some of them might have only joined like from week 2 or something as well, some of these scores. Tommy might score big today. What? Kellen, X10, Kev, Z, Luke. Oh, he's still got 5 players to play today. Yeah, catching Tom is hard because he's already got like a 24-point lead. Yeah, already got a 24-point lead. Troubling. Is he top 20 overall? Oh, fuck, he's just 10th, isn't he? Maybe I shouldn't feel too bad about being behind Tom because he's smoking everyone. Does Tom, Caucasian Carpy, Copy, Crypto? Crypto helps write our fantasy articles. Yuri, I recognise too. Aiden Ace, I think, has been like round the top, like was at the top early on. And Taurus in the 16th? Nice. Are you? Oh, look, there you are. Are you at 19th? Are you? And you've got 1, 2, 3, 5 people to play? Oh, fuck. These people are too good at it, you know? Wait, 11th place? No way! Essans, yeah, you're 11th place! Overall! This is total! For the whole week, the whole thing combined so far. You're up to 11th. And you've got 5 players to play today. First time 11th place. Hey, Wrenchman. You know what, Wrenchman? You know when I was talking the other day about how you get I get dopamine every time someone just reminds me of TF2. It's just like free nostalgic dopamine injected into my veins. You've asked enough times now that you don't even have to say anything. I just read your name and I get the like TF2, like a Pavlovian dog. I get it. Where am I? Is it same name you're using? 1506. You're in a tough spot. Conditioned well. Yep. Just ring that bell. I'm salivating. Just has war flashbacks of the good old days. Yeah, well, like what's like PTSD, but it's for good things, like post terrific something disorder. Oh, he's smashing that one out of the park. He's quick on his feet, isn't he? He's quick on his feet. Is it just called nostalgia? Yeah, I was trying to do a bit with the PTSD, but unfortunately, while I might have a little bit more pep, it seems like the brain is not super functional. This is why I get paid to talk. Were you being serious as well, Mr. Remarks? Or just being sarcastic? Because I would tell everyone again. Have we been given a playoff schedule yet? Yes. I don't know if we've been given times, but it starts on Friday. Friday next week. Friday the 10th. 5 days. 5 days and we'll be watching playoffs start. Fire's lit, pot's empty. Exactly. Did we have a break? No. Big words don't, yeah. If I can handle the bigger words, maybe I'd be on like a news channel or something. I could present the news, I reckon. I don't know if anyone's done it, but have you ever done that thing where the bit I always feel hardest about the news presenters is they have to do that thing where they are talking and someone is speaking in their ear at the same time. And if you've ever had to do that, I've had to do it occasionally when I've done broadcast work, and it's so fucking hard to listen but say something. Listen, say something else. Just too hard. It's so fucking hard. Does using big words make you feel more photosynthesis? Yes. That seems impossible. It's a real skill. It's one thing to, like, when I've done it before, like, when I've done it, because normally when the situations I've done it in, I'm part of a caster duo, right? So what I normally do is, I remember doing this with, like, Unter and I think Julian as well, and it's like, if a producer was ever talking in our ear, if I was the person talking, I would basically just try and ignore it. So just keep saying my thing and rely on my other caster to hear what was being said. Normally what's being said in these situations is something like, all right, let's throw to break after this. So then I finish saying what I'm saying. I have no idea what my producer has said, but my co-caster has heard what producer has said, and then we'll do some kind of time to go to break. That's the sort of easiest way I found, but to actually take in the information and talk at the same time, that's real tough. Post-glory euphoria disorder. Or PGE for sure. Fuck's sake. I mean, it does work. It works. It works. It works. Breaks my brain immediately. Have you ever done that one? There's a... What was it called? I remember watching a Sideshow video. He did it for, like, Tip of a Hat. Tip of a Hat was an old charity TF2 event. What's that game called where you have to defuse a bomb? Sideshow. It's called like Don't Explode or something. What was it called? You know we have to defuse a bomb. Keep talking. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Feels like it's not. Surely it's gonna find Sideshow. There's one Sideshow did for a charity stream where if you've seen this game, it was that game, but it's playing other stuff in the air, in his ear at the same time. And it was so hard, like you just can't think. Maybe it only exists as part of a stream or something. This one?
Alright, that last button was good. Now come on, I need the last button.
Working on it, Sally.
Timmy, hurry!
Hold on. 3. It's 3.
Press 3.
Timmy, this is your fault. I told you to press the number 3, not the 3rd button. We wouldn't have lost if you were Pacific enough.
No way they made us. That actually did so much. There he is. Let's see.
The teamwork happen. This is terrifying to say out loud even, but I'm going to let you guys delegate and figure out which pages and how you want to do it.
All right, let's just do...
And you got to do it real fast because we want to get started
From
here.
1 to 16?
No, we're not from 1. It starts page 5.
Okay. Well,
You recognise everyone? Yeah, the Dota Fortress class. This is Admirable, who you might have heard me mention before. This is Sideshow, obviously. Bren, you probably recognise. This is Clockwork in the middle. And this is Get a Whale. Get a Whale, a very funny man.
Well, why don't we just cover the first 4 pages? You can cover...
Skip. I don't think this is them... this is them just playing it normally, I think.
Hold it down.
Hold it down.
Man over
What's
there.
the stripe?
Hold
What's
it
the stripe?
down.
What's the stripe?
It's a white stripe. It's slowly
Released
pulsating.
when the countdown timer has a 1 in any position.
Boom. We're done.
Whoa! High five! Nice.
There was one where they were doing it, where they had...
Usual cheer now.
You did.
Business
Yeah, they had stuff playing in their hair, but this just seems like they're playing it normally. God, 2016? 2017? The Houston Outlaws Tracer? Yeah.
6 wires, technically. Yes. By the spirit of this.
Oh, that's Mailer. If anyone watches Valorant, that's Mailer. People might know Tag as well. Tag's like a streamer in his own right. Yeah, this is Lang. Do you remember when I told you, remember when I was telling you about the guy who made a company of like just a couple of people type of company, startup, that did the stuff for GDQ? This is him. This is him. But yeah, I can't seem to find what I'm talking about. But basically, it was this game. If you've seen this game before, you might have seen it on like YouTube Shorts or wherever, right, or clips from it. But with something talking in your ear constantly as you try and understand information. Oh wait, or maybe it was. I think it was something like it was like repeating what was being said to you, but on a slight delay. It was like everything you said was being played back in your ear, but on a slight delay. And there's something about this phenomenon that just breaks your brain and makes a game that is mainly about talking and listening and communicating information into an absolute nightmare. Is it just called a speech jammer? Yeah, it's something like it's just like offsets plays what you're saying into your ear or something. And it's only off. It's not off by anything. It's not like anything. It's not super loud or it's not anything like that. It just throws it off. Yes, Doishi, yeah. Dota Fortress. Dota Fortress, I'm pretty sure they called it. That's what Wrenchman was mentioning earlier as well. That was a really fun feature. Code speech jammer. Maybe this is it. We need to run some audio click to start. So plugging in headphones. All right. Okay. So this would be an example of... Fuck. Okay. I need something to... what should I say? Can you hear the echo as well? You can. Read a fairy tale. Now, I feel like reading's cheating because I have to conjure the thoughts while also dealing with listening to myself. If I just read something, I can just sort of zone myself out. Can you move the window on stream? Yeah, I can do that. So now you can just hear me once, right? But I can hear me twice. Try to cast a clip. Talk to us about today's games. Talk us through your fantasy. Fuck. Let me talk you through today's games. So, if I stop and start again, I have a really hard time starting again. But I think if I can just keep talking, I will be in a good situation. So, the first game we're going to see today is the virtus.pro Twisted Minds game, which really is the headline game where we're going to see the two top teams from EMEA play off against each other. Twisted Minds will remain the top favourite because they have just been dominant all year. Winners of the World Finals, winners of the Boot Camp, won every game so far, haven't dropped a map. They're actually on for a golden stage. How was that? Good? Bad? Pretty good? Did it feel... Obviously, you guys heard me talk a lot before. Too easy? What's harder? Try talking like a sane person. Is more delay going to be harder or less delay going to be harder? Try both. Just some hesitations. There's minimal difference. I feel like talking about the games works because I just have thoughts in my head that I can try and get out. I don't have to think too much. Because some of these pauses are just me genuinely not knowing what to say. Like, I feel like I have to focus harder, but I don't feel like I'm getting speech jammed by it. And not much. There I did. I jinxed myself as I did it, and then I got fucking hit by the speech jammer. Caster's curse. All right, the next game is going to be Anyone's Legend against GK Esports. And if I have any hope of my power ranking still coming true, I really, really need Anyone's Legend to win this game. I got a little bit stuck there. GK Esports, though, they have looked better throughout, but they do seem very willing to die on the sword of Nizaria. So it's very interesting to see if Anyone's Legend Malga comps are actually going to be stronger than Nizaria, as the current scrim bucks are very much that Malga is back and it beats the beats for Zarya comp. So we'll see a little bit of that in practice here, while GK remain favourites, and it's still an important game for GK to win because this is sudden death, win or lose. I don't think it's that bad. Like, I feel like, wait, let me just mute this a second. Oh my god. Okay. I feel like what's the point of this? Just making my life harder for no reason. It's meant to jam me. I thought it would be harder. I can feel myself trying more. And now I don't have it. It feels like I've got so much more room to think. I guess what's difficult, or what's different about this compared to, say, like the, Don't Stop Talking or Everybody Explodes, is in that one you're trying to problem solve as well. I'm not really trying to problem solve here. I'm just telling you about games, like a subject I'm already quite knowledgeable and confident about. God, I'm better with the jammer than I am without it. I'm gonna have to use this jammer as a crutch. Now I can't speak without the jammer. Yeah, I can. If I unmute, you should be able to hear it as well. So this is basically what I was hearing while I was still trying to talk. So we tried it on 70 ms and we did it on 150 ms, and I think the 150 ms actually felt a little bit harder. Is it really loud for you? Yeah, it's like pretty full volume for me. Like on my OBS, for example, the bar for my voice compared to the desktop audio is about the same. How are any games looking today? It's definitely, I can do it, but it's taking more. Hi, Denos. Okay, I'm muting that. Okay. When Hunter's here, it'll be the King's Speech. I know, right? Some streamers play with the audio. I guess it's kind of like musicians who will hear it being played back as well. Yeah, Hunter's alive, Jewel. Do not worry. Hunter will be here. I think it is helpful sometimes. Thanks, Entropy. Appreciate it. NA game should be pretty exciting. I think it all just comes down to this Lunex game versus Disguise is the high stakes one. SSG Team Liquid might be good, but lower stakes. I don't know. I think it's time to give us a phone number. You know what? You're right. Yeah, I thought it was going to be harder than that. I thought I would find myself more jammed. Maybe some of it is that it's just a subject I know a lot about. They start next Friday, Entropy. So literally in 5 days. One LAN. Oh, one LAN we had that speech channel on the headset and I hated it so much. Couldn't talk. Yeah, I was doing it just now. I don't know if you saw me doing it, Chrissy. I was okay with it, but I was doing just talk about the game, something where I'm just sort of almost regurgitating thoughts that I already have had at some point. Whereas when you're actually with the team and you're having to try and think for the first time, I feel like that would be way harder to actually problem solve. Do you mean drop soon? Yeah, what does the title say? Drop soon? Oh wait, they should be started, right? Are the drops on, guys? Are you guys getting drops? We update the trial. virtus.pro versus Twisted Minds. OWCS EMEA. Thanks, Amara. Yeah, we need a first time drops to make sure it's live. Hey, who are we rooting for today? Hello, hey Dino. Claim drops. I already got all my drops. Exclamation mark claim to claim some more drops. What was I doing? I need to knock max. Firm. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Right, we're knocked. Surely we're voting for Psycho, who basically keeps your interviews alive by himself. I don't know, but we got more variety now. Now he's on VP. His team are still going to be... We had Quartz this week, obviously, but I think it's still going to be pretty Astro heavy. Maybe we'll talk to Astro. Oh, that's what I need to do as well. I need to prepare the list of interviewees for next week and who we want. So SSG, who do we want? Team Liquid, who do we want? I guess it depends who goes to playoffs, but Dallas Fuel definitely go to playoffs, right? So who do we want from Dallas Fuels? Dallas Fuels. Maybe a Wheats. Maybe a W Wheats. W Heats. And then I guess it depends who goes, right? If it's either Disguised or if it's Lunex. And then for EMEA, VP. Maybe I'll see if Smashy will do it. Smashy normally only does it if I do it, though. Okay. Okay, let's see. Who should I get from SSG? Who have we not spoken to yet? Get sugar free, but only ask about deadlock. Okay, that's a good shout. That's right. I'm literally writing that down. Sugar free brackets deadlock. Admiral's impossible. He's not real. Estonians aren't real. What about Team Liquid? Presuming they're all but qualified. No, we had infected last week. Kaluj. Kaluj doesn't... If he's not playing, there's not much point. Shut up, Steven. Tree. Yeah, who have we interviewed from... Have we done Tree already? This one? Escanor might be a good shout, to be honest, if he'll do it. OTV. OWTV. Videos. Maybe play this, actually. Maybe Korea, North America, EMEA. Team Liquid are an American team. Check it out. Chronic, Infected, UV, Chris. Okay. Lethal. Luke. What are your threads for TMVP? It's like 3-1 TM. Tree or Zero. Yeah, we technically did do a... Maybe Tree's a good shout. We technically did a... Zero interview before, but we didn't release it because it was It was during the thing, you know? Capitol is so beautiful. I know, he came, look at him, dressed as Neo, isn't he? The Thing. You guys know what I mean. Do I know anything about the new Face It drop system? Not a single thing, Acid Wacid. Nothing to offer. Yeah, maybe Tree. Let me write down Tree. We could do the Smash one, but then I have to do it, and I'm going to be so fucked on Monday. CJ. We've done a CJ one already, haven't we? I didn't make that up. Oh, yeah, this one was, yeah. Ooh. Looking at thumbnail progression. Bow, bow, bang. Ryan. We need Kellen. It'll be easier once they're in, to be fair, once they're in America. Wait, is Kellen going to be in America? Maybe I could try and get Kellen. Kellen, Apostle, plus Lion. Yeah, because the problem with some of the interviews with some of the other Koreans is the person who normally does our translation is actually in America right now. But being in America is a really good thing if Kellen's in America as well. So maybe, you know what? Great fucking shout. Great shout, 50. And then Twisted Mind. I think it's going to have to be Daniel. Looking forward. T1 Falcons was good. TV&T, nah. A lot of the like TV&T UB are often quite reluctant to do interviews, unless when in English at least, not as confident in their English. If you're gonna get simple, yeah. But with the same problem I just talked about with our translator being in America, that obviously limits our ability to get EMEA interviews as well, or like translated ones. Because obviously he's done ones in the past for us with some of the EMEA players. But it makes the scheduling really much harder. And to keep some players better apart in my head, one day I'm going to accuse UV of racism. You work on that, Lexa. Or just throw around accusations. Either way. Do you think TM... Yeah, thanks, Jacob. Yes, yeah, I'd say it seems to have worked out for them. Swear seems simple at ranks at 3 AM. Maybe. Maybe it's just fine. Oh, what? You know what? I'll ask. Also, just because he's playing ranked at 3 AM doesn't mean he necessarily wants to do an interview at 3 AM. Have you done Chronic 1? Yeah, we have. Yeah, but Chronic 1 was actually really nice. Not many people watched it. I thought more people watched for Chronic 1, but Chronic 1 was really nice. He talked about being a bit of a sort of fan of Dallas Fuel, kind of growing up, or you know, when he was like a younger player. So it felt like a really nice sort of full circle moment, right? Of Chronic being a kid watching Dallas Fuel, being like, this team's really fucking cool, and then ultimately ends up getting to play for them. Like that's really cool, you know. That's really nice. And then he hits a 360 fucking nano overclock. Imagine doing that for your boyhood club. Boyhood club, 360 nano overclock. Does it get any better? Beat your old team, boyhood club, 360 nano overclock. Reverse to reverse sweep. It just keeps getting better, doesn't it? Can we get a UB interview? Yeah. Well, if we offer them, but they don't feel as comfortable doing it in English. Disagree. Was that not a nice moment for you, Chris? Fuck. I'm sorry, Chrissy, but it was all about Chronic, mate. You'll get him when it matters. You're a match day team, you know. By which I mean playoffs team. a playoffs team. Can we get a Carty interview? Yeah, we actually had a Carty interview booked for last week, but Carty had to cancel it last minute. It was a bit of a shame. Something special about the MV guy hitting the trick shot montage clip. I feel like it will go out hard in every edit. Yes, Swim. Lots of bangers today. By which I mean 3. But 3 out of 5 ain't bad. Maybe even 4 if SSG Team Liquid are good, but surely SSG will be out for revenge. So yeah, VP v TM, this is our first and second battle. That one starts in 9 minutes. And then we're going to get Anyone's Legend GK, which is basically a sudden death match. Winner goes to playoffs, loser gets stuck in promotion relegation later. Then Disguised Lunex, which is a pretty similar one in terms of winner goes to playoffs, loser most likely going into promotion relegation. Dallas Fuel Extinction will be our least interesting game of the day, unless Extinction do something crazy, which feels unlikely based off how things have been going for Dallas lately. And then SSG Team Liquid, which SSG a bad result yesterday, Team Liquid a good result yesterday, maybe slightly opposite trajectory so far this week, but maybe that one has a chance to be alright. Alright, I'm going to go get a drink because we're actually starting in 9 minutes, so let me put some predictions up. Twisted Minds virtus.pro. Map 1. 30 minutes. Bang. Don't worry, Chris, you'll be good for it today. Oatmeal, thoughts? Yeah, it's fine. Never say no to some oatmeal. Alright, should I start the recording then walk away? Start the recording, walk away. That seems like the right way around to do it. Be right back. Thank you, Control Yati. What are you guys saying about me losing my honor? I can never lose my honor. Can you put the interviews on Spotify? Probably not, to be honest. I mean, like, not from a technical standpoint, but it's just, it's like an extra job and an extra piece of admin, and we're already stretched pretty thin, and realistically, I don't think the interviews get enough views to justify it at the moment. Can't lose something you never had. Thanks, guys. You know, like if we get bigger and the interviews start getting more views, like more consistently, then I think we'll definitely consider it. Like I do agree it's like a better quality of life. It just doesn't seem worth it at the moment. Thank you, Yak. Honor is like hair, lost by I'm gonna start reading your comments. I mean, Spotify is good. There's a reason we put like Uncoachable on Spotify and stuff. Let me get this clean feed going. But yeah, but I don't think the interviews, because we do so many per week and short turnaround, everything like that, the views don't quite justify it at the moment. But it's just for the nature of the audience. That's a good stat. Oh, Giflar just wrote in. Oh wait, let me do two things. Giflar said Sanjin hit 8 out of 9 pulses. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, and then if I press this button, feed, clean, TeamSpeak, joining. Well, yeah, well, I've never missed a pulse bomb against SSG. Suck it, fraud Keon. You fucking... I'm going to tell him you said that, Tom. I'm going to tell him you said that. Oh, time to crack what will be the first of 85 million cold ones. Would you rather have 20%? You know who was the example of this thought experiment? Do you guys remember Onigod? I remember trialing Onigod on Tracer. It must have been for like British Hurricane or something back in the day. Maybe it was even for London Spitfire. Onigod on Tracer, he was really rubbish on Tracer. But he hit every pulse bomb. He wasn't that good at Tracer, but you give him a pulse bomb, he's sticking that pulse bomb. So is that a good Tracer player or a bad Tracer player? he's not good at it. Good, bad. Pre-Kiri good? True. Can I get your predictions on both EMEA games? Yeah, it'll be 3-1 Twisted Minds, maybe 3-0. I feel like Twisted Minds maybe will have a little bit of that extra, get the golden regular season, etc., etc. And then, oh my god, Anyone's Legend versus GK. It's a head and a heart. The head says we're probably in like a 3-1 GK. My heart says Will and Kai and Crispy, they're going to do it. Nope, not listening to you guys. Anyone's Legend, I'm believing. Fully rested? Yeah, got like a good 2 hours nap. It's not the longest amount of sleep, but it's, I feel good about it. I feel good right now. Had a homemade pizza, had a donut, gonna have some pulled pork and salad maybe after this next game. And then I'm gonna stream for about 24 hours, which might be we might see it. We might be peaking right now. We might be on the decline after this. Not Jamie, but of course Jamie as well. But Jamie's not playing. Is it pronounced GK or GK? People used to tell me it was pronounced GK, but now people are telling me it's called GK. So it's a bit of a, you know, it's a bit of a parable between, you know, parable with the two guys and the donkey, the father, the son, and the donkey. It's a little bit like that, but I'm going with GK. Y24, we should be getting the raid afterwards, so we're going to be up all night, probably just dicking about, watching some Overwatch, maybe do some OWTV bits, and then we'll probably just stay all the way through to Japan, and then have the world's worst co-stream. Wish you good health, thank you, Meow. I'd actually genuinely appreciate that. The father, the son, of the holy donkey. No, you're mixing up the parable with the Bible, I think. Dandovan. You gonna do Japan? Yeah, but just to be clear, it's going to be the worst Japan co-stream you've ever seen. Thank you for the first time coin. You pulling an all-nighter? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Gotta make hay while the sun shines. And once we have that hay, we can turn it into gold. Wait, is hay and straw different? What's the difference between hay and straw? Are they the same thing? Anyone got the knowledge? You see the Jermaine Genius? I did not, Jacob. Now this is where we sort the wheat from the chaff. No, I'm trying to sort the hay from the straw here. I believe so, Big Small. The communication hasn't been, like, the clearest, but I think so. Straw is the thing you drink with. For fuck's sake. I see. Hay is a crop made from cut, dried grass, which is fed to... Wait, guys, stop chryslering. I'm trying to read information. Which is fed to farm animals and horses. Hay is not suitable for bedding. Straw is for dried stalks of cereals. Oh, okay. So they look similar, but they're different. Hay is nutrient-rich dried grass. Uses animal feed, typically greenish. Guys, Chris isn't even playing. You guys are too early. Alright, Twisted Minds, virtus.pro, all the marbles. And we're paused. All the marbles also paused. Send you a DM. Okay. Ah, that's awesome, Polex. Is this actually for all the marbles? This is for first place and for second place. Kevs are about to smoke your team by doing the no headshot challenge. Crazy Navi. Alright. Ban-wise is going to be TM picking the map, opt into ban second. First ban will be Farah from virtus.pro. TM going to be banning the Brig here. So it feels like TM are very much aware that VP have a lot of Juno, Brig, Malga rumours circulating about them and their success. We'll go into this unpause here, but in theory, one of the key parts of it is obviously going to be that Juno Brig. So force them to play Kiri Lucio, where Twisted Minds would wager they are the best team in the region on such a comp. The rosters, the names are the wrong way round, but don't worry. I've got my best people on it. They're looking into it with great urgency. Chicken tikka? Nice. I've got a slow-cooked pulled pork.
Ooh, yummy, slow-cooked pulled pork. On the topic of food, would you like to cast for the first entire minute while I eat my last slice of pizza?
Oh, big slice of pizza. I just had a pizza as well. I'm having a pizza, then a donut,
It's pizza,
then a pulled pork
it's
and
pizza
salad.
Sundays.
It's
the
pizza
Sunday
Sunday.
of gluttony.
It's what
Happy
Jesus
Sunday
would
of gluttony,
want.
everybody. He died on the cross and he rose from a cave such that I could eat a pizza at 4 a.m. watching Europeans and some Koreans play some Overwatch. 13,
Europeans?
12, 11,
Just works.
10.
Thank you, Jesus.
Just works. It's pizza time.
Gonna be a bubble in from Psycho onto the high ground as Max takes a comically large bite. He eats like a goose. Psycho will go down for that bubble turn, and Kevster shortly afterwards. So a complete inverse of what's happening for him there. Jay was going to get huge value on his bubble timing, and Twisted Mind's dominant on that first swing with the bubble. This really should be where Twisted Minds feel they have the advantage. I actually had to do. Ironically, my wife messaged me yesterday, was just making the doughs like, you just check the dough's rising, and it had risen. Oh, where dough rises as more dough. It's going to be a retake now for virtus.pro, about halfway up to most of their ultimates here. Fixer a little bit low on the beat, Psycho a bit low on the Sundering Blade, but they have control of the white room now, virtus.pro, and a chance for Kev to swing in main. Looks for maybe for a nade timing here. Quick D-peek as that Vendetta is coming for him. A pistol turn, looking for the punish onto Jay-Woo. Psycho's going to try and clear the high ground, doesn't find too much, but now he's stuck out in the open, and again Psycho going to be the first to fall. Of course, will stay on that high ground position, will get pocketed up, and that'll be short work of Ice Gnome, and that's going to be another easy fight for Twisted Minds.
Don't act like I won't pick it up.
Oh, how comically big is this pizza? It's like some Scooby-Doo style slice. Does it take two hands to hold this? How has Landon fallen off the map? I look away, picturing Hunter eating a comically large slice of pizza, and now Landon's fallen off the map. Curious, curious, curious. Slight ult advantage on basically everything for Twisted Minds. Maybe most crucially of all this grab. They're going to go early in this one as well. Kitsune Rush swing. Lando going to mirror that one later. Kitsune Rush, but here is for grab. Ice needs help. Psycho needs help. But there is no helping them out of this. The grab advantage converted here for Twisted Minds. And now... oh, one more fight, and look at TM. They have hold close fighting spawn written all over them. I think this is going to be a beat, try and ruin Fixer's day type push. Going to be an override protocol. Comically early from Quartz, actually. They're all just back in spawn. They're going to slow him down. Now they have to rush for touch even further. Fixer does just about have the beat. Jay will coming around for Sundering Blade. Again, just stopping them coming through. Who's getting the touch here? Psycho's already on point, so they're now going to beat forward. Fixer's going to match it. Jay will goes down before the beat. So team have made a mess of this forward hold. But Team still finds a kill. Yeah, Fixer's going to get it done. Little heart on his crosshair. Heart on his sleeve. Now TVNT is outmanned and outgunned. He gets the mega vote, but he gets taken down. And VP, a sign of life, a breath of air, a slice of pizza.
A slice of pizza's long gone. Don't say a sign of life, a breath of air, because that's what they said. I think that's what Avril said when I got double full held on Rialto on land to get knocked out of the upper bracket. So let's not say those words anymore.
PTSD?
Anyway, a little bit of PTSD. Just don't need to be hearing Avril quotes right now, man. I was on... You stole my trauma and my emotes. Anyway, Quartz swinging through the server room at the moment. There's an override protocol available for Kevster as he holds it down on the coast. Double DPS ultimate, both online for virtus.pro. And Kitsune Rush soon to follow for Landon. Good God, that pizza's repeating on me, but not in a terrible way. I can do this. Smooth plays. Don't you fucking start with me right now, Scooger. Alright, shift over to the coast now, but the override protocol from Kevster is well timed, and he's going to escape the clutches of Jay-Woo. Kitsune Rush in main from Simple, but Landon doesn't even have one to match. Wait, why is my Fixer so dead? Sobbing emoji. Down goes Simple. Iceland will fall as well, but Psycho trades TVNT, so it's still a clean 3v3 right now. Definitely doable for virtus.pro. It's only Landon and Psycho left standing though, and there's not a whole lot of cuteness happening. Yuck.
Little bit of a slice of a way out. Here comes Fixer for one more touch. He's got a bubble, but now Quartz is going to drop this override protocol to deal with poor, cute Fixer. He won't be able to get a second touch, and TM will eventually get that retake here. Ultimately, it was fairly even in the latter half of that, but it all came down to those first two neutrals where Jay was just able to outvalue Psycho, both in terms of staying alive and finding kills himself. Just better bubble timings, better bubble value from TM in those ones, and it gave them a lead that was too hard to lose, even if they sort of messed up that front, close hold by letting Psycho slip through. And it's going to be a deathless round for Funny Astro.
Thinking? Ain't that so? Big funny Astro. He also wouldn't have done that beat that, who were we discussing? Was it Blissey?
The penultimate beat on Esperanza, Bliss beat. But could have saved it if he was Daniel beat.
Yeah, they could have saved it if he was Daniel. Could have, would have, did not. Can't say hi to Max because it gets insta-filtered by garbage. Good morning, Kelsey. Yes, I feel much better than yesterday. Thank you for checking. Hope you had a wonderful evening as well. No, Hardy, I don't know anything about drops here, man. I've just no idea. What is a
just
loot
work
box,
here, bro.
man? What is an Overwatch Esports loot box? Hi, Milky. Hi, Aggressive Duck.
Did I wind up my
How
camera?
was it, chat?
I did, yeah.
I had to hide under the desk.
I was trying to fit in the space station, so I made it a little bit wider overall. Better or worse? I can maybe go a little bit more to the side, because I kind of don't want to take up too much of a screen, but also it feels silly to have a space station sign if you can't see a space station sign. Exclamation mark widen. I can maybe do this as well. Oh, maybe that feels. Maybe I just need a different angle. I'm getting tilting. Hold on. Tilting.
Don't tilt. Don't tilt.
I'm fucking tilted.
You got a whole day. I'm fucking tilted, man. Spawn doors are open. Twisted Minds looking pretty comfortable here on Garden. Same matchup, but Tracer for Jwoo instead of the Vendetta. And wait, this ain't the same matchup at all. Get a look at this backline. Funny Astro looking cute on the Juno. Simple on the Alari. Kevster dead first. Psycho goes for an engagement. Instantly dead as well. And virtus.pro. Oh, well, Funny Astro plays his life to perfection, floats over the edge, falls off the map. First death of the map is him falling off. Want to get rich? Tennis in bio.
D. Maggie, thank you for the prime. It's going to be a first fight for Twisted Minds, despite Daniel's problems with gravity. Now going to be retake for virtus.pro as that clip will go through. He prayed his fade on the way down. Class work from Funny Astro here, whose death won't be that consequential, and he'll get a setup forward. Quartz is a little bit closer to an override protocol, but still over half off, so it'll be another neutral here. And this is where Twisted Minds thrived in the first one. Simple will be getting his way out of it, but Psycho, little projected edge there to finish off Simple. Had to try a little bit to remember that name. Now a big slice onto TVNT to force him onto the back foot here, and Twisted Minds have given up all of the space in the world, but no, Ice is going to get traded. They have got the flip versus flow, but they have to fight now without their tank, and TVNT just with a chance to take over. Here comes Simple to help him out, and they can just focus him down, but Kev's just trying to get the kill. Oh, can't get it there, and good work, all to be undone by Ice. Just be a little bit too far in the open.
How do they secure that kill, bro? Icedom 5v4 already and just goes down holding the corner. Not sure who's letting down the side that allows Icedom to get beamed down in such a way, but they have low damage with no Simple and a Juno for a second support. It's really unusual. Big damage from Twisted Minds. Must just be Quartus difference. Jwoo holding the choke now. He has a pulse bomb, so you got to watch yourself if you're a backline of virtus.pro. Icedom swings out. They start taking space once again, but here comes Jwoo in the back. No health pack to keep him going, though, so he's going to have to retreat. Now there's the Kitsune Rush and the Katuson mirrored in main. TVNT will be the first to go down. Override protocol from Kevster, who's doing a bizarrely un-American thing of not shooting the other person in the air for the entire ultimate. Ultimately winds up getting Simple, who tried to do the anti-air gaming. But note how Simple died when he hit the floor, not when it was just a random mid-air right-click shot. Oh? God bless the United States of America.
X10 mouth agape. Huh? How are you doing? It's going to be a Ray retake here alongside the Grav. Ice doesn't quite have his Grav yet, so if TM move quickly, there is a bit of a window, but I don't know if it's one they're going to be actively aware of or necessarily playing for. Fix is just about to have the beat here as TVNT goes on the wide swing. Here comes the Ray. Chance to beat back if they want. TVNT's going to drop the Grav. Only a Zarya in it. Maybe a Kiriko round it as well. Fix is going to drop it back as well. Ice is just going to go down anyway. Just gets deleted through that one. Now TVNT, tank advantage. He can look to take over. He's trying to save Quartz's life, and I think he just might be able to. VP going to be forced out once more.
Unbelievable. They just win their Grav turn as well. So virtus.pro right back to the drawing board. They don't have the Grav again. This is the second time we've seen Icedom go down in one of these ult trades where he's just 5% away from the Grav that he needs so desperately. Psycho unable to leverage that Sundering Blade because he was just swinging for the entire fight anyway. Troglodyte for you, Blue Expos hat. Now Landon in the back, forced to use his TP. Zero-man grab, can't coach that. Down goes Kevster, TVNT through main. Jwoo's going to catch Fixer as well, and suddenly it's 85%. And to virtus.pro, their backs are to the wall. Twisted Minds cleaning up these final kills. And I mean, that's a 2-0 here. Can't coach grab.
Can't coach, grab, and well, talked about them winning the neutrals to give themselves a big advantage on the first round. On this one, they've just found more success with all of their ult turns there. A better raid push, a better grab, VP mess up their own ones, and if you're better at the neutral and you're better at the ultimates, you might just be better at Overwatch than the other team.
Guys, can we stop with like the hate towards Ice Storm? Can we try and spread some more positivity, please? Like, nah, Ice, you're Thanos, bro. Golden stage for TM? No. These were the big bands for TM right here.
Yeah, the question is now is if this VP rumor about so much Mauga, so much Juno, so much Brig is going to be
actually
used
works.
here. One works, and if they'll actually use it, because the problem with the Juno, Brig, Mauga is there's a few different ways to target it as well. So it'd be interesting if they have to like protect tank here.
There's literally no hate in our hearts at all. That's the thing about this stream. Enjoy 3 minutes of ads, by the way.
Honestly, ever since Jesus
really
came back, you've been a changed man.
Genuinely, he is risen and so am I.
Sorry,
and so
spoiler
is the
warning.
dough. I mean, it's Monday, bro. There's no spoilers.
There's no spoilers. It's still Sunday here. Fuck.
Has the team completed a golden stage since the shock in 2019? I don't think so. Big Cheesy is back, man. Fuck off.
Class.
I'm trying to get my Force and tab back open.
Let me see if I can work something. If I do that,
I think I've got it.
and then I do.
Yeah. I fucked up our sync to do it, but now I can go back to watching Forsen.
He's broken our
You
sync.
hear IBQ?
Call a plumber.
You broke our sync. VP did last year stage 1. They didn't drop a map last stage?
I think they went 10-0 in series. I don't know what the map score was, though.
Yeah. There were 10 games in the regular season?
Yeah, can you imagine? Well, 10 at all the games, right? They won the regular season and every playoff game.
Ah, yeah.
Because
They drop
probably
maps. They drop maps though. Yeah, Golden Series is going no. Golden Stage is going no maps dropped, which is what I said.
That's what Shock did, yeah. But I feel like that sort of needs to include. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't feel like a golden regular season feels a lot less impressive when it's 5 games. Like when Shock did their golden stage, how many free hours did they have to get for that? Like 10, 12?
Yeah, the stages in Overwatch League were pretty big. I think it was 10 games, or nah. Well, season 1 would have been 10 games. Season 2 would have been a little less, maybe. I think 40 games in a season was the max, and that was season 1.
That was season 1, yeah.
So yeah, it would have been less than 10.
It was 7 4-0s. Of course, it was 4-0s at the time. 28-0 in maps. So 7 4-0s. Yep. And this is the problem, isn't it?
That's quite impressive.
VP have banned Lucio, presumably to enable some type of Juno Brig, but TM will ban the Mauga. So VP again going to be in a difficult ban situation here, not necessarily getting to play the comp they want.
Shit.
7. No, they didn't go 4-0 in playoffs, because I remember Super doing an interview because they lost the first game of playoffs. Or no, they lost a map in playoffs. They lost 3-1 or something, but they lost like the first map of playoffs and then won this like maps 2, 3, and 4.
Thank you for the 5 gifted again. Thank you for the scam train. Can we get a scam train going? Thank you so much.
But I remember Super talking about how he was actually, the team was so happy to lose that first map because it took all the pressure off, like remaining unbeaten and stuff.
Oh, IVQ's here. Check this out, IVQ. Fuck you, I'm going to Hardy. Yeah, good riddance, IVQ. Good riddance.
We obviously didn't play the strongest teams. Yeah, but if no other team in the history of the league has done it, it's still mighty impressive.
Don't say that, Anthony. You don't mean it, do you? Why is he doing Buried Treasure again? Buried Treasure is good, no? Maybe not if you're this slow at it, but...
Stage 2, 2024, Crazy Rookie went 21-0. Are we talking maps or series unbound?
Spring has sprung. I don't know if I have enough emotes for that. I don't think I have the Derpy Flower.
Maps?
I don't have the Derpy Flower.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
I thought no hate on this stream. Why are you so mean to IVQ? IVQ don't fuck with Forsen, so...
I was thinking if it included, like...
I don't fuck with you.
seeding an LCQ and everything like that as well. No, I don't believe so, Reed Aaron. This is kind of just a straight up who gets first place, who gets second place going into playoffs next week.
When you see GG. Hey, Crowley. How you doing, mate? First time Plink. After the match, can you read another cozy story? I don't want to put myself to bed today. I'm wide awake. So I guess we're just going to have to wait until another day to find out whether or not we should, you know, lie that our daughters can turn straw into gold or whatever it is.
Maybe we need to reread that story. It's gone
We
through.
could reread that story and see.
let's do some Rumpelstiltskin study. All right, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47.
This works, man.
All right. And with the Malga ban, it's going to be a Juno Kiri Zarya on the side from Twisted Minds, Juno Brig Diva on the side of VP. So Icevote has to stay away from TVNT. He needs to get on that backline with Jwoo right now, but he's going to go through that Zarya, so he takes a bunch of damage. Simple's going to move around here, and it looks like they managed to keep their space here. Really, the pressure should be on Astro and Simple in these situations if they can survive the dives from Psycho and Ice.
Yeah, definitely big pressure onto the Twisted Minds backline here more than anything else. The absence of a Brig means that Psycho should be unleashed in a way, at least onto Funny Astro, but there will be a pretty strong side fight. Now a push over to the side for Icenom, and there you go, straight away. Ice will find that kill onto Simple. Landon's very low though, and you can see Icenom's actually pulling all the way back trying to peel. Kevster has been taken, so it's not like virtus.pro have much of an advantage right now. It's even 4v4, just some differing trades. Landon on the run as Jwoo is on the advance, running him down. Pack comes out, and there we are. Psycho in the back, hits it from behind, forces the recall. virtus.pro now need to step forward, need to start trying to box TVNT. One bubble burned, shift onto the backline for Icenom, but I'm not sure if he's going to find any kills here. Quartz is isolated, but still manages to pull out his little pistol Pete and escape. Icenom's in big trouble as well.
Oh, Matrix just about to regroup in time, but that's kind of the idea from virtus.pro. You see, as Ice goes for that move, all of a sudden, Quartz was actually a little bit separated. Psycho can't capitalize on that turn, but will do eventually. Look how much charge TVNT has. He has just been grilling that Diva now. He has a grab, maybe a little bit earlier than they expect. Hopefully someone on VP is pressing tab, and they say split for this one. Psycho's had to burn his recall behind. Eyes on Jwoo, pulse available. Throws it round the corner, can't find it now. Override Protocol comes out, grab to Ray there, but that shuts down Quartz. They are still stuck in the grab foe, and TVNT is just roasting everyone. He's low HP, so Ice can find one trade. He has the bomb as well, but I think it's just Ice versus the world. He's going to get DMAX. He's not going to invest the bomb, and they're actually going to stagger him out, force him to jump off the edge.
Tulip RL, Tulip, thank you very much for the prime. Real Ali G, thanks for the gift sub to Skiwi. Welcome. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. Looks like virtus.pro, after a big, long, protracted first fight, will be losing it. Landon, Orbital Ray has been burned. Next turn for virtus.pro, they are going to have some mean ultimates to push into it with TVNT on the Zarya, and with Quadratus not having an override protocol, it is a really good opportunity for Kevster to carry with this OP. No counters, really, other than Quartz drilling him right out the sky. Kev rips the OP now. There's an Orbital Ray in response, but it's so hard to push in with that. Quartz is swinging in with that, though, because he can hit the shots. Big damage coming through, but Landon is first to fall, and the OP has been completely countered by the support alt layering of Twisted Minds. They continue to push forward. Jwoo goes absolutely flying into the back, destroys Kevster. Quartz will go down to the bomb, but a pulse is out. Vixer takes splash pulse damage there, and this is just going to be another Twisted Minds win. They just look unbeatable, Xavier.
They look mighty unbeatable. Going to be a big cleanup for Jwoo on that one. You see really nice timing between Jwoo and Quartz on a lot of these moments here, with grenade into the backline and Jwoo just there to follow up, causing them all sorts of problems. If you ever get the splash just right, it's an easy kill for Jwoo. And even though in theory Astro and Simple should be the backline more vulnerable based on the heroes they're playing, it's not quite translated into reality yet, as Jwoo continues to find good value. So they'll get it all the way up and reset on the corner. No ults really to speak of for either team except for Psycho's pulse bomb. So it's just another neutral. And again, a lot of that might just be done through Ice and Psycho. Can they find an aggressive move onto any of them? Psycho is already behind, as is Ice.
Psycho working his way behind at the moment, but no recall already, and Landon has fallen. Quartz has found a kill. Icenom has just fallen over in the neutral as well. And just reminds they don't even need ultimates to win now. You can see the formation for virtus.pro, it's only weakening as the map progresses. What initially seemed like an incredibly close dogfight of an initial play is now just turning into virtus.pro getting dog-walked by Twisted Minds.
68 meters and counting, about to have another grab, and Ice has gone on to the Zarya mirror now as they feel like they don't have an answer. The only problem with swapping to the Zarya mirror right at this juncture is TMNT's going to have a grab, so the ability to survive this one is going to be difficult. They really need a bit of motion from their DPS on this one. It's going to be a protocol to start from Quartz now. Ice is going to try and go through that one, but he's going to take so much.
Nice.
Where's he going?
To the spawn room.
Yeah, he's just walking in. Where's he going?
Oh, man. Hello, C925. Everyone say hi. TVNT now holding forward, has the grab. Can't coach that, by the way. Double support ultimate closing for virtus.pro, but it's just behind. Nether, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back. Praise be. Thanks for the 9 months. Psycho pushing in once again. I see Thanos, bro. Alright. Jay, we're in the back. Out comes the orbital ray now. Honey Astro pushing forward with that one. Icenom is so low. He's taking huge damage, but he has managed to slip up around the corner. TVNT's actually chasing him into the corner. Landon has the orbital ray. Ice is grabbed, but maybe, just maybe, he can live through this one. Psych. Landon will...
Kev?
Oh, Simple's going to kill 2, but Kev will find 2 trades, so maybe it is doable after all. Nenwhite, thanks for the 100 bits, Pac-Man.
Gonna still gain a few meters here, actually, but the trades mean VP can come back out and stabilize. Jay will be forced away. He's going to blink all the way back out to his team. And VP, they just about hold. They have a rally advantage for next fight, but now we're in a situation where VP have to win 3, 4 fights in a row. It's a really long way back. They've still got plenty of time to do it, though. 4 minutes, 20 seconds, but they need to start finding some success now. Some wins, some efficiency in it, and a bit more success in the neutral. TVN2 with an aggressive swing round. Jay was behind, and they've already got, look at this. Simple and Quartz, they've just pushed for flank. Quartz has killed 2 with the help of them, and all of a sudden, this aggressive move in main. They get a kill with the rally, but what about everyone else? Little 180 takes him down too, and now all of a sudden, Ice is just in an awful position with Fixer. But can they get out here?
Up on high ground, Quartz is pushing forward. Vix is just blocking on the corner. But VP, what a mountain to climb. 129 meters conceded. Psycho on the advance, but he can't find any of these kills. Icenom's just shooting the artillery from up top. Still on the left-hand side. Jaewoo needs to be displaced. Simple holding that side as well, but with no Diva, it's so difficult playing the Juno Brig. Showbiz thanks to the 100 bits, button mash. Override Protocol comes out for Quartus. Maybe go for a Sky Grab here, Ice. Double bubble onto Ice. He needs the pocket. He's dead again, isn't he? Oh no, Ice, you're Thanos, bro.
Alright, another kill for Simple as well as they get the cleanup. Quartz is just going to take this duel with Landon. Speed ring to help him out of that one. And it's going to be easy cleanup. There's a Tracer behind for him to worry about. Psycho does have a pulse, but you can see Simple and Quartz, they're aware of this one. Simple's going to take the duel with him there. We'll never know how it ends, though. The rest of Twisted Minds are going to keep walking forward. They've got double support ult nearly ready to go. Ice needs huge value with this grab. A pulse bomb to combo with it if they need as well, as they get their foothold onto this robot. Chance for Twisted Minds soon, but they don't need to do anything until they have this. Oh, Fixer's awfully low. Defensive bubble comes out. Jay was going to force that one. Now he's got eyes on Landon, who's playing very far back at the moment. Ice is going to lob for grab. Pulse bomb onto the floor now, looking for it. Kitsune Rush comes through, but it's a grab, but only VP are dying. Psycho's going to find one trade. Ice is high energy, but taken down. It's just going to be a full cap. And the stage is starting to look awfully golden.
Wow, we are one map away from a golden regular season at least. I don't know about the playoffs. I think, it's a bit too early to call. Psycho's going to blink onto the car, get one bot by TVNT. Well, TVNT was Eat You. And it's just already a 2-0 lead for Twisted Minds. No resistance whatsoever. 2-0 control, full push on push. And, yeah, the slingshot's charged. Like, reverse speed. Yes, Fiddy.
Yeah, it feels really very much like because there's a moment there, when Ice had Grav. Not only did Ice have Grav, and they were quite far behind in terms of the meters, almost all of them. They didn't have support ults yet quite TM, but there seemed to be no impetus to actually go and push and try and take the game 2 and there at all. They kind of just stood there, so by the time they actually got the Grav off, there was a Kitsune Rush there, a Ray just afterwards, and TM actually just have that ult swing to win. So just feels like there's no answer for VP in a lot of these fights, even though their comp should be better at dealing with the Tracer. Jaewoo and Quartz are just taking these flanks, controlling these flanks.
I mean, I think playing the Juno Brig is like more sensible when they had the into this matchup. It was more sensible when they had the Diva compared to the Zarya as well. Like, once they're taking the Zarya mirror, you see they're just like losing these trades. Like, Icenom has no Suzu to bail him out in. Like, well, not just like the side fight, but like every ult turn. Like, when the Override Protocol comes out, Icenom, he double bubbles, he gets speed, he still just fucking dies, Like, there's no Suzu to counter out one of the pulses, so then he just takes too much damage out in the open. Meanwhile, fucking, they're not winning any of their like rally turns or any of their bloody Kitsune Rush turns to like not Kitsune turns, Ray turns to like a larger extent. So I think it just doesn't wind up being worth it if your backline is just more survivable into a Zarya than theirs, but you don't have a diva that can go and fucking server admin. Like, if they're playing Juno Kiri, you think you go diva, you go shift onto their backline, you can kill all of those players. That's what he did in the first fight, but once he starts matching Zarya, suddenly you might as well go for the greedier option.
You see the change, don't you? As soon as he swaps onto that Zarya, all of a sudden, Simple, J-Will, and Quartz are doing a 3-person flank and killing 3 people, you know? Because all of a sudden now, Simple doesn't have to worry that Funny Astro is going to be in big trouble in the backline because he's just up against a Zarya. Even with the rally, Astro and TVNT can just sort of sit there and survive as best they can, tank quite a lot of damage just against a Zarya, you know? It's just like they win that front line with the rally, but it's a slow kill onto TVNT. And by the time they get that slow kill onto TVNT, Quartz and J-Will have just done too much. So TM just good adaptations based on the swaps there. And it must be said that now we're getting to the point where potentially they have run out of some of the key bans to block this Juno, Brig, Malga if they want to go that way. But they're also going to go Gibraltar.
What was the first ban?
On what? The previous map?
First map.
On first map it was Farah and... what was the other one?
So Farah and Malga have been blocked right now.
No, sorry, Farah and Brig.
Right. And now VP are going to ban D.Va, so they want to play some sort of diving
Winston?
tank.
Hazard, maybe?
Hazard, maybe, yeah. Not like TVNT's a bum on that one either. He's a beast on that one. Oh, I should run the ads now. We're running out of time. They're actually blitzing through this series.
Yeah,
it's rolls. This hasn't even been a bad roll situation, Cinnabar. Can't even describe it to a roll at that point, you know?
I think this is just... it's just TM being a mile ahead of everyone else.
Yeah. Dude, they're going so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I feel this way always with EMEA in North America. Now, they actually blitz through it. Like, Korea is too far the other way. It's a classic Goldilocks, which I'm sure we'll get to in story time at some point. A classic Goldilocks where Korea is too slow, EMEA and NA are too fast. And if we could just find some kind of middle ground that's just right, then I'll never leave this house that I've broken into.
What happened to the chatter that wanted a bedtime story? Noodle with Spice, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
China is Goldilocks? I'm not sure. China has some pretty big post game.
Big Brig. Hey, Koya. In Japan, the matches ended 2 rounds instead of 3. In Japan, you just don't even have to watch. You missed nothing.
The nice part about Japan is it's like just... watching Japan is like having the cricket on. It's just kind of on, and you just glance at it every now and again to see what's going on.
I should actually start drinking during the Japan streams. I'm sure that wouldn't end terribly, but yeah, I should just start drinking during the Japan streams, to be honest, because it's like there's no like drop in quality to my broadcasting that could possibly occur due to this. It is genuinely like being at the cricket. Please do. Japan is the peak content region. Yeah, whatever you say. I'll have to like hide the grog though, because you know it's like TOS or something. It's Blizzard TOS.
Oh well, yeah, no Blizzard.
It's in the terms and conditions of getting the fucking esports loot box. No alcohol. Look at me and my big bottle of apple juice that makes me say stupid things. Like,
look at me drink this black currant from a wine glass. Alright, so defense for Twisted Minds. D.Va banned, Hazard in play. Simple is going to play Anna. Astro is going to play Juno. Tracer, Emre, everything. You know, all things considered, I look at this comp for Twisted Minds and it just feels they'll be really fine on this. You know, VP are going to play the Juno, Brig, Hazard. I don't know if VP have necessarily got themselves a comp advantage in this situation, honestly, but they've at least forced a different type of matchup.
Yeah, Ice Storm over here in main. He is going to rotate underneath a little bit, but nothing just yet. Shift out into main now, trying to contest TVNT. We're going to see walls exchanged as we take as much free push as we can get. Simple goes for a nade, turn on cart, catches Ice Storm, but it's not going to stop the cart from rolling. You can tell that Twisted Minds don't really want to play too hard for a hold up here, as it's just too difficult to control the cart out in the open. How many ads do you need at Unter? About as many as fit into the gap between maps.
Hold out your hands and I'll give you as many as you can hold.
Exactly right. Hold out your hand and take what you can get. Bombshells Lab, thanks for 6 months. Hi,
you guys have missed nothing.
Welcome back.
Put some more ads in.
If I could run more ads, I would. No D.Va. How will that noob team win? Biddy. How's Adio went to London this week and every pint was £8 or more. He has been told.
Ah, you know where you need to go? Wait, what was the name of it? Does anyone remember that place in Wales I went when it was £3 or yeah, £3.50 a Guinness?
Yeah.
It was a rugby club at Tonymade, maybe? Go to Tonymade Rugby Club. What was that? He's banging.
Sources say.
No, it wasn't Aberystwyth. No, it was more obscure.
Cozy pause. I can hear the cozy unpause happening in the background too, so I think we're all going to be all right.
Yeah, it wasn't Bristol. We were in the valley. All right.
He's a valley girl.
High ground for Kev. Nades coming out. Ice is asleep. Ice is
Thanos,
dead.
bro. Down he goes.
Especially on a map this big, I feel like the Ana into the Hazard is just going to be really good because it's hard to miss on a sleep on those broad shoulders. And this might be just the pattern of it. It's going to be really hard for him to get onto Simple in a meaningful way. Dodge for sleep, avoid for sleep somehow. There's no Suzu to dive with him either as well, of course, because Twisted Minds, they banned the Kiriko. So it feels like TM just ahead in the draft every single time.
Classic TM draft gap, player quality gap, brain gap, leadership gap, macro gap, mechanics gap, TVNT sliding up onto the high ground to contest the backline gap, throws down the wall, fixes anti-healed gap, getting ready to push, but he can't go for the push because there's too many players looking at him, so he's just going to block gap as Simple rotates up onto the high ground. Big damage on a TVNT, but he can just get his back to a wall, block and escape, one must assume. Swing up onto the high ground. Simple's taking a lot of damage, but he will walk back out into main gap. Nade onto himself and Quartz gap, but he still has a nano boost that he can swing back out with. TVNT's about to get nanoed, and they're going to go for that push timing gap. Let's wait and see what happens. 9 HP.
9 HP, Simple drop down. Override Protocol out from Kev now as he looks for his kill. Just trying to burst some damage. Tries to snipe Simple, can't. Nano onto Quartz now, and he's just going up. Nano pistol onto this one as well. He's looking for it. He is in. Ice is going to try and respond to that. Ice will shut him down, and the ambition doesn't actually pay off. Pulse Bomb trade here off the back of that downpour as Jabu finds one, but Ice has found 3. And now there is an opening. There was a rally in main as well, so VP have spent a whole lot of everything to get that, but a great chance to get it on the snowball now. Thank you, Nix, with 9
Don't give him permission,
for the tier
Chris.
1.
Don't give him permission. Do not give him permission.
We're gifted tier 1.
Alright, virtus.pro are going to be taking the first point off a series of gaps. TVNT is going to get gapped as he comes in towards the payload as well. Yo, Fixer, you are Thanos. Now Icedom pushing up onto the high ground once for more. Slash up top. Waiting for the Tracer to swing. Maybe he can catch a backliner if they... Nah, nothing's getting caught here. Alright. CJ, what are we doing right now? What are we doing? I said don't give him permission, not ask him if he has a girlfriend and invite yourself to the shower too. Orbital Ray for finding Astro is a little bit of a gap here, but Icedom has the downpour to counter. Quartz goes for the early override protocol. Here comes the downpour in response. I think Quartz is caught up by it, but we need to see a kill from Icedom. Oh, Ice. Thanos, bro.
Quartz is just standing there, tanking his downpour, tanking his hazard in his face. He's got the pistol out now. He still needs more help. He will get it eventually. And felt like that was a downpour. That definitely hit Quartz, but somehow Ice was still the one in more danger. And that's going to be a hold for Twisted Minds, a chance to stabilize on the high ground. And actually ult advantage as well. Ray for Astro, Simple nearly with a nano.
I'm not locked in here with you. Oh, God. virtus.pro, no ultimates remain. Maybe a pulse bomb as Psycho works his way towards that. Simple's going to drop the nade in main. Going to purple anybody. A bunch of free push coming through at the moment for virtus.pro as they sit beneath the truck. That is going to force Jawu to at least come down and get his eyes on card. Whoa, no! Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back on Hunter's Life VP reverse sweep. I'll see you all soon. God, I'm coming up.
Oh, hello! Save me a seat!
I'll see you soon, Charlie.
Ice is going to try and start forcing the payload through underneath. They're just going to try and pressure it out, but a ray push from Astro here, asleep onto Ice as well, which means a lot of damage is coming his way. There's the nade, and he has just been deleted there by Jawu. The chase is now on for Twisted Minds as they look for a few more kills. There is a player above him, that TVNT. He's going to get involved. Actually, override protocol from Kev. He wants to turn it. No real damage onto Simple yet, though. All of TM have scattered inside. Trying to get a bit more splash. Just catch Quartz with the tail end of that one here. More splash damage as well, but once again, Quartz is the one taking the damage, but he's also the one to get the kills, and TM in full control of his second point, it seems.
Yeah, TM looking very comfortable right now. They have such long angles for Simple and Quartz to play. Very difficult to actually contest them. And with these two superstars playing the long angle, it can be oh so difficult indeed. Juno Brig, not the greatest on a map like Gibraltar. At least they're a little bit survivable, but it can be so hard to get that same value in the neutral that someone like Simple can get on the Ana, just throwing out nades constantly. Good long range damage. Probably fully perked up now.
You're in charge, 2 seconds.
Well, Landon appears to have disappeared as I am left in charge. Pulse comes out from Psycho, does not connect. fact. Landon is dead. This is not easy, but you can see Twisted Mind's backline is fully kited due to Psycho's antics. He's just going to blink out of main, though, because they are going to wait for Landon. They don't want to over-aggress while they're still 4v5. Welcome back.
Alright, looks like nothing has changed. No progress just yet for virtus.pro. We're about to have a double support ult here, but Ice has got himself in behind. He's got a wall on his backline too. But Astro will take a little step back. Now the nano onto TVNT, who just takes Landon out of the air. No chance to get to that Ray. Trade vote onto Simple, so 4v4. TVNT, big slice onto Psycho. Ice is killed for backline though, so VP can still make this work. Kev is so deep behind, he's dropped in there. He needs all the pocket in the world. They're coming to save him. He digs quartz as well. Jaywoo is behind. Pistol out, but Jaywoo, 2 trades here, and that might just save Twisted Minds on a second point.
Jaywoo just does it all, man. Insta-kill on Fixer. Pulses him with the rally. Game losing. Now there's an orbital ray for the final turn for Landon. But Twisted Minds, they have the downpour and the override protocol and an Ana to counter. Landon's getting spawn killed as well as Jaywoo just keeps on advancing. Nice little bit of green Saudi health there as he hits the recall. But it's really all on virtus.pro to aggress here. But they also have to touch cart. There's 7 seconds left on the clock as all of the ults favor Twisted.
Downpour's going to hit Kev. That's going to be an immediate kill on that one. Quartz now over top. And there is just nothing they can do. 2 kills already. Ice will find 1. Fixer's shield is not big enough to withstand that. Pistol out. Nate on point. Ice desperately going for the 1 bop here, but he cannot get it. Quartz will live. Overtime will expire. A hold on second.
Disaster. Ice, you're Charlie. Oh. They full hold? Yeah, actually, maybe it's just a virtus.pro defense map. That would make sense, actually. Yeah, it could be a Havana situation where they're just really good at the second point defense and the first point defense. But unlike T1, they're able to just hold on to it. They go for the spawn cam strategy and they prevent the card from moving, and they just make it work that way. If you had Funny Astro on your fantasy, God help you. 4 and 2 with the 1k damage, 7k heals. Come on now. Chat, is Jaywoo a side grade to Psycho? I haven't been told yet. I'm looking into this. Is that another one of those Skyski emotes? It is. It is. Okay. Ana? Do you think it's a bit more difficult on the attack? I mean, I feel like Simple can still take a lot of pretty good, like, long angles, but on the offense, like, especially if they struggle to take the server room side, it can be a little bit awkward, at least for first point. On second, I think the angles are a little better. Like, you can play far quite safely, but first, I feel like you don't have a whole lot of agency. You have to swing into some pretty dangerous space in order to find value.
I mean, to be fair to Ice as well, he was on that backline a lot, right? It felt like there was a real knife's edge in terms of Ice would sometimes just solo the backline because they're on Ana Juno, but sometimes he would just get slept and naded and he would just die before the fight even begins. So, in theory though, now, I think you are right, it is easier for Ice now on the defense. But, we'll see. I'm going to eat some of this pulled pork while they're in a pause.
Ooh, yum, yum, yum. Hi, Gajira. Wait, Lep dead? That's later today. I think today's a triple North America day. We have Anyone's Legend versus Geek. Then we have Disguised Lunex, Fuel Extinction, and SSG Liquid to close us out. I feel like SSG Liquid is a little bit boring unless SSG are actually fucking bombs. Fuel Extinction is like, maybe Sniper can do what SSG could not. Like, here's the thing. Like, if Fuel Extinction is close, then SSG Liquid must be close as well, right? But otherwise, I'm not super optimistic about that one. And then Anyone's Legend versus Geek. I feel like Anyone's Legend is just going to get clapped out, but we'll have to wait and see. Wait, did they pause? They did, Lisa, but they have now unpaused as well. As much as I would love to stop talking, I'm afraid my co-caster is stuffing his face with delicious pulled pork. So, I'll take over for now. Twisted Minds taking as much space as they can get up on the high ground, but Icenom, he is wise to the tricks of Quartus. He is going to come up top, slash away, and that will displace or at least Quartz, as he tries to take time on top. Jaywu, underneath, he is going to start pushing the payload. Icenom's going to drop down to start contesting him. Invest the wall, pushes him back. Jaywu's getting boxed by that inanimate object. Slash up onto the high ground for TVNT, trying to wall in Fixer, but Fixer, wise to these tricks as well, not going to be getting caught out. Simple has crept into something of a power position though, as he has a nice high ground angle, a good nade potentially coming out, and it sounds like Xavier is laughing at something. Maybe that, or he's just gagging on his pulled pork because he doesn't know how to regulate how much food he stuffs into his gob.
Why can't I fit it all in one go when I'm hungry? This is ridiculous. It's going to be an override protocol coming up real soon for Kev here, as we both eat like a goose. It's going to be a stop onto the corner once the payload's got to server room. TVNT will try and get a wall to divide off Ice, but Ice is just going to slip up. That one nade will go out, catches
the
two.
TVNT
Is there any
flank.
follow-up? Nope, not quite yet. They're just trying to clear Ice out of this one. They're going to respond to that now, but TVNT has them all boxed in, looking for more. And wow, Kev's just going to die to that one there. I presume that's a Quartz nade assist in reality. Coming back through, downpour out from Ice. Gets Astro, he's 1 HP on the high ground. Guys, just come to get him. Ice can climb up. He's killed two again. Psycho's hit for
Ice,
all of this as well. Yeah.
But like, really?
Yeah. I mean, it was happening on the attack as well.
Actually.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if he can do it on the attack on second point Gibraltar to get to the Anna Juno, should be easier on the defense, right?
Twisted Minds right now. That was an unreal clutch from virtus.pro. Downpour from Icenom catches Funny Astro on the high ground. Before the downpour's even out, Icenom was killed simple. And then he slashes into the room, kills Jaywu as well. Very nicely done. Nade into the back. Simple trying to keep himself alive, but Psycho, the attack dog, is all on. Now a slashing pinch for Icenom. And it's actually so on right now for virtus.pro. Genuinely a defense-sided team and a defense-sided comp, where Simple loses a bit of agency to carry, and suddenly Icenom is unleashed on the hazard. Do I smell a hazard gap, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know. My nose doesn't work too good. You see how much I blow it? You think I can smell shit out of it? Not happening.
Stuff only goes out, it doesn't go in.
Exactly.
Slash onto the high ground now as the override protocol comes through from Quartz. He's something about a battle bot, and was that an invite to an island? Sounds interesting. Gonna be an override protocol in response now from Kevsa. Fixer! Caught napping! Shibao. And Quartz is gonna get a nano and just beam Kev out of the sky. And just when you think Twisted Minds are in trouble, Quartz comes alive. A ray from Landon to try and clutch, but a downpour there. A chase from Psycho onto him, and the ray is gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be a recall from Psycho. He's the last one alive. He cannot touch. He's been forced out. They're actually gonna kill him late too. Twisted Minds are on to second point.
Man, like, it just comes into the old fight and they just start pissing their pants. Fixer just takes a back shot to Quartus, gets boomed into one room and then pinched by the same guy that pushed him there. virtus.pro.
He's everywhere, at every door.
They use the battle bot, and the Nano Quartz just instantly kills Kev during his ultimate because there's no Fixer packs to help him. Orbital Ray up on the high ground, anti-splashes on Ice. This is big trouble now. Rally needs to save the day, does save the day from the looks of it. Icenom nearly has another downpour as well. There's bodies on the cart here, but Fixer needs to play his life, needs to be careful. Downpour coming out for Icenom, but he's been slept right out of it. Psycho will trade Quartz. Simple's still quite low. The backline is squishy, but with no Icenom, virtus.pro, they're up shit creek. Pulse comes out for Psycho, he kills Simple. TVNT fails his bunny hop there. He has no bullets in his gun. I need more bullets, he says, but with a Saudi accent instead of a French one. Slashing forward onto Fixer. Fixer's in big trouble. Bash onto TVNT. He's going to kite back out. Now TVNT, he's getting boxed. He's getting pushed by Fixer, but they can't finish the kill. Icenom's right there, but he has no downpour now. The bucket is good from Funny Astro. Simple 70% on that nano boost as he's coming back into the fight too. Point pressure is immense. Landon in big trouble up on the high ground. Quartz has a pinch as well. Glued to the cart. Landon's going to go down as Jaywu finishes the kill. Out comes the nade. Kevin has found Quartz, but Pixar in big trouble. Touch the cart. They have to keep touching the cart. Psycho's dead. So now it's all on Icenom, and they see 9.
Oh, Twisted Minds. Once more, keeping it golden. I'll celebrate by eating this pulled pork.
First time PK certified. Aww. 9 for Landon. Ouch. First time onto lurk from Duscuff. Duscuff, do you like ads? Do you want your government to give money to Amazon to tell you to join the military? I know you said you were lurking, but no, please. No, no, no. Join the Navy, do scuff. See you in 3 minutes.
Just join the Navy already.
That was brief. Anyway, what's next? What's next? Fuck.
GK, anyone's legend.
Anyone's legend. Yeah, anyone's legend. GK. Can we polish our Haku Deads, everyone? Trickle in. No, I'm building agents taking people's jobs. Bracket, I'm part of the problem. Oh, fantastic. Any you'd like to sell here in the chat? Any AI products you'd like to sell?
Ooh, AI products, you say? As long as it's never touched a human hand.
Yep.
Shit's easy. GG, yeah, Daniel. If it isn't the golden boy with the golden stage. I'm eating this pulled pork in your honor, Daniel. Can Landon play Anna? He's played teeny tiny bits of it before, but never reached strength. Am I getting pulled pork on my top?
No, don't pork up your top. Andre, I
Oh.
keep getting these ads for the US Army, and I can't help but think I would love if this is involved in planes. Do you know anything like this? I don't know any way that, like, if you're big into, like, you know, wanting to serve your country, is there like an aerial version of the army? That's not my.
Like some sort of
Sky
ground
boats.
infantry, but a sky infantry.
Oh. What's map 4?
Is Geno Brig Malga viable? Personally, X, I'm not buying it. We'll get more of a test in the next game, I reckon. I reckon we'll get a bit more Malga v Zarya in that one. But people are saying it is, but I'm not buying it. Obviously, TM are maybe at least a little scared of it, right? Because they banned it throughout the series. So there's maybe no legs, but... Or there's not no legs to it, but yeah.
VP used the last life coin here, and now they get another crack at it.
I thought that after I said it, Abdul, but nobody noticed. Except for you.
And Unter co-stream with Disguise Toast when? You don't know me, bro. You don't know me.
I'm so sorry, Kreb. Have some ads right now.
PGE know you though? Barely. Welcome back to Scuff. Any interesting ads to report, or mostly just military propaganda? I think the armed forces are in my future. I mean, genuinely, like, spend on military advertising has gone fucking crazy in the past few months because, like, everyone has been getting army ads. Wait, is there another map? Yes, Soma. Once per stage, you're allowed to put a coin into the machine and get a map 4. Me and Toast go way back. If you need, I can hook you up.
Thank you, San. Appreciate the prime.
Didn't the big Don request 1.5 trillion? What's another 1.5 trillion to a 30-something trillion debt?
In for a
Ice is not
penny,
done yet.
in for a pound.
Unfortunately, it is a game is done situation. 4-0 in a first to 3, hold on. Hunter, I'm a proud investor of Lockheed Martin and Palantir. I love the US military, NATO, and the IDF. Very good, Basso. Very good. I got advertisements for prison security positions. Fuck. I'm afraid to know what your cookies know about you, Hampton Beef. I kept getting mattress ads. I kept getting mattress ads after the mold incident.
Was Alcacia playing better yesterday than VP was today, or VP worse today, or maybe even TM were taking a piss yesterday? I think TM are like, because they'd had the closer scrims against VP, TM like stepped it up a little bit
Put more
today.
effort into beating. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like Alcacia. It's still like a respectable showing for Alcacia, considering how strong TM are. But I think in reality, like if TM were at full power, full focus, it would have been much less close.
Interview? What's wrong, Fawny CS? Oh, you unboxed a dagger. That's all. Nothing to fear.
There's been cheese in this salad the whole time. I've just got to the cheese part of the salad. Cheese and
Anton,
cress.
have you seen this? Quarter pounder? I actually have this tweet already liked. That was quite funny. That was quite funny. Bame1 is a very funny guy. I'm not sure if it's all unintentional or not, but he's very funny.
Who?
I went to BameCon in 2023. I'm proud to say I attended BameCon and got to shake Bame1's hand.
I met BameOne as well. I'll tell you what, I just bumped into him in a quick play game like a month ago. Just
Joking.
BameOne. Just Bame. I wasn't even streaming. Just bumped into BameOne.
Yeah, because BameCon was just at the pub across from the LAN for the 2023 Toronto Defiance. So you kind of like
pub.
inadvertently went to BameCon if you went to the pub.
Yeah.
I remember going there one day and all these fucking nerds were in there and they were all there for BameCon. Like, they were like, "That's Bame1! That's Bame1! Go shake his hand!" Like, it's fucking great.
And that was just Hunter and Chris.
Yep. Jaw's looking very peepy today. He's peeping. He's peeping. Low-key, do you want to read his Medium article about Ilarian Stadium?
Yeah, can we just establish a few things before we get into the nitty-gritty, though?
We can do that. Oh, I forgot to click the co-stream button today. Silly me.
Oh my god, so did I. We're so silly.
Trickle in. All right. You gotta press the co-stream button, man. It's important for the analytics. They're gonna think we don't get viewers now.
I mean, we don't. Point to one
I mean,
real
low-key,
person.
there's fucking nobody co-streaming it as well today. The second highest co-streamer on the list has 700 viewers, so we actually would have been at the top this entire fucking time.
Oh my god, we missed all our trickle.
No, we don't get the trickle in. Did you click the button?
Yeah, I clicked the button. You clicked the button?
I'm alright. Forzen trickle in. Anyone know how and where I can get my loot box? Alice, look.
Alright. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
You're in charge.
Don't leave me in charge. What's he doing? Does he not know which chunk it is? Diamonds! Wait, why is it quiet? They're just not doing an interview for this game. They just got like a golden regular season and they're doing no interview. They 3-0'd the one team that had like any chance of contesting their golden regular season and we're skipping the interview for today. How many teams go to Japan? Someone tell me. 8. Diamond Shovel! Look at him. He's got his shears, he's getting some blocks. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Funny Astro interview number 46. Funny Astro, the only person on that team willing to sit in front of a camera and do an interview. It's insane. You calling me mama? Jesus. What's your channel point count in Forsen's? It's literally 0. Wait, no, it's 50k. That's fucking crazy. Will Forsen beat the record today? TVNT, I will do it if it's in Arabic. TVNT, can you just step up, bro? Like, all of you guys have good English. Like, all of you guys have good English. You have significantly better English than some of these Koreans that get on the broadcast. They fucking put their heart on they put their heart in their sleeve and their life on the line, and they go and they speak some broken ass English. You can do that. Get out there. Be the man that sets the trend. Show that you're the bigger man who is willing to step up and do a fucking interview and say that the people you beat are dog shit, bro. Thank you, TVNT. You can show people that your English is way better than those Koreans. The problem is Astro always wants to do it. Listen, bro, I'm not going to hear no fucking excuses from you now, TVNT. You just said you're going to do it. Don't start coping your way out of it 3 seconds into the commitment. Commit, bro. I know you can do this. I know you have the capacity, and I know Funny Astro isn't that keen to do an interview. Mate, he is older than me. I don't need to fear. I'll send Daniel a fucking message right now, and he's going to say, wait, is this it? This is it. This is a valid seed. Can I say anything to him? I'll tell Daniel to tell you to do it. Like, that's no problem at all. Trickle in, everybody. Trickle in. All right. Let's do a Psycho interview. Oh, the Psycho didn't win today. What are we... Why did Cancel Letter DPS mention me in this chat? Matt Ante is Kevster an old man now. Sunshine Bread stream. Nope. No, if he wants, he do it. Yeah, but if he wants you to do it, then you will do it. How's that for a deal, TVNT? Surely. Hey, Shaky Beer. That feels like a good arrangement. A good compromise. Where's Boatson going? I will think about it. I mean, you literally committed to it like 5 messages ago. So I don't know why we're back in the I will think about it camp. Because it feels like you're flip-flopping here.
Who's flipping and flopping?
TVNT.
TVNT flipping and flopping?
I was saying that Twisted Minds just had like a golden stage and they didn't even do an interview for them. Or they had like a golden regular stage and they didn't even do an interview for them. And then people are saying, yeah, that'd be so fun to watch Funny Astro interview number 50,000. And then I said, these Saudi guys just need to nut up and do a fucking interview in English because they don't need to do it in Arabic because their English is way better than the Koreans that still do the interviews. And Tivin said he would do it. And now he's saying, after saying that he will do it, now he's saying, I don't have a webcam, and Funny Astro's older than me and always wants to do it, and I don't want to do it, and it's not in Arabic, and I don't have a web. Like, I just don't need to be hearing these excuses right now. See you, Discov. I don't need to be hearing these excuses. Like, I don't have a webcam, I don't have a mic, like, my mom's kind of homeless, like, fucking unbelievable.
You did an interview with us, TVNT, and it was good. Your English was fine for it. Oh, we did, it was in person. So we provided the cam.
The whole world needs that interview. Fucking block the East, TVNT. What are you doing, bro? Like,
block the East and plug in a webcam. Figure
it out, man.
Why won't you figure it out? Legends tells of Rumpelstiltskin, a cunning and mysterious creature who spun gold into Team Liquid Winds. His only weakness was a single word, which he guarded closely. But typing it in match chat on stream could break his spell, but one day... That's good.
Block the interview. Block the interview.
That's the problem when you're so good at blocking, you know? You just kind of block everything. Even some things that you might not necessarily want to block, you know? What?
He was so close to giving up, but he found it. Oh my god, what a treat.
Are you watching Forsen again?
Of course.
Of course
he was toggled over the enable cheats button, but he didn't click it, and now he's in there. It's like, I don't know why I'm getting excited. It's 5:30 for him to fucking get into that.
I don't care about esports, giving these shit drops. That sounds like a time to press the advertising button.
Who said that?
Drops 30402034234. Which
that sounds like somebody that's
to be fair, you know, if I had to guess what that person was into the most, I would guess drops too.
This is how we react watching you. He will die in a crazy, terrible way. I can feel it. I mean, he's just so fucking ridiculously slow. Like,
in a good way, like a tortoise and hare type thing.
yeah, exactly. Like the thing about speedrunning is it's more about a consistent pace than being fast at everything you do.
It's a marathon,
he's-
not a sprint.
Speedruns are known for being marathons, not sprints. So it's a good thing that he, at no point, could be confused with a man who is sprinting.
Wait, Kreb, did you not get those adverts either? Can we get Kreb some adverts? He just wants to join the US Army. Is anyone
Join the
here?
Navy.
Is anyone here a recruiter for the US Army or the Navy? I'm sure we've got some lurkers, probably DMing people on Twitch. If someone could get Kreb into the army.
PDK, Raylini, and Ryan have all said that yes, they are recruiters for the US Army. So.
Can you message Kreb_OW? They'd like to join the army.
Oh my god, somebody help Rowan, he's underwater. You have an amazing opportunity for me?
Yak's got you? Nice.
You seem pretty chill about it, Rowan.
I've already been eligible for draft and I have my own service next year. Good luck, Kreb. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
I'm a null sector recruiter. Yeah, that counts. Why is every Twitch ad AI now? What did you get, Cronman? What other robots?
No,
what other
White
robots
is
want you to
turning
buy?
blue. Can we get preds for how Forsen dies? Mater, please do not overestimate the production value of this stream. We don't do tailored preds to the situation. We barely even do preds for the outcome of the games. And then sometimes the mods will randomly pay
That's
out the wrong
reassuring,
team.
isn't it?
Like, yeah.
That's reassuring, Kreb.
Oh, he's turned on cheats.
Alright. Did we time out that drops guy? Did one of the mods do it, or do I need to do it?
Why'd you time him out?
Was somebody redeemed a timeout on him?
Oh, right.
You know.
Thought it was like, thought he'd.
No,
thought you're not allowed to want drops anymore. I thought it was illegal to be a drop chaser.
I know. I'm not saying it's not 1984. You're gonna have the drops. If you want the drops, you're gonna have the drops. It's just, you know, there's a creed here.
Have I even finished my drops? Yeah, I have now. All right. So if I claim these battle pass tier skips now, what happens to them?
They roll over, I believe.
Okay. Oh, look at that. The big three for today's drops campaign are Disguised Toast, Emong, and Flats. You can see who butters the bread of today's campaign.
We don't have any. We barely have any margarine for their bread.
Yeah, it's the same people that decides the raids. Those ones. All right.
God,
GK
we're right into this, aren't we?
No, we're tucking in.
Let me update this title.
Next season, you skip tiers. They store till next season, so I can just redeem them.
Look at me knowing stuff.
Wait, so if Flats is one of the streamers today, does that mean that I need to put #1 spot to Cozy AFK for your drops in my title right now?
You'd be the #2 spot, no?
Oh yeah, my bad. All right, let me fix that up real quick.
If they're on both devices, Lost
Do
Guardian,
I not have a
should.
title right now?
I hope so. To me, how can you not have a title?
No, I just clicked to edit and there was just nothing there. It was an empty box. OWCS drops, #2 Cozy spot to AFK for drops and esports loot boxes.
Alright. It's the year of the Kai. It's a sudden death match. Winner goes to playoff. Loser goes to promotion relegation. Anyone's legend inexplicably trying to turn their entire season around on the final chance. It's going to be Azaria, Farah. Kai's been booped off the map. The year of the Kai is on hold.
Keep casting. I fucked up my title.
Ramona's going to keep battling away here as they are actually going to slow it down back to it. They still have an opportunity to take the fight here. 4v5. Big rocket onto Kaneo. He's in all sorts of trouble. Easy kill for Alpha U. I guess Kaneo had no cooldowns or had no interest in using them. Either or, same result. Ramona will come in for a last minute trade. No dice though. And that'll be a first fight for GK off the back of that Alpha U boop. Are we titled up or do you need more time?
Do you spell Cozy with an S?
Ooh. Never really write
I spelled
cozy.
cozy with an S, but I just wrote it with a Z now. Like,
Is Z the Americanization, I presume?
I think Z's the American way. Like
No, people.
the emote is written
UK
with
spelling
an
is an S. Z is.
Yeah, I think it's an S. I think it's just Americans that use a Z, and I'm not American, so all good. But because
What?
I'm competing with flats for this time slot, I will use the Z. All right.
Trickle in,
Watching
Yanks.
EMEA, you better use an S. Trickle in, trickle in. DK Esports, big damage on the point right now. Ziad forced to play from behind, but look at this flank from Lubda. Absolutely cerebral play as he forces two players back. AMDP gets no help in the front, and Lubda still wins the duel versus Kai. The year of the Kai is well and truly on hold at this point.
Yeah, all GK in the kill feed, all GK in the ult charge as well, and this has 100-0 snowball written all over it if GK manage it correctly from this point. About to have DPS ults, a slightly quicker Kitsune rush as well, and anyone's legend. They just need something to get them into the game right now. It doesn't really feel like they arrived. It was a non-starter of a first fight and everything like this. So now, retake for Wimone through the coast. He's got the drop on Alpha Yi. Look up! It's too late! Can't hit the flick shot though. Can't hit the long distance rocket either, but at least they now have space to come through the choke, and GK will be playing out the back. But anyone's legend, they have to keep playing this slow because they are at ult disadvantage. Lubda's going to start.
Barrage comes out, counters out the battle bot, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Lubda hits the direct. Haku hasn't even had to use the beat this round, and it's suddenly looking an awful lot like anyone's legend of just hooning towards relegation. Crispy, can I get a roll check?
Oh,
Bad.
he's slippery, but not slippery enough to circumvent all 5 of the remaining players and kill them. Grav in spawn from Ziad. Beat not even required. 100-0 on that, all off the back of that early boop. Then just a snowball from there. 2 DPS ults to throw into the Kitsune Rush trade as well. And yeah, anyone's legend still need to arrive in this series.
AL getting, you know, some of the worst rolls, I dare say. Rangsangs, hello. Man, I don't know if it's my Twitch shit in the bed or what, but like now my 7TV isn't working. Like my alert box, when I tried to change my title, like the title didn't update and it started saying unknown user. Like I don't know what's happening here, man. I'm not sure if it's my computer. Is it you or is it me, Twitch?
I've been here for the thing game, but I'm so wrapped up in blankets I'm too cozy with a Z from Bunny Z Love. We're dividing the chat with
Bunny Z Love has a Z in their name. This is exactly what you might expect. Like, don't let Bunny Z Love work both of our chats at the same time to divide and conquer us, by the way. Bunny Z Love is a known two-timer.
Many
right,
blankets, 2 chats.
Oh, unbelievable. Hello, Lacey. All right, Lubda holding the coast side. Bit of poke comes through, but nothing yet. Breaking a bubble on to Alpha Years. He's quite deeply committed. Continues to get poked, actually, but AMDP needs some bucket. He's taking a beating. Now it's time to step up onto the point. Ziad, 1 personal bubble down. The Sasquatch comes stomping in. That's double bubble for Ziad. Could be a kill opportunity here if AMDP can just get some fucking help. Doesn't get the Suzu until he's already dead, so Ziad is not going to go down. He's instead going to be a raid boss on the point, and anyone's legend is going to lose that first fight.
Gonna lose that first fight, have to back it all the way up to the choke there, and didn't seem all that explosive, but in theory, this is a version of the comp, the Malga, the Farah. This was what was meant to counter out the Zarya, make the Zarya's life too hard, force these bubbles out. I imagine what you want to do is you want to take a bit of a swing, force these bubbles out. Once you get a bubble or 2 out of Ziad, then get those feet on the go, try and get a stomp timing there, and then move off that aggression. Ramon's going to take this left-hand side angle when they do have the space they want, but Alfie is in behind. He's forced to TP, stomp goes in, this time it connects. Ziad has 1 more defensive bubble, but Kai onto the high ground. Important kill. Look at these angles for Ramon and Kai. They need more though because AMDP has died on point. Now Alpha Yi turns his attention towards Kai here. Kai can't hit the shot. Recall is out and Finn is there to finish the kill. And they don't give up the point either, GK. You can sort of see they're running into some trouble, but Alpha Yi is just taken over this flank. Uncontested.
Alpha Yi, bit of a dominator on the side. Wimone in trouble now. He has no heals, but Alpha Yi whiffs a critical number of shots, and that will allow Wimone to live to fight another day. Kitsune rush advantage right now for Finn. Bit ahead on beat charge for Crispy, though. A potential good roll on the cards. A massive nade from Wimone is probably going to even up the support. I'll charge more or less. It's anyone's legend. They're just 5-manning through main at the moment. In the back, we can see Alpha Yi creeping up. Kai gets grabbed. It's a 3-4-man grab, but Kai, he hits the shot. He kills Alpha Yi. Crispy gets the counter beat online. And now it's a 5v3. Haku's not going to be able to drop the beat. He's a little bit too late on that one. What a great fight for anyone's legend. Only support ultimates to turn it. We're back.
Yeah,
Hello,
I mean, they were all in the grab, but there are safety in numbers, it seems, and anyone's legend will win that fight. And now a chance to hold forward. They've beaten the grab turn as well, which is normally one of the most difficult ones to deal with. They've got both DPS ults, they've got a cage here, and now, even though Haku has this beat to use defensively, if ADMDP can find decent targets in the cage, even with this beat, the DPS ult should kill through. Oh my god, Alpha Yi! Really ambitious with that one, thinks he's Carpe. He's now all low and has to back out to that Mega. Ramon's marked that angle. It's going to be an override versus an overdrive. Clyde is clocking it. Beat comes through. Chance for a cage right now. AMTP's going to drop it. They're all in it. Ramon now with a barrage over top. Deletes, love to delete spin. Nicely done with that combo. And that will be a fight win for them. They just need to finish dealing with Alpha Yi and Ziad, who is low on point. AMDP, though, 2 big guns and 2 feet to keep on that point.
All right, anyone's legend absolutely hooning towards a round win now. They're going to have a pretty substantial advantage in the support line. Kitsune rushes ahead for Kanale, but it's the beat that's the real story to write home about. Exactly right. Wamon is going to boop Ziad off the map. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Now anyone's legend. They are going to start dueling. Look at this Alpha Yi playing Pharah. He's just shit on Wamon. Like, Kanale comes outside. What an disaster. What an absolute fucking disaster. Just cannot happen, I'm afraid.
This guy owns the coast.
Yeah, it's his coast, I'm afraid. We're all just living in it.
King of the coast, and now they walk forward, but Kanale has a Kitsune rush, so even a player down, they can take the tempo here. Kanale's going to drop that one stop, comes in, they push forward, Ziad's under a lot of pressure. Now Haku is trapped in, but he's managed to get out. Now there's going to be a turn for Finn with saying Kitsune rush, but Crispy, he's got the beat advantage, a chance for a good roll to seal the round. The beat push comes in, the stomp, they're looking for it. AMDP is all in on this one, they take care of Ziad, they're all over Finn as well. AMDP, health only going up, they've been forced all the way out. They have to play for a late touch, it's Alpha Yi's job to get it, but they all know about Alpha Yi, and Crispy and Will, they will deal with that one 1-1.
Let's roll, boys. Let's roll. Unfucking believable. Turn of events.
It's time to
roll. I mean, Crispy's actually, he's Lucio, Diff, and Haku, and look at the result. Look at the result. He's done it. 1-1 scoreline. The Pharah for Wamon really coming online here, and it was a tale of the support ultimates, genuinely, that made the difference here. The faster beat from Crispy wins them the Grav trade. The faster beat again in that final fight wins them the beat push. Otherwise, GK Esports, they've been winning these neutrals. Imagine me and Alfie and absolutely shitting on Maimon and losing that fight. I don't want to imagine that. Just keep boosting AMDP. Crispy's the builder. He's not the mechanical Lucio, so we got builders in this lobby for sure. We got people that make cities.
Hard graft. It's not a glamorous job, but somebody's got to do it. Now it's going to be more of the same, but this time Alpha Yi will be starting on the Pharah for this one, so taking it to Amon in the skies as best he can. It's going to be an early swing onto point. Lupta has this big wide angle, so AMDP is going to try and isolate Ziad. Crispy's behind him with a boop as well, but it's AMDP who dies. Big boop from Alpha Yi as well. Kai is going to go. It looked like Ziad was in all sorts of trouble, but in fact, it was Ziad who was the real one putting out the trouble, and that's going to be a clean fight for GK.
Quite an underwhelming start twice in a row for anyone's legend as AMDP commits and then gets a Suzu sprinkled over his corpse twice. No, can't keep happening. Sync check. 6, 7.
Right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just works.
Great.
People will like that one, I imagine. It's going to be.
That was a good natural bit. You know, that's the sort of natural comedy that the burnt peanut is able to just roll with.
Alfie's killed Kai. Oh, Wamon is dead as well. Oh no. Well, that round seemed to be the exception. A bit of a blip, really. And GK are in full control. They got a super fast barrage.
Haku's like just 25% ahead on beat already, so it's not looking great. Master of physical comedy. Unbelievable. Genuinely, does his neck get tired from looking around all day on stream? Like, if you ever look at the peanut, it's just constantly scanning the room. Like, I don't know how he plays games doing that.
He's got the biggest neck in all of streaming.
Yeah, it's crazy. Stop spinning for Finn.
Kaneo has a Kitsune rush ready to go soon, so they can take the fight on that timing anyone's legend. The problem is all the other ults that GK have on top of that one. They go for an early one. Stop comes in, but here's a barrage. See you later, AMDP. More ults to throw back at him. Haku is awfully low here, but they are all on the coast, and Alfie is on the hunt. He's taking over right now. He's looking to get a late kill into spawn. He will get a late kill into spawn. No escape for Kaneo. And it's looking a little bit like 100-0.
Oh no.
There's a grav, there's a beat.
We need a good roll from Crispy, but he's 25% away from the chance to actually roll the dice. AMDP getting poked in spawn. Alpha Yi, he's gone comically aggressive, and he's been burned by the Malga. This feels like a real golden opportunity for Wamone to diff him. But unfortunately, that golden opportunity is going to be completely squandered, as anyone's legend are going to get them shit absolutely destroyed here. Oh, Wamone has to touch.
Yeah, but he's got a barrage here. Oh, he's not getting the touch.
Hey, Lionel.
Oh. And that's going to be a GK win in what was a little bit of a bizarre Lijiang Tower. There was one dogfight round and 200 to O's. 0 beats in that round. Yeah, was there 0 beats for first round as well? Or did Hacker use?Maybe Hacker used his. Oh no, he didn't need to do it, did he? Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't need to in round 1. So
what bizarre map. Either way, GK come out on top, and their KDs will reflect that too. Looking good for GK. And maybe most importantly for GK, they beat the Malga.
That was just like their comp, right? Like that was them on their full comp.
Maybe Juno Brig. What were the bans again? Sorry, what was it? I don't know if a Juno Brig is actually necessarily better into. There was a Brig ban in place from GK, yeah. So I don't know if a Juno Brig is going to be much better really for it. I don't know if it like changes it all that much, but maybe there is still like a slightly
Loveful's gone to
finaler version.
Year of the Kai is over. Don't say that. Don't.
One thing these teams that are trying to lean into the Malga Juno Brig are facing is it's just really easy to ban out their comp. You just ban a Juno, you ban a Brig, you ban a Malga, you know? There's like all these different things that seem to interfere with it. I don't know how... Either Farah, yes. Maybe a little bit too specific at this point, but I don't know how... Yeah, I'm still not convinced even if it is, like... I'm not convinced it wins, but if it does, I don't know if a Juno Brig is a real difference maker.
I just think tier 3 sub emotes don't get used. Mari is the thing, like... I just don't think that anyone actually like subs for a tier 3 emote.
Yeah, how good would a tier 3 emote have to be to actually justify that?
Yeah.
Does Ellis have any tier 3 ones? If anyone can do it, it's her.
What happened to Maymone? Alpha, you got the better of him. Hunter, are you also rooting for Rakai in the Mr. Beast live stream? You are cattle if you watch Rakai.
Who's Rakai?
It's still possible that you are livestock, but it's good that you don't know. Good evening, Still Glides fan. Ryan with a Rakai 32. Alright.
You get a lot of W. We're getting a couple of W Rakais here.
We're all livestock, we're watching Hunter.
Hunter speaking the truth. Yeah. He's an intellectual giant, I'm being told.
Rakai is a CIA agent, is what he is. Generational asset.
CIA
Guys,
industry.
his fence is broken, we can escape.
Quick! It's a great day to be cattle! We're free! Use that fencer fighting one of the neighbours as a distraction to escape.
It wasn't the neighbour, it was the guy that leases the paddocks for his cows.
Oh. Surely the ability to lease a paddock goes down massively if there's no fences on the paddock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Have a look, Westy. Let me see.
Alright, let me get Warren's take on this.
Seems to be working fine for me. Just clicking around a bit, but it seems to be working. Alright, we are going to Esperanza, which once upon a time was the best map for GK, so maybe it'll also be the best map for anyone's legend. A Zarya ban on one side, a Juno ban on the other. So maybe we're expecting a situation where Ziad will be forced onto the Diva, and then presumably anyone's legend are just going to keep playing the Mauga, Kiri, Lucio. Good luck, Lost Guardian. Enjoy. Good luck. When do we get a Commander X spin emote? Looking into this. We can spin a coin right now. I think there's a coin spin one. What's it called? Coin? There it is. Oh yeah, we spin for C9 as well. Round and round and round it goes. AOK first ban. I guess so.
AMDP Diva versus Ziad Diva. Vendetta. Emre Mira. Lucio Kiri Mira. Awesome.
Appreciate you signing all your messages.
47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42.
Just
41.
works.
JR Smithsonian online. We are going to see an exchange through main. Alfie on the Farah under a lot of pressure. So much pressure, in fact, that Kai's going to kill him. Ramon incredibly low, but Crispy is the one who rolls low and gets taken down by Ziad. But Ziad is incredibly committed deep. Kai with his little pistol Pete trying to lifesteal off that baby. The Emre's committed in behind, and looks like AMDP should be good for the kill here. Shifting on, and anyone's legend going to be taking the first fight. Makes you wonder why Backbone banned him off this hero. He looks great.
Good for him here. Keep those threats going through to Backbone's personal address. Keep them coming. He loves them. It's going to be first fight decisively for anyone's legend here, just in the Diva Mirror. Up against the Vendettas as well. We're going to push forward to try and hold this initial choke, while Crispy will just be getting all the free cart push in the back. Kanail's going to kill Lupta. Alright, what a roll. It's just going great. AMDP's behind Alpha Yi, so he's going to go down as well. And it's all so easy for anyone's legend.
Looking great in the Diva Mirror right now. And honestly, you have to hand it to Alpha E. Starting out on the Farah in a Diva Mirror has really made it possible for anyone's legend to get some bulk meters on the board. Maybe they can get an absolutely massive advantage. Look at Crispy's ult charge, by the way. That is what I call a bad roll. Just doing nothing but pushing the cart. Loveful stays quiet. Now, a push forward. My game sound is a little bit high, I must admit. Now, Kitsu around the corner could be massive here. There's no ultimates to match for Geekay. They're actually comically far away from everything, so the snowball can continue for maybe even 2 more fights. Ramon comes slashing around the corner. Ziad looks to be losing his tennis suit any moment now. A little low hop on the edge. Actually haven't found the kill yet, but surely AMDP gets the D suit. And that's basically best case scenario now, as they keep getting car push. And Ziad's going to have to walk back into spawn. Loveful stays quiet.
Haku has the beat advantage here, the builder, so he has going to be swapping this one as well. He's having a right old think about it though. Contemplating. Okay, now we're going to go Doomfist here. Ziad having to really think about that one. Now coming through, and Kai's already got a kill with the Override Protocol here, and GK seem all at sea. That's a little bit curious here. What's going on? Yeah, it's gonna be a beat available for Haku now, but we're already on the final stretch of Esperanza. Finn's got a Kitsune Rush as well, so they do have the ults to win this fight here. Anyone's legend though, more than happy with their progress, but difficult to win this one directly. Might be a kite or might be something more creative. Looks like it's gonna be a kite from them though, because they're just holding slow at the corner, building up their own beat.
Just keep eyes on Haku here, because he's the man with all that agency. The beat of the day coming soon. Kitsu comes out from Finn, instant kite from anyone's legend. AMDP is booped in, so that kite looks a little bit dicey now. Has to use the bomb to escape. That's a shame. AMDP, next time, he will know better. The Thinker will teach him everything he needs to know. Crispy rolls bad up on that wall, has to start hiding, but GK Esports, they still have a mountain to climb. Override Protocol comes out, and we might get to see back-to-back kites here, or we can see Ramon get directed mid-air and go slashing into the corner. Beat comes out from Haku, better beat from Crispy, catches all 5 members of anyone's legend, but they're still out of ultimates. There's still a Sundering Blade just around the corner for Alpha Yi, so GK still more of that mountain to climb. Sundering Blade is now online, and anyone's legend just keep on conceding space, even with the better beat. Loveful stays quiet.
Kanail's going to have this Kitsune Rush ready to go real soon now, so GK have to be ready for that turn. They're trying to bully their way through point, but Luke's just going to go down. Kai is the year of Kai! Jesus Christ!
Someone's DC'd.
Nope, it's the year of Kai, and I won't accept any other explanations.
Kai got banned.
That's crazy. They just pulled one of those Grok style levers. Gronk style levers. Get him out of here. He's driving the plane.
So expensive for the players.
Has a map ever had to be restarted before? Yeah. It happened at a boot camp actually. They restarted an Esperanza because a symbol crashed for server.
Happy Easter.
Is Kai bringing it home? Yep, he's got one hand on that trophy. Can anyone's legend qualify? Yes, they can. If they win this game by any score, in fact. Kai is back, the unpause is there, and GK are back to spawn. Ziad will be dying on point, but baby will get taken care of. And anyone's legend, once again, threatening this full cap. And this time, they've got a Kitsune Rush, and they've got an override protocol to go with. Could just be over.
Right. Kaneo, Kitsu, Kai, override protocol. So possible to just end it here and now. Big shot comes out, but Ziad, hungry hippo, shifts on, eats the damage. Now he's stuck in the back though. Needs help. Alfie swinging with the Sundering Blade. He misses. Kitsu's out for Kaneo. Wamone has found baby Ziad. Slash onto Crispy. Bad roll. Both supports dead somehow to Alpha Yi. And maybe anyone's legend, even with these kills onto Haku, potentially on Finn as well, might not be able to close it out. Finn, Lubda find a killer piece, and yeah, it's just not going to happen. Anyone's legend. That was an expensive fight.
Yeah, they're actually so low there, so Alfie and Finn do a good job to win that sort of last-minute clutch. So GK continue to hold on, but they are quite literally 105 meters to 0. So they've got such a long, unbelievably long way back into this one. They're going to have support advantage coming up, so a chance if they can win a couple of fights cleanly, but they need to start doing it now. Even with 5 minutes left on the clock, it's still such a long way. They're going to come up to this next choke point. Alfie's going to be forced back down. Anyone's legend here have to play for the kite realistically. They don't have the ults to match this once Finn gets his Kitsune Rush online.
All right, AMDP holding it down on the cart right now. Out comes the override protocol for Lubda as he swings deep. Kaneo, Crispy both take a huge beat down, but they will manage the kite, and close spawns are going to be disabled for the first time in what, about 5 minutes?
5 minutes, yeah.
Now, yeah. Anyone's legend getting ready to swing back in. Double support ulti for GK, so it's actually really possible for them to keep this push going. Wamone, overhead spike, AMDP going for a little turn, but no value. And GK, they just have all of the space right now. They just keep on pushing the cart, and anyone's legend, they're actually conceding quite a lot.
Yeah, they need to be careful not to give up too much here. They will have ults to come back with now. Nearly Sundering Blade. It's going to be a beat to start from Haku. Crispy is too low to use for beat back foe, and it's going to be a beat catch for Lucio. They will stop Crispy getting his own beat off, and this is now a great situation. Should be checkpoint here. AMDP and Kai going to make sure they die on point, hoping for a trade. AMDP actually gets Alpha Yi. Still battling away here, making them waste a bit more time, but that's a great fight for GK, even though it cost them that beat.
Yeah, Haku, bit of a carry there, to be honest, dropping the beat. Good timing, sees that Crispy can't match, or, you know, just knows it, even without the gift of vision. Now, GK Esports, they are pushing all the way for this checkpoint. This is going to be a critical fight here, as Crispy has the beat advantage, going to have to roll well. AMDP shifting up top, doesn't find much of anything yet, but Lubda taken comically low, and anyone's legend is going to slowly start edging their way forward. Poke through main for Finn, who has the Kitsune Rush, but Kaneo does have one to match. So anyone's legend, they have 5 check marks. They have the ultimate advantage in this fight.
Everything to play with here. Wamone's going to get dinked on the way up for that one. Kitsune Rush trade comes in now. Crispy with the advantage, but it's a Sundering Blade, but Crispy goes down. No chance to do it. Wamone can't find anything with a Sundering Blade either here. The ult advantage, it will demake Ziad, but they have to worry about this bomb. Kai's in big trouble. Alpha Yi, he overcommits for Slash, actually. He can't find it. Can Kai get the kill? No, they still find a way through. And anyone's legend. Oh my god. Oh, this is the sort of fight. This fight lets GK back into the series, or back into the map.
Yeah, no, it's the type of fight where you have 5 ults and then you die with beat twice in a row. That's probably not ideal, to be honest. Anyone's legend, next turn. This will be the one they win, surely. Crispy doing a JFK cosplay. Explode his head. Alright, Kai has the override protocol still, but Ziad has been so phenomenally good at contesting these. The builder, Haku, another beat online already. The guy's 91%. He better beat it over Crispy, and Crispy died with the beat. Now Haku has a second one. Camel, I hope you're seeing this. Alfie up on the wall. Sundering Blade comes out. He slashes down to the ground. Huge damage coming out. The Builder is very low now, but Kai can't finish the kills. And Anyone's Legend, they're being so passive. They're so timid. They don't push out. Now it's a beat mirror. The Builder gets the better beat. Alfie spiked down to the ground. Lubda taken down to the ground as well. But still, Anyone's Legend are conceding meters.
Still 5v5, no ults left on the table. It's just going to be a full neutral now. Ramona's coming in behind. Big slash onto Haku as well. Looks to finish it off, but Kai has found a kill with the nade. Finally, Anyone's Legend put their heels in the sand. They will push back right now. Player advantage, they swing. Chance to get more kills. They can be more aggressive on this. They can chase. They still have player advantage for now. They're walking up slow. Ziad is awfully low too as AMDP really wants to chase down this kill. Ramon goes for a little drive through too. Alpha Yi should be able to get forced out here, down to half HP. They're going to stabilize. Kitsune Rush nearly available for both Kirikos as Ziad takes some space up top. But Anyone's Legend, they flip the map. Oh,
the Builder's already 20% ahead on the beat again. Kitsu's mirrored now as the clash begins, but the Builder has been taken down. Haku dead. Ziad pushing deep onto the backline. He drops the bomb to try and get back, but AMDP, the superior 4-letter Saudi Diva, will push in. Ziad has 5 letters, but GK,
who's counting?
Still a man down. Nobody's counting anyway. That's a narrative I can spin. And I can spin straw into gold if you really want to see it, Trick. Now a push forward for Lubda. He's got his pistol peed out. He has accepted defeat, and it's going to be a reset for GK. Crispy has the beat advantage over Haku. To throw. Good
situation for Anyone's Legend now. 50 seconds left on the clock. Haku's only 20% behind Crispy, but with all these extra ults to start with, like the Override Protocol, Anyone's Legend should at the very least either just be able to win the map right here and now, or at least force GK to use a lot of ults on their side of the map. Anyone's Legend, though, they just need to be careful they don't play it too slow. They want to bleed down the clock a little, but not so much now they can get ults on the other side. Here we go. Kai, Year for Kai, deletes Alpha Yi over the top now. Looks for a big damage onto the backline here. They've got the D-Mech onto Ziad, and GK going to play for a fast reset.
GK going to take the reset here. Now it's going to be beat for beat. Builder versus Gambling Addict. Anyone's Legend threatening the full cap, of course. They might actually just be able to get this one, no? Alpha Yi has to throw himself in. Ziad straight to the cart. Beat comes out first from Crispy. Better beat from Haku. Nothing new there. Sundering Blade from Wamone on the cart. He still has that overhealth. Swings the corner. Catches nobody, but the touch is so important. Getting ready for an overhead spike. Misses completely. Kite's back out in the middle of nowhere. Lubda with the Override Protocol. AMDP's on his case, eating the damage. But we need kills. Willie's going to go down on the edge. AMDP shifting on. Finds the kill. This guy's actually quite mean on the Diva. Bloody Jamie banning out AMDP's specialty. Now they're pushing back out into main. There's a one-man advantage for Anyone's Legend, but it feels like they're slowly bleeding out here despite the advantage. The respawn's just doing too much work, and they're kiting out 4v4.
Yeah, get it up there, and they're going to play to get the Kitsune Rush online. They're going to take the Kitsune Rush trade at this next corner instead. Now, bomb for bomb, Sundering Blade for Alfie as well. Yeah, I felt like it would have been better just take the fight, see if you can force Finn to use Kitsune Rush or something. But instead, they're going to go back to this high ground position. Now, if we're going to take the high ground, 5v5 as Alfie comes through. It's still a very difficult push here for GK to take, and they can't leave that payload now. If anything, AMGP might be a little bit better, making them walk a bit. Now they're going to kite this Kitsune Rush as well, and now a clear advantage for Anyone's Legend and Kaneo.
They got that. They got that. Kitsu out into main. AMDP takes down Alpha Yi, pushes incredibly deep. He's going to find Haku as well in a moment, or rather Lubda. Bomb comes out from Ziad. Wamone is dead. It's a 4v4 suddenly. This kite not looking all too hot. Lubda does manage to get the kill in the end. Go for a Poco Bomb, mate. Override Protocol is out. He does go for the Poco Bomb. He gets two!
Backline's dead!
Le Poco. Oh my god.
Oh. And Anyone's Legend are right back into this series. Thank you, Takatai, for the 6-7 bits. Alright. Yep, Saudi Diva good for it again. Esperanza in the bag. 27 and 3.
I was choking you. I was trying to talk you out of taking this guy.
I know, right? Crispy with a 10 and 4. More respectable one as well. Seemed to be... I don't know exactly what happened in the middle, if... like Zian's mouse died or something, or what was going on. There was that weird bit, you know, after they got snowballed, where he just was AFK and spawned for a second. So maybe just a tech thing, because there was a pause shortly afterwards as well, right? But Anyone's Legend won't care about any of that. It was a great performance nonetheless. Sensible decisions at the end to manage it. There was that one scary moment where Crispy wasn't able to trade the beat, and Haku was able to lap him, but they get themselves out of that one because their lead was so big, and then they manage it quite well at the end, even if they just take the safer option. And then, yeah, just great plays all round. Kai's on fire. Wamone got probably one of his better Vendetta performances we've really seen from him so far on this stage. Whew. Right back in it. And remember, the stakes are pretty high.
Yeah, this is an elimination game. Loveful stays quiet. Yep. Classic Loveful.
Who's Loveful?
It's just some just a chatter that said hi and then said nothing afterwards.
Hence for staying quiet. Yeah.
Just a chatter
now.
Staying quiet.
Okay.
What, they're here? What the fuck? They're not staying quiet anymore.
Makes noise.
They said something. What? Unbelievable. What a development.
Who goes down if anyone's legend win? GK go down. I'm pretty sure. So yeah.
Everyone say hi. Loveful, are you here for the loot boxes or for the gameplay? Are you here for the esports loot boxes or the gameplay?
Is it possibly our winning personalities?
That's not an option. Gameplay, loot box. They said
Oh,
I
no,
wonder
we have to
what's
think
coming.
about it. Oh, it's bad news, but they're trying to be polite.
That's right. They're trying to be polite about it. Don't respond to my question with a question. Like, it's a pretty simple one.
Here for the neon sign. Thank you, Red Baron.
I'm here for the commentary clown emoji. just say you're here for the loot box.
It's fine. It's fine. You're actually in the majority. I'm here for your big personality, winky face. Why are you winking at me?
I think they're flirting with you at the same time. Well, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads on you now.
They've called me.
We all know you're here for the box.
And winked at me.
Aww. Can we get some music going on to Ella's plead? Oh, okay. Oh, look, you didn't even have the strength to tell me you were here for the loot boxes.
I'm here to watch CX Eat on stream. Well, good news for you then. I've already had 2 meals and it's only been a 3 hour and 20-minute stream so far.
Have a counter, it's okay. What, like you set a timer on your phone so you know when you can leave? Like...
Little egg timer, just ding 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 ding. Oh, finally I can get out of here. Show us your pulled pork. I can't, it's inside me. 1 meal every hour and a half. Don't forget the donut I had in between those meals as well. I'm bulking, guys. Never sulking. It's inside you? Yeah. In like, you know, it was inside me all along.
Everybody should watch Hunter's new YouTube video between rounds and matches, says Hoppy Savvy. Do I have a new YouTube video? Or is it the old YouTube video? It came out
yesterday, did it not?
I mean, there was like something else uploaded, so maybe he's posted another one. No, he hasn't posted the next one. It's just in drafts. The new video had like an explosive start and then just stopped going up.
The urge to start drinking olive oil.
Mamma mia.
Don't worry, guys. He's allowed to say now he has Italian descent.
Yeah.
Yeah, AMTP with 12 on Esperanza. Kai with a 14.5 though. Truly, it is his year.
Year of the Kai.
Has that helped Will get positive yet? Let's see. Will's total score, he's at 4.5 for this game. Matches, results. EMEA.
It's not the year of Rakai. Seriously, if you think it's the year of Rakai, I got a fence that's going to be keeping you in soon enough.
What? That CIA plant?
Yes.
Am I doing it right?
Yeah, you're doing great, mate. You're doing great.
Oh, what a series we have in our hands here, fellow kids. Oh. Back to... Alright, Surabasa. Malgaban from GK. Oh, we've got to go back to Vazaria here. Obviously, Vazaria ban, a very powerful one for anyone's legend in this matchup. A Vendetta ban on the flip side, though. So again, forcing Alpha Yi onto something else, but in reality, Alpha Yi's just good at everything. Oh! I'm learning.
Just for your information.
No, yeah, that's a good piece of information here, where I felt I was leaning into a sort of, a low stakes bit. It's good to know.
If you could forward that to Commander X, get his thoughts too, we'll find out.
Oh, just CC me into it. I'm excited to receive this message. All right. Sorry.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
Lincoln, you'll miss it.
Oh dear. Kai's going to get the opening pick, for it is his year, and that's going to be an immediate disengage from GK, and that should actually just be a first point for anyone's Legends if they can get away with this too.
Legit no help for the guy. Instant first cap. Ziad has no bubbles now, and they're going to absolutely destroy him as he did not backstep. He did not wait. Crispy's going to roll quite poorly as well and find a way to die 3v5 to Alpha Yi. So now it's Alpha Yi on the point contesting the cap, but apparently Kai, in his year, is so good for it with the nades. So he is going to find a nade onto Alpha Yi that forces him back off the point. Big heals required for AMDP, but they should be fine to hold on for the moment. Crispy's already back.
Crispy's back. Oh, wait, hold on. I've just got a message. Dear Commander X, I'm requesting your thoughts and opinions on this one dancing red man. Many thanks. You know what? I like it, Fat Gummies. I like it. Gonna be a refight on this.
It's funny when Xavi says Fat Gummies. I like that.
Do you remember when I had to shout it in Stockholm with Blizzard next to us?
Thanks, Fat Gummies.
We can hear everything you say. No. Thanks, Fat Gummies.
Are you telling the truth right now, Loveful? No, why would you have a timer if you were just here for the vibes? Tell me, riddle me that, huh, Loveful?
It's taken you all of this Cerebassa first point and a bit of pre-game to decide you're here for the vibes.
We're onto you, okay? We're onto you. Kai with the override protocol, pushing deep. I think Crispy's tied again while I was reading Loveful's message. Oh my goodness.
I'm glad they're here for the vibes and not the deep insightful analysis, because we're looking at the wrong screen. Kai's dead. The year has come to a premature end, and now with a player advantage, Zia will start forcing the point. AMDP is going to throw himself at this backline, but he's just out of mech before you know it. Wimone will commit through now, but really they're just hoping for a trade more than anything. Here comes Crispy, toying with the idea of another death, but we'll just be a stagger onto the baby diva here. They need to get AMDP reset. He gets the stag! Haku dead! He's out of mech again, and this time they will be taking no chances here. Haku dead. AMDP squishes him. And alright, it's not the most consequential Haku dead we've ever had, but it might be the most comical.
I think that laugh is going to get a noise complaint for me, to be honest. That couldn't fucking help that. That was unbelievable. Haku! Oh my god. How is Crispy 70% to beat? Pulse is out. Alpha Yi instantly kills Wimone. Kanail's 10-2. It's a bad roll.
And that's going to be the point as well. And it's in some ways, it's just really preposterous watching Alpha Yi play in some of these situations between the Haku deads and the bad rolls, and Alpha Yi just doing his very darndest. Now it's going to be GK. First point, grab and be in the back pocket. Crispy still has 20% to go as we move over onto point E. It actually will be anyone's legend getting there first. Transfer with this barrage on the side can be a difficult one to deal with, even with the grab, even with the beat. Alpha Yi's already behind though, and this is one of the main problems anyone's legends have to deal with. They have to contain Alpha Yi, and they don't have anyone who can just straight up follow him around, mark him one for one like a tracer. So they really just have to take turns with the responsibility between Will and Crispy and Kanail, because you can see already he's taking their attention on that far side.
Oh, barrage is out onto Ziad, and they're going to find that opening frag. That's very good. Now Wimone needs to watch out. He's actually just going to get caught in the middle of everything. Gets taken down. Beat for beat right now, but still, anyone's legend have the advantage. They have a tank and Geeke do not. If both teams replace their Lucio player with a hard Lucio bot, do you think the quality of the matches improve or not? No. All right, beat for both sides right now. We're going to have to wait and see who gets more value out of it. Crispy loves to go for a first beat, so I wouldn't be surprised if the builder gets the better beat off in this exchange. AMDP's taking a lot of damage on the point right now, but so is Ziad. And Geeke, they're really going to struggle to push up if they're just relying on Geeke, on Ziad stepping to the point for it.
He's going to make a move onto AMDP now. He's taking a lot of damage. He has the bomb if he really needs it. A step off as GK try and flip. AMDP is going to sacrifice it. Grav comes out after the D-Mech. They try and run back. Crispy with the beat to make sure people's fine. But Pulse Bomb is suited perfectly. Well-managed situation. But now Haku with a beat push, so it's going to have to be a kite here from anyone's legend. Crispy is on the run. Alpha Yi is on the chase. No escape from him on this occasion. The rest of anyone's legend have managed to take the back step. And once Crispy's here, they can go with this override protocol. And remember, because there's no Diva on the side of GK, it's just a lot of options here for Kai to carry.
Alfie on the flank once again, but his position is known to GK. Kaneo going for a little bit of poke over to the side. Taken to a half HP by Alfie just in the back. Recall comes out now. GK, they don't have any ultimates to actually catch this rotation yet, but by the time anyone's legend are on the point, there's going to be an override protocol. There's going to be the Kitsune rush as well. Battlebot comes out for Kai. Big damage into the back line. Watch out. Haku don't wind up dead or anything. Ziad taking huge damage on the corner, but Kai's missed a critical splash. Somehow AMDP is out of suit in this one, and Ziad has absolutely danced through all of the damage. Now it's an override protocol for Lubda instead. He has to hit an air shot or maybe just finish a kill. And, I mean, this is suddenly looking like a 2-0 for GK.
Yeah, great position for them all of a sudden there. They win that ult trade, Kitsune Rush goes their way, but the override protocol gets nothing from Kai. And now they're going to have to... Can they even throw themselves at this one? They are on a relatively fast comp, but they have to go through... Yeah, AMDB's just fried. That's just going to be it. That's going to be 2 down, and they're going to have to reverse sweetness Saravasa to keep themselves in it. And really, their ults don't feel that great. Ramon's going to have this barrage coming up soon, but versus a Grav, versus a slightly quicker beat for Haku, still not looking great, and AMDB's actually going to go over onto the Zarya here, so that maybe feels like a real concession.
Oh, fuck, man. AMDP over to the Zarya. I feel like this is a complete aura loss for the team. Now another Suzu's going to be late onto Kai as he's going to go down. GK Esports getting pushed all the way up to high ground now. Alfie has a pulse bomb, probably doesn't even need to use it, to be honest. Bubble onto Alfie, he's going to blink over. Crispy's going to roll Paulie yet again, and it's just full steam ahead right now for the Korean Tracer. You can see he is in the flow state.
Yeah, he's actually bullying all of anyone's legend back here. Just some bubbles for him as well, and he's just going to go all over them. Forces another TP out of Kaneo, no attempt. Just keep giving him bubbles. He's on Ramon now. Haku has died in all of this, though, which is a little bit surprising. But AMDP is stuck in here if they want to keep pushing. Alfie's considering it. He's got the pulse bomb ready to go. They'll get that late kill, and they'll be able to get Alfie out of that one here. So really fine start for GK, and this is going to buy them time to get Haku back from spawn as well. And now they've got a Grav Pulse combo and anyone's legend. Oh, not great options here.
I still don't have the beat, and that is critical. If you're going to get grabbed, you need to be able to layer in the beat and then the Suzu afterwards in order to counter out. Alfie is going incredibly deep. What the fuck? These blink perks are insane. With the bubble, Tracer can do so much damage, get so aggressive, and Alfie, I mean, he's definitely got the mechanics to make that happen. Eyes on Wamon, though, because this barrage can really crack things open. It can just take down a tank in a blink of an eye, and that could be big trouble for Ziad. Wamon doesn't have the mobility right now. He's going to be backed up. He's used one bubble already, but Alfie is holding it down on the point, so the pressure is not quite yet enough. We're in last fight territory as well now. It's 82%. Crispy has the beat online, so they're ready to go with that one. Grav comes out. Crispy gets caught in it. AMDP will receive it in the end. Suzu's available. Good Suzu. Good layering here from Barrage out for Wamon. Finds Haku and Finn both. I think Haku Ajax.
I'm not sure. Either way, it's a great start. Wamon's got 2 kills. Ziad's going to fall just after it as well. Yeah, I don't think so, no. Did they not just trade it? Yeah.
Oh, did they trade beats in the grab?
Yeah, like Crispy beat at the time, you know, as soon as they were grabbed, and then Haku beat, I think, to keep going. So yeah, both 5-person beats. And anyone's legend keep themselves alive. Turn that siren off. It's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush, Override versus Override in the next one as well. And Wamon is now going on to the Tracer after that successful barrage. But the big key difference in all of this could be AMDP getting towards his first Grav. Wamon's also got eyes on his backline here. Override Protocol, Lupta's just going to ignore him, but now he is in the sky. There's not much they can do. Looking for big splash damage here, and Kaneo has the TP. He's 1 HP here. Now coming out top, trying to find the air shot here. Lupta can't find it, but he's going to do it for rest time with the gun. They run him over up front as well, and yeah, it's just all done. Wamon can maybe get one late touch, but he's actually getting challenged by Alpha Yi now, so I don't think he can even get a touch. No, he's smoked by Alpha Yi too. That's a 3-0.
Yeah, shit. The Diva looked like it had some legs, but when they're in the Zarya mirror, I just lose belief. What will the Thinker do? Maybe if they can drop the push map 2 more times. Get 120 meter lead at the start. Bunny C love.
Lupta with an 18-0. Haku with a 3-5. Oh.
4-6 for Crispy, 3-5 for Haku.
Korean
DPS
Flex
line.
The Owlboys just said it. Did Korean Flex DPS just farm in every region? Yeah. It's just... yeah.
Do you think I'll ever get to watch Libda Farah again? You can dream. But Libda with his hit scan player pivot, the first highlight is AMDP squishing Haku.
Squish, squish.
What does Haku even stand for, JR Smithsonian? You tell me, JR. I feel like you've got an idea. There's something on the tip of your tongue. Favorite player of the day? Haku Squish. Or maybe that time Loveful stayed quiet. That was pretty good too.
Bruh.
Hunter, do you remember Shock, the Croatian main tank who played for Clockwork Vendetta in 2019? I feel like I know the name, but like I don't know them, you know?
What are you guys talking about? Havana, Kiri, Lucio, Ban, and play Vamalga versus Diva. Hey IVQ, I'm here for the drops. Okay, don't worry IVQ, you'll be getting those drops right now. Do you want to see these adverts
Never mind,
as well,
ads.
IVQ?
I'll go where I'm welcome. JR Smithsonian. Is JR sub to you? Can you run ads on him too? Squeeze him out of both.
Can't remember. I feel like someone gifted him the other
day.
day, maybe. Someone gifted you the other day, Smithsonian? Hi CX, I'm here for the drops. Hi CX, I already got my drops. Ooh, a real question. Is there a reason AO have been so unimpressive other than the skill level of other teams being high this year? I know Kaiwa and Kaiwa have been good in the past. I don't know about Crispy or MTP, but it looks like they were so bad. So I think there's a combination of things. I think with the power of behind the scenes knowledge. Thanks for everyone who's here for the drops. For behind the scenes knowledge. I think their scrims have actually been going quite well. So I don't think they're like sort of skill gaps or player quality gaps or anything like that. I think they've had a pretty fundamental problem with performances in officials compared to their scrim performance, which is hence the bad start or the bad set of results initially. And I think also, as a lot of teams are, you know, unless your name is Dallas Fuel, apparently, you just really can't play Winston or anything like that in any sort of meaningful game. So I think a teeny tiny bit comp, but mostly just scrim to match performance. How can there be such a difference? Yep, just pressure, people being nervous, like Nenwai.
Like Nen.
We're at the word association part of the day. But yeah, just bright lights, high stakes, everything like that. Reasons people will play worse, either, you know, miss more shots, make more mistakes. Hey JR Smithsonian. And that's the first uncoachable Patreon patriot to you, not Bruntley. Pink Womp, where's her face? Hi CX, I'm here for the analysis. Bad news, Pad Sander. It is the third day.
Yeah, I wouldn't come. Wouldn't come to
20
Sunday
hours to go.
Hankering for analysis. God, you're going 20 hours. You're just going all through Japan.
Well, what choice do I have?
Yeah, I guess, right.
You got. If you got a counter pitch that involves me sleeping, I'll.
I know, you could take your dog for a 2-hour walk.
I could go with. Well, I don't have a dog, but I could go for a 2-hour walk looking for a dog.
Yeah.
Be right back, stream. I need to go find a dog. I'm here for Japan. Get cozy then, Dinosaur Cola. It'll be a long way. Hey TX, first time Hey TX. I had to go to work yesterday, but what happened to Space Station? Is Fuel the best team in NA? I guess technically it was pretty neck and neck, honestly. Even though it was a 2-0 lead for SSG, did feel like almost all of those maps could have gone either way.
No thoughts, aggressive joke.
Even the Rialto actually could have gone either way. So it felt like they're just super evenly matched right now.
Hunter, do you think GK win it next map? Probably. It would be nice if anyone's legend could take it to 5 if they could win this, but I'm pretty sure that GK is stronger. Like actually look quite competitive with AMDP on Diva though. Like I didn't see it at all. How many hours until Stadium? I don't know if I'm gonna play Stadium today, chicken. The only time that I could play Stadium would be one game in the region changeover. But in the region changeover, I'm also gonna make a coffee and maybe sort out some food for myself. So like if I'm gonna I don't know, like I could eat leftover pizza again, but I feel like I'm kind of pizzaed out at the moment. But yeah, like I don't know, I can play Stadium. God knows when, to be honest. I'm in no rush to stream Japan today either. Like I will obviously stream Japan at night, but like I'm not going to get on 3 hours early and charge up my view count or anything like that. It'll just be a quick one. I think this week is going to be pretty chill until playoffs start for Korea. Or for NA. When playoffs for NA EMEA start, I'm going to like go really hard over the weekend. But yeah, I really want the week to be like as relaxing as it can possibly be. Because otherwise I'm going to have to fucking... I'm just going to die. I'd like to go to the gym this week. I think that would be like a real high point for me. Would be to leave the house for something other than going to the shops or seeing a family member. I think that would be a real highlight. Good morning, Mr. Australia.
Did I spin the chair perfectly placed for an advert?
Did you see Cardi fan got wrecked yesterday? Well, as I watch every single game of OWCS, Fred Manor, yeah. Yeah.
But did you see it?
I don't know.
Can you remember it, maybe more importantly? It will be a Friday start for playoffs as well.
I didn't even think he got wrecked. I think it was his best performance by far on the map. Like, of all the Gibraltars they've had so far, that was Cardi's best Gibraltar. He's power scaling.
It just so happened to be against a very good ball team as well, so comfort zone for Team Liquid.
Quiet. I think when's the last time you vandalized something? It's been a while, man.
Does his liver count?
My liver feels better after the sleep.
Ooh.
Sleep the pain away.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it will all be better. Ziad's got
if you close your eyes, anyone's legend have already been full held. Canale finds Alpha Yi, but AMDP is traded. There's no legs on this push.
No, Kai's going to be back at out main, but a high energy Ziad is going to be taking anyone left in his way. And that'll be a nice easy first fight for him off that opening pick, and GK will just get to set up again. AMDP now going on to the Diva, a chance to maybe fly over Ziad's head, and really, we saw it a little bit in the previous series when there was Anna Juno in play, that the backline can just be squishy sometimes, and anyone's legend really will be looking to take advantage of that. So all really eyes over to AMDP, as he should be the one able to carry and get a lot of kills on this backline.
This feels like the type of matchup where backline is super vulnerable, but the Tracer Band does, of course, make it a little bit easier for them to do things. It puts a lot of the onus onto AMDP, and he's not necessarily going to have that flanker to follow up with him. Maybe some shots from Kai, some nades, or some rockets from Wamone, but overall, when Wamone is getting face-to-face with Zarya and getting beamed 250 to 0, it suddenly looks a little bit worse. It's twice in a row, yeah. Fool me once, fool me twice. Big damage out onto Alfie, but the pocket is good. AMDP is still up on that high ground, and he's trying to contest somebody in the backline, but there's no kills coming, and Alfie is going to snatch up the Mega Health Pack too. So anyone's legend, 2 minutes have already been burned off the clock, and it is just not looking pretty for them. Roll check?
Oh, yeah, looks like it might be a particularly poor roll. I think when we play this map on Team UK, GP always says, is a really good map for the dive tanks. All we have to do is somehow cap first. And that's the situation anyone's legend seems to find themselves in. Once they get to second, there's more options for the Diva to outmaneuver the Zarya. But here on the flatter part of first point, they just need to find a way, whether through hook or potentially crook.
Nano Ven on the rotation, and would you believe Wamone is first to fall 3 fights in a row. Alfie will not be stopped as he finds 4 on the Vendetta. Last to go down is AMDP, which means that there is going to be a brutal stagger waiting for him. You just make sure your movement is sharp here, Sono. You're going to get slept up as well. AMDP does make it to the edge of the map, and GK Esports, I mean, that is so brutal for AL. Nano Ven killing everybody on the 5-man rotation, and it's just, I mean, what? There's 1 minute left now.
1 minute left, and still 4 ultimates for GK, including a Grav and plenty of DPS ults to throw into combo with that one as well. Anyone's legend. They've also got 5, so they've got a lot of things to throw there. But got to be very careful they don't let too many people get in the Grav, or the DPS ult follow-up will just be overwhelming for everything they have. So anyone's legend coming up through main now. Speedring comes through, override protocol into the air, looking for the splash damage as well. Raid back, and Lubja just deletes it with that raid damage. Now the barrage comes through. They mark it all down, deleted onto this one as well. They've lost it awfully quickly, to be fair, but that was only a single ult out from GK.
That was double DPS ultimate for the Ray. That was just a Haku Ray. Could be a year of the Haku situation here. As anyone's legend, they have to come back in 25 seconds on the clock. One last chance to make it work. Eyes on Crispy, Orbital Ray. Can it be year of the Crispy, or is it just going to be yet another bad roll? Anyone's legend stepping up from the main now. 15 seconds on the clock, and GK, they hold all the cards. Battle Block comes out early. Both Vendettas flying through the sky. No low hop for Wamone. Sundering Blade out through main. Catches Wamone on the backstab. He's so low, but he lives to tell the tale. 3 seconds on the clock. AMDP's grabbed onto the point. Kai finds Alpha Yi first pick. Now the Orbital Ray comes out from Crispy. It's really on for anyone's legend here. They've gotten through the first point. It's 2v5. All of a sudden, Ziad's received the nano boost, and he's done sweet fuck all with it. He finds one kill. Wait a minute. He might find a second kill as he manages to kite out. Nah, they're going to get the cap here, surely. 3 on point. No chance of a recontest.
It's just Ziad and Lubta. Yeah, they can't really go for it here. Won't be able to get the touch. Ziad's going to have a little walk up to the point and have a look. So they're going to try and hold for choke instead. But by hook or by crook, they needed it. I think the Vendetta swap is going to be better now. It's going to help AMDP in a more direct way here. Now, just holding onto the corner, Ziad will be able to bully AMDP back, but there's going to be all these opportunities now for anyone's legend to exploit this high ground, get above and behind Ziad, and just make it really difficult and scary for back. And you can see Finn's actually swapped onto the onto the Brig here, so they've got a bit more of a durable backline.
Yeah, more survivability for Haku and Finn, both with Finn over to the Brig. Good nade from Kai, gets already Lubta quite low. AMDP pushes on, takes down Haku with the help of Kai. Wamone's going to win the side fight onto Alpha E as well. And it's full steam ahead right now. GK Esports fumbling in this neutral. Great place from anyone's legend. Good nades from Kai, softening up the backline. AMDP, Wamone all pushing in and absolutely destroying those supports. Now GK Esports on the retake. There's nothing good coming to them, really. They're still down on their ultimates. With Ziad on the Zarya, Override Protocol is a phenomenal ult to be used. We just need to make sure that Kai gets adequate pocket when he goes up into the skybox. Last time he used the ult, he went down. Now there's a contest up high ground. Kai's going to fly sky high, starts beaming towards the backline. Ziad's out in the open, but where are the kills right now? This feels like it might have been a little bit forced, a little bit early. Ziad's actually quite low on the corner. AMDP might be able to finish the kill here. He's not going to be able to finish the kill. And now this is starting to feel like a little bit of a waste until AMDP, Attack Dog, kills Finn. AMDP still in his suit, gets the Suzu. Override Protocol's out now for GK Esports, but the kite looks good for AL.
AMDP is going to take more of that attention from Lubta. He's going to try and find the snipe on the low ground. Now the Ray comes through from Crispy. Haku doesn't have a Ray yet. AMDP is awful low, but the Ray damage is so hard. Grab comes out from Ziad. It's a huge one. Suzu comes through. They've killed Alpha Yi with it, though. Later, Ray from Haku now. TP out from Kanail. They take a bit of a back step here. Ziad is high energy, but AMDP, he's killed everyone. It's soon to be just for Zarya. AMDP, full pocket coming through as well. Ziad, there's not enough energy in the world to stop him right now. And that is second point, courtesy of the main tank.
The fuck is
main tank as in main man, not a...
Yeah, just put the Diva in the bag, bro. Like, this is insane. What? He just went for the Poco and is swapping to Zarya? Like... Swapping to Malga, okay.
It is a harder part of the map, to be fair.
If he didn't go for the Poco, he could have kept some ult charge. You know, you keep a little bit when you swap, right?
Yeah, but what if he gets a cool Poco bomb? Come on.
It's unusual. Sundering Blade from Wamone now, swinging the corner. He's gotten young Alfie quite low, but they shouldn't be able to kill finish the kill here. Yeah, it looks to be totally fine. Kite out, bodies on the point for GK Esports. They're holding the corner. Now, swinging on Malga hardcore mode. Push out for Finn. Wait, what is he rallying? What the fuck?
There's a Malga in his face. So he's going to get the bash onto Wamone, boop him off the map as well. See you later. Haku finishes that one with the torpedoes. So a little rally and done after AMDP has that stomp in. It'll be a full reset. And anyone's legend needs to be a bit careful here because there is only a minute left on the clock and they've not got very far through third point at all. Next ult up will be in that Override Protocol. So over to Kai to try and carry, but he's got to try and do it through both DPS ults of GK.
Yeah, Kai's not been having a whole lot of success with the Override Protocols, to be honest. Finn has made the swap over to the Ana. Still doesn't have the Major, but he's about one shot away from having it, so he's soon going to be hitting headshots. Kai flies up in the sky. He's taking big damage from Finn. Kai's trying to hit the air shot. The spike and the air shot convert at the same time. Where's the kill? Finn is so low in the back. Finn dead. Down he goes. Battle bottom response from Lubta. Watch out, Kai. You're on a ledge. You're off the map. You're on the map. You will get traded, but it is going to be Twinkle Toes. Little snazzy dance on the edge, but it's not going to happen. Lubta drops in, but he's not going to find any more trades here in anyone's legend. They've done it. They have fantastic ultimates to close this out. Look at this. Orbital Ray Kitsu. AMDP. Man, having an extra 15% from having a swap here would actually make all the difference in the world.
Wouldn't it be great?
Wouldn't it be nice?
AMDP will be holding close to the choke here. Ziad with a grab and a Sundering Blade, so they need to be careful not to have too many people here or there's going to be so much pressure on this Canale. Suzu will be one. Grab comes out. Sundering Blade over the top. Wimone will go down, but it's just a one-person grab. There's a raid from Crispy coming. AMDP 10% away from this cage. Really could do with this cage. Kite is back in the fight, but they will just beam down Ziad. Maybe they don't even need the cage. He knew what he was doing all along, and it is going to be a full cap for anyone's legend on Blizzard World.
Didn't need the cage anyway.
Only uses his ults to only uses his ults for celebration. AMDP.
Oh my goodness gracious! What a fantastic! Let's play Tamer instead. Let's play Tamer instead. Oh my god! Anyone's legend into their pearly whites. Let me tell you. But AMDP too angry to die. 19 and 5. Just making it happen over and over again. Finding constant kills onto backliners. Haku. No, definitely not that. Crispy 1 death. It's good for my fantasy. Incredible that I'm saying Crispy's good for my fantasy, but it's a yin and yang situation.
He's on Juno. It's 12k healing too. This is going to be a good score.
X10 has just been like overtly refusing to deal damage on Emre at the moment, so you win some, you lose some.
If we ever find out what she's protesting.
6-map banger incoming. You think this one's a draw? Is Crispy doing illegitimate rolling?
I mean, Crispy's playing. Yeah, it's a significant difference.
How did VPTM finish so fast? Game is done. X10 slander is not tolerated. Like, if you watch X10 during those override protocol trades, you would understand. You would understand. All right. Oh, Malga start for anyone's legend here. GK. This is like some Kappa scouting nonsense, right? We're not playing.
He's just having a little look.
Taking a look.
He just wants to have a look.
Like, is Alfie going to go Farah or something here, or is he staying Sim?
I presume it's just also for the look.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zarya, it's
Also
Diva,
swapping.
Ven. Okay, Anna to counter out the
It's a
Malga.
whole research mission going on here to figure out the comp.
Everyone's having a little crack.
Give a whole gang out here. So it will be an Anna, Juno, Diva once they settle on it now. So Finn will have a bit of a scary time because there will be a Malga hurtling towards him at one reason or another. But he's just going to go in, sleep, and a nade. It was meant to be a Malga hurtling towards an Anna, but it was an Anna hurtling towards a Malga. AMDP is fine. Alfie is not. Opening pick for him now, and Wimone has eyes on this high ground. Nowhere to go for Lubda. And that'll be easy cleanup. We're going to get a pause here too. But 2 kills on the DPS already. It feels like this Anna Juno underneath Wimone right now are about to be in for a world of hurt.
When did Lubda, Ziad, and Haku transfer to GK? Between seasons, Nahar 518 _.
What a short coma you've been in.
Pause tech.
Yeah, it's been a pause every map in this series, I think.
Yeah. Where's Camel? He's not. His name isn't coloured in my chat, so he's probably hiding in Commander X's chat for fear of seeing all the Haku deads.
I've not seen Camel either.
What? There's no way Camel would miss this game.
It was funny earlier when I was. Oh yeah, he's highlighted in my chat at least. Maybe he's just.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just staying quiet. There was a bit earlier
kefir today.
When I was talking. I don't know.
Do you think I could get some kefir? I'm hungry.
Why not, mate? Hi CX, thank you. This is the first time. Hi CX, I'm here for the US Army ads. Do not worry, Milk. As soon as we get done with this bloody Overwatch, I will find you some sort of military institution to join. Do not fear.
And the game seems to be unpausing. No, the game's going to a longer pause related splash
map
screen.
4?
So I am going to get. Map 4 is Blizzard World. What?
Oh, he's in the OWTV Discord. Alright, he's just having a nice conversation there. This link isn't loading for me, Hilarium. Is it a virus? Oh, we're going to be unpaused. It was a trick. Unterfell for Productions trick. What a silly guy. Alright, got that emote added for you, and that's going to be a quick reset for him as well. That's going to just be, yeah, No real ult chance to speak of there. Kai and Wamone going to come up to halfway. Same for Crispy and all of this, but GK going to have to go again. So they attempted a very quick, speedy Ana into the main there, but Kaneo was presumably just able to Suzu that nade, so not the most thought through one for GK. Very much an easy counter for Kaneo with that Suzu. And now they're going to go again, but Kaneo, he's going to now counter Finn a different way. Not with the Suzu, but with a kunai. And that's going to be another reset for GK. And time is starting to dwindle here, by which I mean they've still got 2.5 minutes, but these have been pretty rough fights where they don't build a whole lot of ult charge. Saying all that, they aren't too far behind. The Ray from Haku is keeping pace, as is Lubda with the override protocol. So once they pick up Finn one more time, they can have another crack at this. I'll keep going. I don't think he's back. Finn's coming up to the nano boost as well in all of this. A chance to maybe turbocharge that override protocol if they want. But Lubda's not going to wait for that. He wants to go now. Kai's still 10% away. Asleep from AMDP on the point. Big splash damage. Big nade as well. Suzu, as they get out, it's a full disengage from anyone's legend. One final shot. I think Ziad maybe actually boops them to safety there. But they're going to have to play retake. They've got a lot of ults with which to do. And here comes AMDP. Big stomp coming through. Ray from Haku. Crispy will match that one as well. AMDP's going to get anti, get taken down. Big torpedo swing from Crispy. Now the override protocol playing into this one here. Huge smash damage as Kai goes for more. Ziad is trying to trade him, but Kai's dropped into the backline. Kitsune rush over the top when Moan has found 2. And now Ziad, he's going to have to play to reset here off the map. We'll get to the edge though, so we won't get stalled out for too long. But the double support ult makes the difference there for anyone. There was a nano thrown in there as well from Finn. That didn't actually find anything. So now GK, 1 minute 20 seconds left. And they're coming up against a cage and a Sundering Blade. He's got a mouthful of kefir. And GK have a mouth full of problems. They have to take this fight. There's only a minute left on the clock, and they have to deal with this cage and this blade. And look at Kaneo, early left-hand side position, looking for one of these dinks. He's found Finn once already on one of these walk-ups, and you can see he's also looking for it again here. Eyes on this Alpha E for now. Big stop comes in. AMDP is taking the fight to them, but Chase is on. They just killed Finn, but the point, they need to touch the point. It was only a tick to go with. They throw themselves on it. Here comes AMDP. He gets on in time. They've lost Crispy. If anyone's going to have a bad rob, it would be him, but now they've lost both supports here, and the push into spawn might have cost anyone's legend everything. They're going to have to cage this diva. Everyone's going to get out of the cage. Ziad does have a bomb. Can they kill the baby? They should be able to, right? No, they don't. Ziad gets back into mech. Unbelievable. AMDP is now low, and anyone's legend. Oh, I had full hold written all over it, but the trades are going to kill him. Support's coming back in, though. It's not over yet. Yeah, 4v4 Sundering Blade for Wamone. He's looking for the backline. Haku's going to have a look, but he's behind the pillar. Haku hide. Slash onto him, and he doesn't go down. Wamone gets the mega. AMDP is coming up ball. He thinks he's TVNT. So Wamone is still getting Lubda on this backline as well. He will get traded out by Finn. The nade catches Kaneo as well. Out, but here is the ball. Slam comes through. Kai there too. Sundering Blade onto all of this one here. He's just going to tank it. Gets through it as well. It's a full hold. He is TVNT. And we're going to a map 5 for all the marbles.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Anyone's legend. I wish I could say that I saw half of that, but, you know, I was just bumming around in the kitchen thinking the pause was going to go a bit longer.
You saw, like, only the least interesting parts of it, like the 2 fights where they just died on walk-up.
Did they have a good one?
Yeah, there was a huge big ult trade there, and they God, memories. It worked out really well for anyone's legend. Then we had to do a big retake with double support ult, but double support ult was really good. Kai hit like a big override protocol. Now it was like the fight that felt like it sealed for full hold, but then they went for an early fight in spawn where they had both backliners traded, so that's when we got into this big 4v4 clutch thing.
Unpause right after you left?
Yeah, it was literally as soon as you stood up and turned your head, unpause, we're back.
There's so much, like...
I'm going to kill myself. Don't do it, Camel. They're not out of it yet.
Camel, they've got one more map to throw. Come on.
All right, I'm getting a drink. Because remember, this is winner goes to playoffs, loser goes to promotion relegation. Yeah, it's...
I've given up on my dreams of going to that concert, so you know what? Anyone's legend, you can have it. How does anyone's legend not get relegated? If they win this, then they will be of equal score to Geek, and they will win the head-to-head because they are playing versus Geek right now. Alex, are you getting ready for the call-up to Geek? Keller dropped the nails in chat, so one must assume that he's absolutely primed and ready to get the call-up. Pick up the phone. Sorry about the ads you're about to receive. hooked. You want to just listen to the music I was listening to? I can listen to music, or we can listen to Warren's stream. What do you want? Vote now. Music, Warren, music, Warren, music. It sounds like Warren is winning in this one, to be honest. Maybe Pigeon. Thank you for the gift sub to Calix. Thank you very much. Oh, that's for Keller. Our world become one of silence and song. Only a fool would say that. Yummy, repulsive fermented milk. Where's Sniper? We need TVNB in the chat right now. Oh. Ilari ban? Pass ban. Feels like they're just going to mirror. But AMDP was hard carrying on D.Va, and this is not the best of D.Va maps.
I'm back.
Hey, Eva. We're on Havana.
Yep.
And it's just going to be more of the same, but how does AMDP carry on D.Va with this one? Or Malga?
Well, it's a tough map, isn't it?
Wait, Grapes OW in the chat. Mechanical.
It's Word Association Sunday.
Who's the other tank player on anyone's legend? Tama.
Yes, McConey. The winner of this one goes to playoffs.
Anyone else delirious and losing their grip on reality, or just me? That's just you, Draw Lordy.
I'm going to BlizzCon this year for World Cup. Any tips? Not really. I mean, there's a load of things to do in LA. Like we did the Warner Brothers tour while we were there as well. So depending how long you're there, I'd recommend that. Warner Brothers tour was really sick.
It's not very Blizzard shill of you. What you're supposed to say is, try the Goldshire mead. But, you know, that's just my...
I don't know that reference.
It's just saying words from World of Warcraft.
Oh. Why don't you go get a photo with the World of Warcraft?
Get a picture with Sylvanas, eh? Wouldn't want to miss that.
Yeah,
Hashtag BlizzCon.
But yeah, loads of good stuff. Good food in LA. Just have an explore. I'd recommend if you're going all the way there, yeah, check out LA.
Why even bother to explore when you could meet the War Chief himself? Xavier doesn't even realize that the guy who controls our fate in OWCS is named after a World of Warcraft character.
I thought they named the World of Warcraft character after him.
Let's watch the
Should we watch his map 5 banger? It's going to be a Malga for AMDP. It is Juno and Kiriko on their side as well. We're moving on to the Vendetta. Zarya once more. So really, I want to have a bubble target here. I guess maybe they can bubble Alpha you into some of these high ground positions, but for most parts, Ziad might just be using them to counter out some of these stomp timings. In theory, though, this should give Kai a lot of good targets. Actually, Ziad's gone back to D.Va on this one.
Ziad over to the D.Va now. Polish your Haku deads, everybody. Warm them up. Warm them up. Canale Crispy going for a very very susceptible to dive backlines, but with Alfie on the far end to start things off, honestly, I think Crispy and Kaneo are going to be doing just fine. Haku getting poked over on the side. He's quite low. He's muscling up despite the lack of health. Keeps taking damage, but he hasn't died yet, so all's well that ends well for GK Esports. They're pushing quite far at the moment, but AMDP is going to have to plant the flag eventually. Big damage on a Ziad, but the block comes through from Finn. Libda swinging bottom right, trying to get an angle to poke out AMDP, but hasn't quite succeeded yet. Kai swings wide, takes down Alpha Yi. That's going to be absolutely drilled cross map. Poor old Alpha Yi, back to Korea with you. Or maybe it's time that you made a move over to China or some other lesser region for OWCS, as maybe EMEA just not going to work for him.
Real quick sync check. Maybe you're slightly ahead. 38, 37, 36. Alfie's got a kill. 35. Yeah, Alfie swapped to Widow. Kai's going to get caught overextending in spawn, and now an opening space for GK to work with. Alfie will now be onto the Tracer. They're walking around, swinging onto AMDP. They force for back stomped now. He's going to try and get out and play for this retake. Kaneo was very deep behind, actually. Finn's going to keep pushing with this one. They come in. Suzu is good from Kaneo, but oh boy, he dies right after it as well. These late kills and the payload moving the entire time. It's going to be so tough for anyone's legend now, even with all these ultimates coming online. I don't think they can go for it. Unless Wamone
they can go for it. Like, Wamone and AMDP can touch, and they're about to have that Ray as well. AMDP needs heals right this second, though. He's getting all of his healing eaten. He can't do anything with the shout. Kai comes out with the override protocol. There's still a chance, Crispy. Use that Ray. Invest. Come on. You even get the mech. He dies. That's a bad roll. Yeah. Cap goes through. Yeah, disaster. Anyone's legend. They went for it, but it just wasn't going to happen. Not going to lie, the Undercurse is real for real. What curse, Mutaz Metro?
Not a curse.
There is no Undercurse.
There's a curse. That's what he wants you to think. That's what all cursed people say. It's going to be double support ult and a cage coming back for anyone's legend. So a mighty ult bank to try and stabilize some of his second point. AMDP has come out of the right-hand side as he's just getting hit by rockets from across the map. Hit by the nade as well. This override protocol keeping him. It's going to be a pretty defensive ray from Crispy just after. And a Kitsune rush and a cage. Oh my god, the economy is in tatters. There's nobody in the cage. There's nobody in the ray. There's nobody in the Kitsune rush. Alfie throws a pulse bomb out as well. Please at least kill Alfie here. A little consolation prize. Okay. Oh dear.
Well, that was a few ultimates thrown into it for anyone's legend, but, you know, just not a great roll. All it is. Ooh, something's happening on the street. Haku has a beat drop now, and the builder might be able to leverage that advantage.
What the street's saying?
Mostly the sound of a car's engine. But, vroom, bottom vroom. Left. Oh, vroom vroom indeed. That's Carmander X to you, folks. Now, AMDP, double angle on the payload. Oh god, the Kafir's repeating on me now. AMDP poking through, but Wamone is taking a hell of a lot of damage. He wants to go for the spike, but he can't do it. He doesn't have the health. Suzy Q comes in so late. But, I guess better late than never, right? Now double support ultimate online for GK and anyone's legend. They're going to need the best Sundering Blade you have ever seen. But right now, GK, they're just getting free push, which is perhaps even worse.
Yeah, because they still have this ult advantage once we get up to the last point now. They're going to play it slow. Kitsune Rush comes out from Fim to force it. AMDP is going to go down to set Kitsune Rush now. They have to, going to try and play it slow, but Kaneo's just going to die late. Crispy's going to die late. The payload's moved the entire time, and it is a disaster of an ult economy into a lot of objective control mismanagement, and that's just second point. What a disaster.
Yeah, basically only wind up getting one meaningful fight here because GK Esports, they don't get... Well, they're just not blocked enough. They get so much free push underneath, and then ultimately when the ult fight happens, anyone's legends still don't have the ultis to respond, and they get to win it with just the Kitsu. Haku's had this beat for quite some time. Now we're on third point, and fucking pause tech, man. It's that same microphone, I'll bet, the one that Zest keeps having.
Zest's microphone is in trouble.
Oh. No, Custos Maximus.
Right. That was such a horrible second point. That's map losing, really.
Hunter, can you go to your kitchen to make them unpause quicker? Yeah, give me a second.
Give him a little bait and switch.
Buster was responsible for hog buffs. Oh dear.
A playoff start on the 11th. On the 10th, Iconics, on Friday.
How does relegation work in OWCS? Does the bottom team get relegated to tier 2 and the top to get promoted? If you're bottom 2 in the regular season, you have to go to play in a promo relegation tournament where you play against top 2 teams from Face It Masters?
Top 2 from Face It Masters. Yeah, so it'll be a double elimination between those 4 teams in a one-day special.
Did I get a gift sub to Skysty? Why does the emote work now? Someone gifted me a sub to Skysty. Beast. Who did that?
We did that. It's going to be an override protocol for Kai to start this one. Looking for some damage onto the ground. Hacker will beat back as a Diva gets in Kai's face as well, so they try and back it out. But Wamone will not be so fortunate. Neither will Kanail. Big opening for him now. AMDP is going to have to try and die on point. And it is full steam ahead for GK as they're going to get this first part of third point. No trouble at all. Saving grace, there is a Ray, there is a Cage for anyone's legend, but by God, do they need to start putting some fights together. And look at this early setup.
Very early setup here for GK. Ziad trying to get an early hit onto one of Kai or Crispy catch somebody out, and it does look like Kai's going to be taking that one. Hook, line, and sinker. Now anyone's legend, they're going to push forward, and they're actually going to trade out quite favorably, but we've got to be careful because nobody's on the card at the moment, I think. AMDP trying to beam down Lubda will succeed in beaming down Lubda, and that is massive for anyone's legend. GK didn't invest any ultimates into that fight, of course, but it's just critical that anyone's legend were able to stop the bleed, to push forward and find some trades before the deaths got out of hand. Kai got caught out early, and AL, they responded very well.
Alfie onto the Echo now as they try and find a way to crack this final part of Havana, the most difficult part of Havana to crack in many ways. AMDP has the Cage for this next fight as well, but Kitsune Rush to fight in it means actually if they want GK, they can just walk up and take this fight, but Kitsune Rush gives them a big advantage. They're going to drop it quite early though, so AMDP's going to get out of there. Ziad is trying to chase, as is Alfie. Kai needs more pocket, but Cage comes out. AMDP is low though. They need kills in this Cage. They're swinging through all of it. Wamone finds 99. One. Kanail gets the rally bash onto Ziad. He has to live though. Shields up for Kanail. He needs more help. He's trying to block Ziad's damage. He's slipping him the slip. They've got the D-Mech though. Ziad though should be able to get back in. Wamone's gone back into spawn. Somebody needs to get the touch soon. Override protocol from Lubza as they keep going for it. They're just going to burn through AMDP's health so quickly. Kanail coming back, looking for an early Suzo torpedo swing. Kai taking the jewel, but Lubza is just going to clean everyone up. Just Kanail and Wamone left now. They will fall, and that's a full cap on Havana.
Oh, Kai was getting smacked around on this third point every fight, GK. Even though the angles are so long, somehow it's always Kai going down in these push turns. Anyone's legend. Oh. Feels like this should have been a decent matchup for them, right? Playing the double flex into the Lucio. Long angles. I mean, it's not great for Mauga, to be fair, but it's not great for Diva either. Shit.
Tough. Really tough.
Yeah. Bad old fights too. Like, terribly expensive. Second point. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Haku lived. They paused and swapped him out. Skyst Cozy. Are you a legitimate Skysty viewer? Angel X? Is that why you have all of these 7TV, these Skysty emotes?
Alright, yep, 0 deaths for Ziad. All of the kills, all of the scoreboard really looking very much in GK's favour. Anyone's legend. Doesn't look like they're going to be changing the comp initially. We'll see if they change their mind once they see the Zarya in play. Maybe it will be not a Brig for Kanail, but instead Kiriko. Kai will start on Widow as well, see if he can find anything early. But really, they could do with... they need a few breaks in this one, honestly. They've got a whole of Havana to push and potentially an overtime round now. Things need to start going right for anyone's legend fast. They've done well to get themselves to this map 5, but it all comes down to this attack for them.
What are you crying about the ads for in the middle of the game? You only get the ads between games anyway, Xliney DX. What do you care? Alright. AMDP on the cart. Ziad over to the Zarya to start things off, which I think is the matchup AMDP wants. I think this is a good look right now for anyone's legend in relative terms. Muscle up onto Alfie on the coast. Wamone, he is going to start running down that Vendetta, but the TP Suzu from Finn is going to immediately force anyone's legend to drop down. Shart's been forced out of AMDP early on in the piece, but it is not looking like anyone's legend are actually going to be able to push off this timing at all. They're just taking space up on top right, getting ready to posture from there.
Won't finish it, misses the slash from up top. We'll have to back it up, but he gets the high ground again, so he can just recycle, have another crack at it. Now he's looking, just trying to throw a few of these fire strikes out. Counter slash and bubble comes through from Alfie. He doesn't find anything though, tries to boot AMDP back in, but he avoids that one. AMDP will get the stomp now. Alfie is down, big space. Now they are looking for Ziad as well. Payload moving this entire time. Ziad will find a trade onto Knail, but if they find a few late kills here, might just seal it. AMDP trying to chase him out here, but full pocket for Lubta means they shouldn't be able to trade it in this situation.
And now it's a really difficult recontest for GK. They are going to throw them. Oh my god, nade of the day from Kai. Tracer gets the touch, recall is out now, Battlebot comes online, big damage onto the backline. Ziad is already out of suit, and this should just be a slam dunk here now for anyone's legend. Point touch is nigh on impossible versus this override protocol. Haku is flying out just to take a bit more damage, but anyone's legend, they're going to get the cap. They're only going to have to invest the one ultimate for it. Alfie is actually on the run here. This surely is a stagger and not... Does he get out? No way.
AMDP's got to look at him. No, Kai's going to find him. Yeah, late death for Alfie. That's going to be pretty reasonable. Only cost of the override protocol in the end. Now anyone's legend will have both of their support ults, as will GK. And Alfie going over onto the Echo again. Override protocol for Lubda, a likely starter in this fight to try and reclaim him this high ground in this space, but AMDP very close to the cage. For now though, can't just free pushing. Lubda will start with this clock over it. Looks for anything, but might just be an easy kite in the end.
Easy kite. That's good. It's good looks for anyone's legend. Override protocol burned by DK and nothing in response. Alfie over on the Echo as well. That's a lot of damage on AMDP, a lot of pressure. But until the ult fight really comes online, I think that anyone's legend still retain quite an advantage here. And Alfie, I mean, he's already 40. He's dead. He's dead to Wamone. Anyone's legend, they're right back into it now. Take as much free push as you can possibly get. Make it a one fight rather than two. Shift onto the high ground behind for Ziad. Finn's up top as well, creating a double angle. But really, anyone's legend, for as long as they're pushing the cart, they're winning in this situation. Finn dead! Are you seeing this right now, Camel? That Korean import is selling. Haku in big trouble as well, as AMDP is on the advance. And now anyone's legend, they're laughing all the way to the bank. There's still only support ultimates online for GK Esports. Anyone's legend have 4 ultimates, nearly 5, to win this clash on the point. Point pressure is going to be immense as well.
Zia's going to have to get on it. Kitsune rush from Finn from the high ground. Ray comes out from Crispy in response. Kai kills Lubta already. Zia, B comes out. Kanail's going to drop the rally to make sure Sundering Blade takes out Haku immediately. Alfie is behind. Big slash onto him as well. Alfie is low. Second slash goes wide. Wamone making a meal for it. Hide that blade. We'll get him in the end. Well, Alfie will take care of himself. Now, will be second point. It looks like it's going to be disaster second points all round, and all of a sudden, anyone's legend, they are right back in this. 4 minutes, 20 seconds for third point. It's not over yet.
Was that a Top Dragon reference when you were talking about hiding the blade? It's just out of curiosity. Kai... Oh no, it's the Hidden Blade of Wales, right? Yeah, no, Top Dragon is the 13-year-old superstar or something.
Yes.
Battlebot comes out now.
Yeah,
Kai, this feels a little bit premature, to be honest. DK not even close to contesting the payload right now, but going for this comically early Battlebot is just going to
heal him.
Honestly, what a fucking throw! What a terrible ult. That was awful.
Yeah, they still have the cage ready to go, but now with a copy and a few DPS ults to work with. But oh my god, Kai, king of the nades. Now the stomp chase onto him as well. Avoids getting stunned there, Ziad, but here comes Wamone, more damage, and they have burst it open. Haku is just getting beamed down. AMDP, override protocol from Lubta, but where's the pocket? AMDP's just doing it all. They've still got the cage. GK on life support here. They have a desperate recontest still, but they are on the back foot. A copy Vendetta as well. Alfie going in, nearly has the Sundering Blade, but look how far away he is. He can't do anything with this.
Nade comes out of spawn from Finn, catches Wamone. Sundering Blade's about to come on. AMDP drops the cage in main. He might actually kill Kanail with this one. He does kill Kanail with this one. That's so illegal that they let him do that, man. It's 2v5 when he goes for the copy and he gets away with it.
I don't know what, they could have just pushed him and forced him out of it, I feel like. But now Alfie...
I thought they could have just gone for him, you know? Like,
yeah, that's what I mean.
2v5 initially. Fuck. Well,
Alfie,
anyone's legend, they still have a huge swing for next. AMDP, he wants to make next happen right now. Override protocol is out. Big damage over the wall, but Alfie with the nano boost, he gets huge damage. He kills Kai midair. Of course, he doesn't get any fucking heals. Now the orbital raise out for Crispy, mirrored by Haku, but Haku's dead, so it is doable. Alfie's found a second kill onto Crispy, who instead of walking into his ray, has walked behind to get isolated by Alfie. Big stickies from Alfie, who was at 85% on another copy. And Kanail, he invested the rally here too. So this might be the absolute worst case scenario here for anyone's legend, as they've invested every single ultimate, and they've got nothing for it.
Yeah, absolutely outrageous that Alfie's able to get that kill onto Kai in that situation. Obviously, the Echo does match up nice into that ult in particular because it can challenge the Emre in the high ground. But honestly, just a bit of pocket there. A pack or two would have gone a really long way and Alfie wouldn't have been able to get that kill and they would have got more damage. Now AMDP is going to go onto the D.Va. As time is starting to run out, we've already lost about 2 minutes and 30 seconds of this attack on third point. Now they're coming forward. Not as many ults to work with, though. Going to be a lot trickier in this one. And now a copy to worry about from Alfie and Nano from Finn. Alfie drops that copy onto the Vendetta. Over the top he goes, looking for backline. Eyes on Kai. Little hop going for it. Doesn't make it, but Kaneo has died in the front. So Alfie, he can play it safe now. Just cut his losses. Play with the team. They'll clean up the players behind them. And anyone's legend may have to reset.
Anyone's legend now. AMDP is playing musical heroes. What a disaster. What a disaster.
Zarya.
DK, they have another nano boost as well. Zarya swap for AMDP. Support ultimates are still a while away for anyone's legend, but it's really back to the wall territory now. Minute 10 on the clock. The ult advantage is non-existent for anyone's legend. They don't really have a clear-cut timing where they are just going to swing into an advantage. DK can just keep on cycling, and Alfie on the Echo, he is absolutely putting in the work on this third point, playing the choke to perfection. AMDP, big damage taken early on. He's booped all the way back down to the low ground and has to take his time rotating back up top. AL, they're running down the clock as well. 45 seconds remain. Kai has the override protocol. I suspect they're going to open with that one.
Pocket Kai,
he needs some
please.
heals, though.
Ramon's going to go down. Alfie's in the sky. And there's nothing for him to shoot at on the ground. They have to go for a quick reset now as Lugdra is going to clean up everything. We'll just take him down with those left clicks. Alfie finishes the job. This is going to be a difficult touch. And GK, are they even considering holding outside here?
Yeah, Bello, Jumbo Juice. Give that man a tennis flower. Or an underflower. Alright. Lots coming online for anyone's legend now, but they're taking huge damage on the way out of spawn. GK are playing forward. They want to go for this nice early hit. You can see Finn lining up the nade. Ramon goes for the overhead. Sleep goes wide. Ramon's going to slash back. Lots of time right now. Orbital Ray from Crispy is so far back. Spike onto Ziad actually displaces his bomb, puts it in the middle of nowhere, and Kaneo kills the baby. So it's on right now. Finn is dead as well. It's a 5v3. Alfie on top. Watch out, Kaneo. Don't get caught out by this one. He's done it so many times. Sundering Blade from Ramon. It's going to be a full cap, Savvy.
Yeah, they can throw, Hacker can throw himself at point. Hacker will die, Lugdra will die. They get the full cap here. Cargo buzzing about that one. And we'll be heading to another round of attack and defense. Most importantly, though, anyone's legend have cleverly secured themselves attacker's advantage.
What's this, Lenny? Crispy dead, and it's a dice roll.
Just layers upon layers of...
Just pure slop.
There is Unbound, there is a theory called Attacker's Advantage. Once upon a time it was called Hattie's Theory.
Was it?
Yeah, Hattie had this ages ago.
Wow.
It was like when we first started the co-stream, Hattie was like, I swear it's better to have a smaller time bank in overtime.
AA, tired. Crispy 22k heals, he's playing for stats. Yeah, my theory is a lot better, to be honest. I think my theory is better. I wonder what Warren says about attacker's advantage. I mean, I can open his stream and ask, if you'd like. We're not really that interested in the outcome of this double full cap Havana anyway, are we?
Yeah, I think I've seen enough. I don't need to know how it ends, you know? It's more about the journey for me.
Yeah, I'm more of a journey than a destination, man. No. Poor Agony, do not open one stream. No.
Alright, Mauga versus Zarya. Anna in play for Finn as well. It's AMDP. It's going to swap D.Va versus this potentially. Difficult a little bit on first point, but could still go for it with that speed ring. Ramon is on the Tracer. Looks like he will not be doing that. Only 30 seconds left, so really anyone's legend. They just need to give themselves something to work with here on the attack. They're, for now, just moving the car slow and steadily up through main, but eventually they're going to have to make their move.
Ramon's had his recall force already. AMDP swinging
so
wide, but I mean they're giving space, but it's still just one fight, right? Nothing's been taken. Nade out onto AMDP. I think they Suzu'd that, so now it's really push time. Sleep goes wide, actually catches nothing. Alfie looks to be a little bit isolated. Kai's trying to keep him hammed up. Kaneo on the flank. He's hit the headshot. The Saudi Tracer perk is on, and Alfie has shit on him. Kaneo might be able to... Well, maybe Ramon can trade.
Nade on point. They lost that trade in main as well. Kaneo obviously not able to Suzu himself, and obviously because not only no Suzu for himself to win that duel, and it means no Suzu to deal with that nade from Finn either. So it's just worst of both worlds, and they'll get stopped on that corner. Havana first point is pretty holdable, but they have left themselves no room for error now. GK, 2 minutes and 20 odd seconds to secure their playoff berth.
Willie couldn't even back his boy. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was surprised it wasn't traded, right?
It's pretty crazy that he does that. Like, he hit the shot out of the recall, right? Like, he got damage in post recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he comes back in and he kills him. Doesn't get the trade.
It's actually outrageous from Alpha U, right? Because in theory, it looked like Kaneo had made the winning move there by forcing that recall so early.
I don't know. Alpha U's POV is fucking disgusting. Like, anytime you watch him, he's just insane. Like, now, I mean, it's not lost, right? Because of AA.
Yeah, and so 2 minutes isn't that long, really.
I mean, they can probably do 2 fights as well. Maybe not with this comp, but like this feels like 2 fights space if they help forward.
But yeah, we're just going to hold for corner here. Guess the scariest bit is maybe this nano timing as well, or just, well, if Alpha E is just continues to exist, which I think he will do.
Yeah, I mean, Wamon should just put the Vendetta in the bag. Just keep the Vendetta there. Tracer's not happening.
Oh, buffer? So, not now.
Oh, do we need to sync up again?
Yeah, hold on, I just need the little... Oh, I'm buffering again. What's happening? Wait, I'm on the scary numbers.
You gonna start saying the real ones?
20, 19, 18. Okay. Right, Finn's going to have a little look as they love a scouting mission. Ooh, this one's a little bit more efficient now because we've got a Life Weaver to grip us back into spawn. So an efficient scout to play the same comp as we did on defense. All right. All the marbles here for GK. A single breakthrough.
Polish your dice, everyone.
Wait, the scouting mission, there's more reports still coming in. Ziad will be going Diva.
Oh, they're going... Yeah, it's because they've seen the backline, right? Kaneo and Crispy, they're on 2 heroes that Ziad can eviscerate. Now the Tracer Diva is going to be petrifying for Crispy Kaneo. This is a very scary thing indeed. Ziad speed ringed up onto the high ground straight away. He has an unreal amount of space. Look where he is. In one shift, he's taken the Mega Health pack behind. AMDP is going to pin forward to try and trade. They're going to go for the judgment that they need to flip forward. Pistol P already pulled out of Kai, but now they're stuck inside. Suzu forced. In comes Ziad. His shift, his booster just goes forever. Kai has a great angle to kill Finn. Kill Finn!
No,
trade onto AMDP. Ah, it's over. Alright, GK Sports qualify. Anyone's legend to relegation.
No touch available there. He just as soon as they went behind, they tried to tempo in main, which wasn't a bad idea. The problem is, it just set up that pinch for him there, so they weren't able to deal with the threat behind. It opens it up. Ziad and Alpha, you do everything. Thank you, Camel, for the 5 gifted. GK are going to playoffs, but it was close. It was close.
Oh.
This is for Haku and Alpha Yi. I mean, Alpha Yi, huge moments on this Havana to save them.
He carried so fucking hard.
Yeah, it's like he's 30 and 9, but the moments were insane too. Oh, Camel, another 5 gifted? Who are these ones for? Thank you very much, Camel. Congratulations.
Make it back if they play Diva. Yeah,
and this is
like AMDP had really strong showings in Diva.
the second 5 with a fuck you Hunter, and then Amma drops 5. So 5 for Haku and Alpha Yi, 5 for fuck you Hunter, and 5 for Amma from Amma as well. Thank you very much, guys. Greatly appreciated. And Flashback is going to time out Camel as well. It's an absolute bloodbath.
Camel can go to bed happy now, you know.
I mean, he got the result. GK will be in playoffs next week. It's all kicking off. Am I invisible? How do I keep dodging? You're Twinkle Toes 7M.
Dude, this Saudis are so good at Overwatch now. Like this AMTP guy as well. Like just out of nowhere.
Just a monster.
Yeah.
Just a monster.
Had a Sondrum play on 14 cents, 2000 DPI in Mental Illinois.
Oh, was that tennis? Yes, it looks like it was tennis.
It looks like tennis.
It looks like tennis to me.
Fuck, man. Good from Geek at the end there to make the swaps, you know? Like, they... after their scouting mission, first they roll out on bullshit, and then they see it really, and they're like, oh, yeah, no, we should just play Diva here.
One delivered payload equals 1 reward. You do the math.
Every time they deliver a payload, they add to the pool of prizes that you cannot see, but they refer to on the page. Keep your eyes open. Is Zoe gone?
And she was doing something else. Was she doing Marvel Rivals, I think, this weekend?
It's like, when does, like, what's the split between her and Ash?
I think every time Zoe does something, Ash does it.
Right.
Yeah, she is doing Rivals.
Where's the #1 cozy spot to AFK for drops? You get one guess, Yoshin. You get one guess. Is one of the prizes dinner with you? DHL nor EFG have reached out to confirm that this is a real thing.
So probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if Julian was selling that.
Thanks for the tennis flowers, guys.
Actually, I remember fuck. I remember, I think the person that does the DHL partnership is Trid, right?
It is, yes, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm ever going to be getting a sponsorship there.
You are never getting in that suit, mate.
Based on my interactions with Trid.
Do you not talk to him at Stockholm?
I didn't see him at Stockholm at all. The only interaction that I ever remember having with Trid was like walking at like the 2023 World Cup with a bunch of people to the pub, and welcome back, Camel. Walking to the pub and walking with some Korean players that I'm on a team with or have been on a team with in the past year. And I said some dumbass like "kamsamida" shit to them, and Trid looks at me and he's like, "Oh, okay, so we're just okay with casual racism now, are we?" And it's like, "Yeah, righto, buddy." Like,
what? Because you spoke to the Koreans in Korean.
First and last conversation I'll ever be having with you. It's like,
oh, you're gonna learn their language, are you? Talk to them in their own language, you piece of shit. I'm sick and tired of this behaviour.
I actually got outwoked. Like, I got outwoked so hard there.
You've been woke mogged so hard in that interaction.
Holy woke mog. So I was like, I don't think I'll ever be getting that DLCL sponsorship. I'm just brutally woke mogged in that time. Like, no, not Trid. It's a different person. But that has to be like one of the most woke interactions I've ever had in my entire life, you know?
That's beyond woke.
Yeah.
It's so woke. It's actually almost more racist. We don't want to be learning these other countries' languages now, do we?
Is Trid even in the Overwatch scene still? He works for like EFG or something as their partnerships manager. Like he's the man behind the THL shit. Like,
behind every clanker.
He's the reason that Avast was dressing up in the Cargo the Clanker suit. You know, like. Don't worry, that's woke 1.0 shit. We're on to woke 2.0 now.
So woke, you just recreate racism. Yeah, it's like a woke circle. As an NA fan, I think either of these teams could be every other team in NA besides Dallas and SSG, and maybe them too. I don't know. I think, like, yeah, there's 100% agree with the tier break, Dallas and SSG. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of just the same in EMEA, except there's maybe also a tier break between VP and TM2.
Who plays next?
It's another
Disguised Lunix.
Yep, it's another biggie.
It's another relegation on the line situation, right?
Check fantasy, I can.
Are these teams both just relegated?
Which, hold on, let me answer this question first, and then we can get into the nitty gritty of that because I will need chat to explain it to me. It's not intentional, Zelko, but it is how it is at the moment. But we're planning to change it because I know it's a bit frustrating for people. And then points for this one. The big winner is kind of no one. Finn got 16. That's the highest score anyone got. Oh wait, I've not refreshed it. Hold. All right, this looks more like it. The big winner is Lubter. He got 49.5. That's really big. That's a load of points. 39 for Finn, 33 for Ziad. Haku with a 21.5. I'll take it. It's the best we're going to do. Alpha Youth 22. Crispy with 27.5. I should have taken Crispy. AMDP with a 28.5. Kai with a 31. So yeah, Kai and Crispy believers. Crispy got 27.5. Like, Crispy's had a great week. Better than Haku.
No surprises.
Lubter was 22 cost, and he's dropped to 49. Yeah, Lubter dropped 102 for 25, which is alright.
I thought you were doing a Delo bit there for a second.
Is Delo that guy who
That's the guy on Volskaya Industries.
Yeah. That reference I know.
Yeah, everyone knows that one. It's oh wow, not alright though. How long was the break? Coffee time? What did Proby do? Nobody knows.
Oh yeah, this is a Zan. Is this Zan thing about Probe?
What?
Zan have suspended one of their players for. Has anyone got the tweet again? I've lost it. I had a little read while we were doing it. Has anyone got the tweet?
Is that Probe, the guy that didn't that played over Alien for the whole week?
Yeah, so Alien might be back. Here we go. Lemon's got the tweet. Thank you.
Well, it's fucking a week late, mate.
So this is a translated statement. So hopefully Grok has done a good job. During the recent fan meeting, we confirmed that one of our affiliated players used an inappropriate expression that demeaned another individual while writing nicknames for fans. This expression was an unacceptable and erroneous one under any circumstances, and we sincerely apologise to the fans who may have felt disappointment, discomfort, and dismay as a result. The big 3 Ds you want to avoid. The club has taken this matter very seriously and has decided to impose a suspension from participating in the remaining Stage 1 games on the player in question. As the incident occurred within the club's official schedule, we also bear heavy responsibility for failing to prevent it in advance. Furthermore, we will strengthen our operation standards and internal guidelines to ensure that similar incidents do not recur in future fan interactions and on-site events. We once again sincerely apologise for causing concerns to our fans.
Look at what I just sent you. Meanwhile, these are my fans.
What did he say? It doesn't. They've not put what he said in the statement, I think, for obvious reasons. But I don't know what he said. Maybe it was a bit of an unter situation where there was maybe a fan who spoke a different language, and Probe had the audacity to actually speak to that fan in their own language.
Okay, it can happen. It can happen.
Oh, Probe made a tweet as well. What did Probe say? Hopefully he does
hopefully he said the word.
Yeah, hopefully he does some outrageous double down at this. Hello. During the process of writing nicknames for fans at the fan meeting site, I used inappropriate language. At the time, I wrote it. He wrote it? What did he write? I wrote it without any thought, but looking back now, it was truly short-sighted and wrong behaviour. I think it was an action that could only disappoint the fans. I sincerely apologise to those who felt offended and disappointed because of me. I am taking it very seriously that I showed you an unflattering side through this incident. I clearly recognise that this matter is entirely my fault, and I absolutely do not think it is something to be taken lightly. From now on, I will be more cautious with every word and action. Once again, I'm truly sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's translated as well, right? So I don't know. It does feel like very clean, doesn't it? Right?
Like, there's no way Proby, who probably dropped out of school at age 13 to play Overwatch, wrote that. You know what I mean? Like,
better statement than RuPaul. Well, looks like we've got a new villain of the week, doesn't it?
Was villain of the week tired? Welcome back, RuPaul.
It'll be one of the two, Lazy Cupcake. Lazy Cupcake says, or it was just written by like the PR team. I was like, yeah.
There is no PR team at these organizations. What? Zan Esports?
Yeah, they're like an esports thing. Can I check for quotes? Let's see.
Can they go to PR guy?
What are the quotes saying? Doesn't feel like an apology directed at the victim. It seems like a hasty formal apology would be an issue to the people who found out about the incident and felt disappointed. Okay. Not coming down great. There's only 2 people, though, so...
I mean, this one's getting big play, then. Well, what a week to
Here's
have
what he
Alien
said, if we have any Korean speakers in chat. All right, this feels like a dodgier one to open, but let's...
You should read it out. Can you link it to me?
Hold on. Yeah, I'll DM you. I mean, it is on Twitter, so it feels like... Is Twitter fair game?
It's on Twitter. I just put it on. Can someone help a brother out here? It's in general in Discord. What did Probe say?
What did Probe say?
What did Probe say? It's in the Discord in general channel. Peg one. Gold, please. Come on, someone Korean.
I'm looking for a Korean.
Looking for a Korean person to translate this text.
Basically calling him a knob.
What?
We're looking. What did Probe say? We're looking into it, Cuddlefish. So make Smash get kicked to when he says it. He says we should all subscribe.
2 people have asked what that means. We're no closer to somebody translating. Looks like of the 1,400 viewers right now, 0 of them speak Korean. So I'm just gonna run ads and make the coffee. I think the censored part is the hidden one. That's probably their name. Probably the victim's name.
How okay are VP with racism? How okay are Zan?
Hey,
DM
Lich.
Blind Wizard? Ah, cheers.
Lich, can you watch these ads while I go and make a coffee? 3 minutes of ads is cents in the bank and every dollar counts. Can you do that for me? Down? Alright, appreciate ya. Be right back. You want some music while we go? Apparently it says you're a bitch. I don't believe you, Gus Fring OW.
Google says he called him a punk. That can't be right. Yeah, any of the tabs. Unfortunately, Zap, I think all the tabbed out ones are the Korean ones. ChatGPT said it was threatening as the top part was a gun brand. What? You know what? It feels like our jobs are safe, at least for now. It feels like it does, Mybo. Who got suspended? Probe. Probe is the player in question. W grammar. For fuck's sake. In what? I still don't understand in what situation he's signing something for a fan. He ends up saying something like that, if that is what it is. just seems unlikely, you know? He just said punk, that's what ChatGPT says. What? I can't. I don't know. I feel like we need an actual Korean person here, because it's probably like a slang or something, right? Suspended for bad grammar. It wasn't for bad grammar. Call Kellen. Where's Kellen? He's probably getting ready for his match. Like some kind of professional. This is more important. I had my Korean mum translate it. She said it makes no sense. It's probably new slang. Okay. Wait, what was that? Google Translate. Chrissy, can you read it? Shut up. Fuck's sake. It just says you're a bitch. I mean, I guess it's a pretty odd thing to write at a fan signing. Either way. I don't understand how you get into a situation where what you're writing on the jersey is like, whether it's like your bitch or your mum's a hoe or whatever, you know. I just don't understand how he'd be like, let me sign this for you. You fucking bitch. Great to meet you, you massive bitch, or something, you know? Like, in what situation? Great to meet you. Thanks for all the support over the years. Your mother's a whore, you know? I guess. Like, I just don't get it. Going to clip this out of context? Great. I can't wait to be at another LAN, and I can't wait to be at another LAN, and everything I sign is going to have a deeply offensive message on it. You fucking twat. Can you sign this mouse map for me? I sure can, you bellend. I believe they are Khan takes. Can you please sign my declaration of war? Please sign a shirt off. Don't, because people are going to ask me to do it now, and I'm just going to get myself in trouble. I should cut the VOD, shouldn't I, before I forget? Maybe I should name this VOD for the mods with just like, this was anyone's legend versus GK Esports. You fuckwit. Start ending everything I do with an insult. Right, the VOD is uploading now, and I will change the title to. It was Disguise versus Lunex first, was it not? Disguise versus Lunex. Would you please sign my belly with something super degrading and insulting? Yeah. All right. Do the NA games have stakes? They certainly do, Backbone. Commiserations as well, Jamie. A mighty showing. A respectable way to bow out. So yeah, the first game, I don't know if someone has like a more detailed explanation, but I think pretty much winner of this game goes to playoffs. And then unless Extinction upset Dallas Fuel somehow, that'll basically be sort of, you know, the long and the short of it.
Tune. Did you watch the ads, Lich? You still there?
Ooh, I'm gonna go get a drink. You're in charge now. Tag in, tag out.
Uber and Jake in a competition to who can make their camera as bad as possible without getting called out by Prod. It's Prod zooming in on it so much. Is Lich still here, or did the ads scare them away? Skyle, that's good. Does Hunter have Kellen on speed dial? No, I'd have to look for his number. Did we get to the bottom of the Proby message? Like, what's she say? She says she miss you, and she wants you back, Jamal. You should pick up that phone. You should give her a call. Maybe some liquid courage first. The middle where you meet me in the end. Do you love me? Yeah, that sounds about right, Angry Wolf Gift. That talking about people's parents is a big no-go in Korean culture. Big no-go. Like, even worse than in the West, you know? Hello, Loveful. No, I can't, Bono. This is an all-timer song. There's a good scene in The Sopranos where the old man that's dying of cancer, kills some dude in some horrifically comical way. A completely botched job, and then he gets in the car and he smokes his cigarette and he crashes his car listening to Sister Golden Hair. That's a fucking peak scene. I really like this song. Bobby's dad. Yeah, it's Bobby's dad, isn't it? Yeah. Bobby Bacala. Oh, man. Bobby Bacalieri Sr., the fucking Terminator. Good, I'm glad we got some soprano heads in this chat today. Fucking love that show, man. Stream. They got clips from the Disguised co-stream on the main broadcast.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Welcome back. They're promoting Disguised co-stream on the main broadcast.
Ooh. Must be a treat.
Yeah. They look me up and down a bit.
Oh no, what's Jamie done? Freestack Baby asked, do you speak Korean? Backbone says, and this is a quote, guys, Annyeong. So unfortunately it seems Backbone is he's a racist.
Call it with the casual racism, alright,
yeah,
buddy?
It's a bit too casual from you, Jamie. Keep it professional.
I keep mine overt, to be honest.
Gabby, Jamie, I've warned you once.
Hey Jamie, what you doing this Friday? Nothing? You want a stream key for it?
Hey Jamie, I got a gig here. I got a gig for you.
Wait, why are people talking about J-Bobs? Ah, that's her asking about. It's a sub. It's J-Bobs. What are you talking about? Said I'd give you $1. I said you got to be joking, man. I think Lich, Santana, we've lost them all. The ad break.
Ooh, everyone's betting Disguised here. By which I mean 54% of people, to be precise. Stream chat has the explanation for what happens after each game today. Ooh. Is this from the fabled Natsuki map? Let's get rid of...
That's correct.
Oh, my mouse is plugged in. Oh, thank you, Jimmy Job, for the 5 months Prime. Using that Jimmy
So is that
Job
a no-go to
pay
sharing
for
my
Prime.
Easter candies? What's that, Fawny? Did I miss a message?
How does my mouse still need charging?
Hunter, would you like to share my Easter M&Ms? You local? No, we're good.
Okay.
All yours.
So if Lunex win, then it would be Team Liquid and Lunex are qualified. If DSG win, it depends what happens in Dallas v Extinction. Obviously, if Dallas win as expected, then Team Liquid and DSG still qualify. If Extinction wins in a shocking result, I guess it then depends who wins out of SSG and Team Liquid. So it really requires a tremendous effort from Extinction in all of this. But for the most part...
What do you mean, Bono?
For the most part, it's just a sudden death game promo, or playoffs or relegation.
Hi, Diedrich driving car. Lep, love that boy. Yeah, send some positivity, peace, and love, everybody. If you mention the ads again, I'm going to put warn on, okay?
Is it he giving him a warning?
Final warning.
Can I have a link to this, please? It's an image. It's in my Discord in like the stream chat thing, if that helps.
Who's the Three Stooges, Lenny?
10 minutes of ad, please. You just had some ads, Tom.
Is that Aspen, Warren, and Frogger? Is that the Three Stooges?
Tom, until you guys buy every product or sign up to every military institution in the previous adverts, you can't have any more, okay? You got to finish what you started first.
Everyone's laughing is getting ads. J.R. Smithsonian says I'm on thin ice. Yeah, better luck next time. Alright. Juno Brig for the Lunex backline. This is probably Kappa Flapper, right? I feel like they want to play Lucio Kiri. They were aggressively protecting Lucio Kiri all day yesterday, were they not?
Yeah, I feel like NA has also taken the Juno Brig pill though. Team Liquid, who was it? Was it Tree talking about how they're sort of on that VP? I want to play Malgra, I want to play Juno, I want to play Brig. So maybe it has spread.
Okay. Do I have a Big John machine? I'm afraid not. Bosh. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18,
you can stop
17.
now.
I stop now. Zeb pressing forward on the Orisa, flailed back by Lep. Bubble comes out onto PG as he swings forward. The Dark Lord absolutely emboldened by the bubble, speared by Zeb, but will not go off the map nor into a wall, so he's going to be just fine. Bash forward for Nenwai. Watch out, love. You've got nails to chew on. Lunex do seem to be fine for the moment, though, as disguised. They are just taking this neutral. First body on the point is Zomba.
Going to start forcing that objective now. Zomba's recall has been forced. Zeb's going to try and make some money moves across, but they punished Zomba on point already. And now just stuck in the open, Nenwai will go down, and Disguise will take this first point away from Lunex here. Nice and easy in the end. Just couldn't close the distance onto that backline. And it's going to be a particularly tough matchup for Zeb in here, because he can just get fried by that Zarya.
Yeah, the Zarya does make things a little bit awkward for Zeb. He's definitely adept at this matchup, playing the spacing, but he's actually just going to walk right over to the Zar. He's going to square up in the mirror. So, all things even now, except PG is on a hit scan, which I would argue synergizes a lot better with the Zarya than what X10 is on. Cass can really get aggressive with the bubbles. You see Zomba trying, or rather, X10 trying to get aggressive with the bubble, but it's just not the same as having a Cass doing it. PG, the Dark Lord, he rips the high noon, he starts swinging out through main, but all of Lunex are kited inside. So we're not going to see much value here from the high noon. Bash over. Nenwai going to save Z from certain death. Zeb needs a lot of pocket though, and the bucket will come through for Zeb, but definitely not for X10, who's going to go down. Zomba, Z, both find a kill apiece. Rally from left, doesn't want to let it go. Bash kill onto Nenwai, 3v3 situation. Grav's available for trade as well, and it feels pretty good for Disguise right now. Zeb just doesn't have the ult to keep fighting this.
No, Bash comes through as well. It's a great rally from Lep. Got that one quicker than Nenwai, and they will convert it. And Zeb is alive, but this feels like it has late death written all over it. But it's going to be a very late death because we're going to get our government-mandated pause.
Oh, good morning, Sniper. Where were you? Pause tech, tired. Lep fan, love that boy. Welcome back. I heard some murmurings, Sniper. Had me worried for a moment there. Good to see you've made it. Lep alive. Oh, we don't need that one. We don't need that one. PDK said, Hunter, I'm gay. I don't believe you, PDK. Not like it's my place to be questioning your sexuality or anything, but like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't believe you.
Hey, Max, can you just sign off on my sexuality, please? Looking for approval here.
Ryan telling me he's gay as well. Like, I'm not buying it. Like some of you, like you write it, it's like, yeah, I could buy it, right? But like, I'm not buying it from PDK. I'm not buying it from Ryan. Like, I'm not buying what you're selling here.
We tried to rate a clutch from Z. It's going to fail.
They are going to clutch.
X10's found a trade though actually here. Kill onto PGE. Wide angle and a clock available for X10, but no tank. But Nenwai, she will be the tank now. She is in the grab. She's surviving though. No, I lied. She's dead. Sky was going to clean up two with that Ray. Shuts that one down, and the clutch attempt is a failure now. Lunex going to be forced all the way back to spawn.
Yeah, Lunex, big trouble. Zeb having to swap onto the Zarya halfway through the round has cost them so much old charge. They nearly have the grab, and this is going to be the turn where Lunex can definitely turn things around, but there's going to be all that point pressure. Zomba's going to have to get their ass onto that one straight away. Overclock comes out from X10 on the bridge. Zomba does get the point touch, dashed on for Rocket. PGE, nice predictive flashbang onto the Sojourn. Nenwai's going to clean up the kill there, and Lunex, they are going to get it done nice and cheap. Only an overclock was required to get it done. Lunex in control with Zeb's grab. Lep has a rally to potentially counter out the grab, but we'll have to wait and see. At Untime straight. Alright, I'll buy it.
He's buying straight, selling gay. It's going to be a rally and a blade coming back for Disguised here, but for Grav, if they can get a rally in it, it's still a great way to kill through, especially if Zomba has for Pulse Bomb. If has for Pulse Bomb to go through that one. They're going to come through the White Room initially here, so Lunex have plenty of time to pivot round and mirror them on this position. PG's peeking from slightly wide, doesn't get topped up again. They'll turn around and pack him as he battles away, forces that recall onto Zomba. The Grav comes out in main, rally is available, just onto the shield though. Zomba dies for that one. PG's found 2 in all of that. For rally, shields up from Lep. They'll win this fight decisively. There was a blade in the back as well. Didn't seem to do all that much, but they're in a great position anyway. Z has to throw themselves at point. Now Zeb is in even more trouble, and that will be first round to Disguised.
First round going the way of Disguised here. Not going to find value with that Zeb grab and Lep. An absolute clinic on the Brigade. 2-1 on rallies. Gap and Nenwai. Hey, Jamie. So do you have the week off now, Jamie? When's promo relegation? Are you free this Friday? Just doing some planning, you know. 30th? Wait. Yeah, that's a long time away. That's like 3 weeks away. Free Friday? A stream key with your name on it.
Well, stream key giveaway.
What am I doing Friday? Well, I have tickets to a concert. So what you're doing on Friday might be my stream, if Swing Chip will allow it. Alright.
If that chip will swing.
That chip is known for swinging. So, get me the mullet and I'm down. Look, I can buy you a Temu mullet, but can you get one in 5 days? Like, we'll see what we can do.
Get a 5-day mullet.
Alright, Zarya Reaper out now for Lunex. They're going with their comforts. Bubble out onto X10. She's going to do huge damage to Tread, but no kill converted. Bubbles have been popped, but X10 is all in on this one. PGE will go down early. X10 is actually still alive. TP's up onto the high ground.
She's actually so good at Reaper.
And that is, yeah, she is very good at big reaps.
Now just, walking onto this Zarya. Tread is on the run, but where could Tread possibly be going? Sky's going to get taken out of the air, and now Tread continues to be on the run, but there is truly no escape. Now be the first fight for Lunex. Rocket going on to the Venture here to match up with that one, but obviously the Reaper, talk about synergy with the Zarya. The Reaper synergizes really well, and...
She's Singaporean on Reaper.
Don't you mean Australian?
Man, everyone in Singapore has the Reaper gene, man. It's fucking crazy. Genuinely, they've got that iron in them on the top of the line strikes, and they have Reaper. Unburrow for Rocket now in main as all of Lunex are going to backstep. They're quite close to a few of their ultimates. The Rally, the Ray, and the Pulse are all about to be online. Tread muscles deep. Rocket goes backline, gets the bubbles, still dies. X10's in a bit of trouble, but this guy's probably not going to be able to close this out. Grav comes out, catches Z actually. Nenwai has the Rally. Show me your nails, Nenwai. Nenwai bashes PG. What are we saving this Rally for? Hello?
Hello. It's going to be Nenwai AFK, just waving and holding this rally. So now this ult advantage that Lunex had is going to kind of evaporate really, because this guys are going to catch up on both those support ults. For saving grace, Zeb will have grab advantage, but still needs 30% here. So we'll be a bit more of a neutral before that. Need to be careful with these bubble commits because there's a high noon to punish as well. So going to pivot around towards point. I think Zomba's going to start that force, but Rocket's there to mark that one. We'll run into it now. High noon swing comes out. They are in trouble. They need to kill PG, but the shield is so good. X10 does kill PG. Later rally from Lep. Later Ray available from Skyle as well. They're a player down, but they have the ults to turn it. Lunex are going to give a bit of space, but watch out. Look, X10 hiding in the corner. Blossom available, but Disguised. They're going to wait for 5.
And Lunex back in control now. X10 pushing forward, trying to trade some resources out of Tread. She wants that stagger, but it's just not going to happen, is it? X10 continually applying pressure, though. TP up onto the high ground, onto the Dark Lord. Get out of there, PGE! Slides into main, flashbang into a bubble. Z will fall, but X10, she's spinning to win. Zeb and Zomba find a killer piece. Rocket is flailed into the wall, and Lunex, they are stacking fights on fights. Boost Lunex. Hey, Chris.
It's getting boosted right now. It's going to be grab v grab very soon. Skyle still with this Ray advantage, though, as PG makes his way onto the Sojourn as well. Something a bit more survivable in all of this. Zomba's gone for a bit of an early swing, gets nothing. There is a grab pulse available for Lunex, but a grab rate, in theory, could be more powerful. X10 hiding underneath, PG with a rail as they will clear that one out. So a TP back to point. Coming up to a final attempt at this retake here, Disguised. All going to come down to these grab turns.
Grab turn coming out now. Tread. Oh my god, it's a backline grab for the ages. Zomba's found Rocket, but Z and Nenway are both going to disappear. Now it's all on the Lunex front line to carry, but they might just be able to do it. Both DPS are dead for the side of Disguised. Lunex, they might be able to pinch back in here, bubble out onto Zomba, forcing Tread back. He's not going to be able to really get much support here. He's getting all the heals, but he has to do all the damage himself. Zeb is so low, though. TP out for X10. Does she have Wraith? She does. Lunex, they're back as 5, though. Disguised have their DPS line out in main. Pushing forward now, Tread dancing with death. He's doing a lot, but he's taking a big risk here. He needs to be careful not to get overrun. He is getting run down now, 60 HP. Pushes on, X10 TP's deep, finds the kill. Z's traded again. Nenway shields up, not LA Gladiator style, but will bash in, take down Lep. And this might just be Lunex taking the round now. Rocket has to touch.
Has the touch. Zomba knows where he is, though. Rocket will blink all the way through. Doesn't have recall yet. Mini denied. Zomba will get there first. PG will get one more touch, but now a rally on point. Ball coming close, though, so Tread will keep this overtime going for now. Lep nearly has rally if he can live. Little bash on the ball, but Zomba's hit the pulse bomb, and Zomba cleaning up everything will be sending us to a third round here once they deal with Tread.
Third round on the cards. Slow burn for Z with the orbital raise. I feel like it's really hard to get 2 rays in 1 round of control, to be honest. If you have any deaths at all, the build is just terribly slow. Now that they've nerfed the shit out of that hero. Probably more Zarya Reaper for Lunex. I feel like they've found their comfort in a lot of ways, but do Disguised actually need to change anything compositionally? Maybe PG making the move over to the Emre would be sensible, as he's playing Cass and he has 9 deaths. Rocket also has 8. How does Skyle have 1 death and PG has 9? That feels like it's just not possible. It feels like there's some sort of player quality issue taking place here, but the Emre should alleviate some of that pressure, right? The ability to get away from a Reaper probably makes a world of difference. I don't think Reaper's very strong at the moment.
No, X10 seems to be making it work, and especially with a big Blossom value as well. I think it's sort of artificial. I mean, Backbone is in chat singing the praises of Reaper, as he so often does, saying if the Vendetta is banned, this is the next best option. So that's working for now. It's pulled them back into it, so it's going to be PG on the Emre now. Most people have this pegged as the most survivable of all the hit scans, so we'll see if he can get more involved in this one. Pistol out to pivot backwards now, and they've kept X10 at arm's length. Now they can swing with their own damage. Nenway on the corner, high energy Tread will take a little swing, whip back onto X10 as well, but the point force is coming the way. They're going to go White Room instead now. Disguise meeting that one up. Zomba is all over Tread behind as well, but Rocket's doing the same onto Z. They turn around to peel for it, and now they have to give up a space on point. Better position now for Disguise as they start forcing the cap. Look at it, DPS behind.
All right. Oh, X10 in the back, but point goes the way of Disguise. Push forward for X10. She's got the bubble. She's doing big damage to Tread, but Tread looks to have escaped, at least around the corner for now. No kill yet. Bash on her X10 forces her Wraith. Lunex all over the point, but they're not going to get the cap. Little soft reset. They're waiting for another bubble timing, but they have to get off the point. They can't steal that flip. X10 TP onto the point. She's dead, but Lep dead. Traded. Nenway at a critical juncture, able to swing forward. Z, sliver of HP, lives to tell the tale as Rocket can't finish the job. Zomba's going to go down though, and Lunex, they have the support ultimates to keep on fighting. They do have the kill on the Rocket as well. 3v3 nails. Pink Bob.
Really, really tight one between both of them there as Zeb was stuck in the corner. Just feel like Tread is consistently getting that grab quicker, just doing more damage in the neutral here, but we're coming up to a pretty big 10 alter. X10, Zomba actually obviously won't have it, and X10 may be a bit slow. So really the support ult trade can be the big one. An early bash onto Lep, actually. They go flying through. X10 will convert that kill. Grab out in main, though. They're trying to trade that one onto Zeb. They will get it. 3 versus 3, though, but a high energy Tread on point. Z going to drop for Ray. Now, in big trouble for Tread now. Just overrun by this one. Zomba is onto the override protocol. PG, he's normally so good with these ults, but he can't find the DPS. X10's going to clean it up, and X10 and Zomba are just everywhere they need to be right now.
Frontline carry so hard for Lunex. X10 really putting in the work. Zomba cleaning up so many kills. Lep dying there early on in the piece. Absolute disaster for them. Now it's going to be rally versus rally for this next turn. But Lunex, look at all the ultimates that they have. This guy spent so heavily on that loss. Now there's a grab available. They're hard muscling up through main. Rally comes out from NY. Counter rally from left. Here comes the ult trade. Actually looks like Lunex not even going to invest. They're just going to kite out Lep's rally. Play for next because now they can go for a grab or a blossom and there's nothing left in the tank for Disguised.
Yeah, they need to pick up a neutral or something. X is going to go for a bubble turn around the corner. Zeb has for grab if they need it. Blossom goes through, but the bubble's not there in time. A mistake from Lunex now. Now they have an important decision to make. They are a player down, but they have for grab. Do they play to clutch or do they save the ult for the retake?
It's so hard to do damage into the grab with this comp. They have no shooters whatsoever. It's really all on Zeb to do the damage, so it has to be grab of the day for sure. You can see Lunex, they're just kiting back over and over again. If Zomba can get one last touch, grab is massive. Extend TP's in, left dead, tread dead. There we go, Lunex. They conceded the cap for the briefest of moments, but Disguised, they're going to die off the point here. PGE, he's going to retake the reset off the edge of the map. Jumping down, the Dark Lord will fall, but it's going to be a brutal touch here. Lep makes the swap over to Lucio. Rocket's on the Tracer, so he should be good to get the tap as well. You can see he's up on the high ground, actually. Gets that tap at 97. Snatches up the Mega on the coast as well, but he's getting marked everywhere he goes. Recall out, should be good for one more touch. Has to get that final touch, actually. Tread in main. Totally
Tread's
fine.
in trouble.
Rocket blinking on, but now Rocket's going to die for this one. Tread's dead already. Grab inside for Tread, actually. Catches the Tracer and Z, and it's so doable for Disguised.
They got the flip as well. They're still in it as now. XM's going to unbubble, unwraith on point. Bubble comes out, and actually XM might just be able to clean it up. Nowhere for PG to go. Skyle trying to pocket. This is why Skyle has 1 death, and PG has 9. Going to be a ball coming back for the touch here. Tread, though, body blocks off it. Still triggers the overtime. Skyle nearly has a rape. Oh, but Tread dies so quickly, though. And then Zeb's going to finish that one off. Pulse bomb to finish the job. Lep dead. And it's going to be 2-1 to Lunex in the end. Oh, good swap, and what an impact X10 had once on the Reaper.
Give me the scoreboard check. I'm crying. I'm crying at that final
Skyle
one.
up to 3 deaths. PG up to 13.
Up to 13. Dude, Voodoo Fry's Wingstop Fire Giant guy is so good at dying. Like, she just has the knack for it, bro. That is ridiculous. 13.
it was a 13-minute map.
He's actually got more than 1 death per minute here. Guile on 3. 16k heals. Trickle in.
Yeah, quadruple Skylings, or quadruple and a bit on the deaths. Classic Chris's Law. Classic Chris's Law. That was too close in the 3rd round, really, but it was close.
Ages.
So glad I have PG and X10. I never lose. Maybe you always lose.
I will not be watching this, Lenny.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Hilarium. It's better than 9x in Skyle's deaths. Yeah, yeah. Right side. Can we spin
Bedtime
a PG
story?
dead narrative? I feel like it doesn't need spinning, you know? Everyone's just aware.
I don't know. Do we really need another one of those?
Gib time? Yeah, it might be. Gib time. Maybe see if Carty comes in, like ban a ball, play Diva. But can we spin straw into gold? Of course we can, Slime Monster. Do not fear. Nobody said Gimp time, Quark.
God. Party time. I think you ban ball, right? Like you go Jib, you ban ball, play
He'll
Diva.
just play Diva then, right? Depends if you'd rather him on ball or Diva.
I feel like you're like your tread, right? Like you want to play Diva.
Yeah. But it depends if you'd rather just like play Hazard or something and bet. That's better than a ball. It is going to be Gibraltar. Nobody said Gimp time, Hunter's Gimp.
Gimp time.
Nobody said.
Hey, Santana. All stand and rise.
Carty locked in. I mean, to be fair with Carty, every Gibraltar's gotten better. I think the ball is a big part of it.
Thank you for censoring it.
DSG will get the choice of who bans first and second, so they can ban first as well if they want to. And they have banned the ball. So yeah, they do want to force the Diva Mirror.
Yeah. Until will you stand and rise? I can't stand and rise. Last time I stood and rose, I got a 1-day Twitch suspension, bro. Like, you people have to carry the flame for me. Like, I'm sorry, but I have no choice.
He has been censored. How good is Carty Diva? You're a bitch. Thanks, Jacob. I don't know. I've not seen it myself, but people say it's pretty alright. Pretty alright.
Alright.
They're gonna ban Cass. Is he just gonna play Doom? Or...
Did Sunshine Break give up?
What do you mean?
She go to sleep. She didn't make it to the end of NA. I reckon.
Was that her plan?
She gave up. I think she was trying to go all the way through. She said she was going to do an Unter, but she didn't even have half an Unter in her.
No comment.
That sounded bad.
That
sounded terrible.
I would like to distance myself from this situation.
Terrible.
I want to distance myself from this situation immediately. I'm distancing.
She got to 25 hours. I remember her saying she's going for 10 more hours 4 hours ago. She's just lying.
She started falling asleep mid-map, so she went to bed. I mean, if you're literally falling asleep at the will, it might be time to pull over.
Australian probe.
Australian probe. Oh, fuck.
Thank you. Wait, what the hell triggered that text-to-speech? I heard Donald Trump say all stand and rise, but I didn't hear the dono noise.
That's just in your head.
Thanks for the $3, Red Eyes. Beast, all stand and rise.
What was it that Probe said? Now, we tried to get to the bottom of it, but it was something like, your mum's a whore or something, or you bitch. You know, the normal things you write when you sign something for somebody. If anyone's received any signed objects from me, they'll know.
All stand and rise.
Did I miss Carty in map 1? Nope. This is going to be Carty's first appearance.
I've watched Nas. Thanks for the prime. Welcome.
Will Carty finally win a map? We're going there. Can I get a refund on my signing? It just said Commander X. Get me next time, Pad Sander. I'll be sure to add something offensive.
Into S? Yeah, sure.
Is this a Doom angle or will he put the Diva in the bag? I think we might be in a Diva in a bag. Oh my god. We're not going to be in a Diva in the bag. We're going to be a Doom in the dumpster.
Sure would I?
Can we cancel Commander X? Please, because then I can go to bed.
If it gets cancelled,
It's just,
sleep.
There's got to be a way out of this.
What is going on with these pauses today, bro?
It's gotta be
Every
the
single
mic.
fucking map. It's got to be that mic.
The Doomster. Doom Mirror W. Fuck. What's going to happen to Probe on Fantasy? I think we just keep him in there. Because it doesn't feel fair to like raise or lower his price or anything like that, you know? Maybe we should disable him and people get like a free transfer if you have Probe. Does that feel fair? Yeah, maybe. I'll talk to Toby. Just to a free, yeah, like yeah. I guess I need to figure out the technical, but like, should you know, if like in the Probe situation, because he's just been banned mid-stage, should you get a bonus? Like, you get to get rid of Probe for free, basically. If you support Probe, you get a free transfer. Guess you don't care about your community. Make him suffer. Should have seen it coming. You don't get free transfers if you had end zone. That's a good point, Ben. Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm going to do, like, another 20 hours of streaming. So I probably won't come to any, like, bright conclusions by then. But let me talk to Toby after I've had a sleep. Enzo Fernandez is a football player who's been suspended by his club for 2 games for something he said. So if you had him in the fantasy football player, you're just kind of stuck with him. Yeah.
Stupid man. All right. Oh, he's on Doom again.
You don't get compensation if your play goes to chill. Yeah, okay. You know what? Maybe it's just not our place then. Yeah. It also would be harder from a technical standpoint as well, so maybe it all lines up the other way.
13 deaths in 12 minutes. Alright. Cardi on the Doom. PGE on the Widow. He silent shotted that first one. He's playing Stealth Widow. Alright, swing out into main. Shot onto Cardi. Let's see if Cardi can make something happen with this defense Doom here. Lunex are 1-0 up. I would love to see Cardi Fan win his first map of OWCS. He deserves it. All stand and rise. And it couldn't happen to a better team than Disguised.
Alright. Moving the payload underneath for now. Carti playing it slow up on the high ground. They're just trying to bully Zomba out of position now. Punch comes through. Doesn't find anything from that one, Carti. We'll just be playing it slow. Look for turns on this one. You can see Lep and Rocket getting up on that high ground to clear it. Then everyone drops down to point to keep that payload moving. Lunex, though, didn't have too much interest in holding this first one. They'll just go back to the high ground play to stop it as it comes out the other side of this bridge.
Cardi down below at the moment. He slams up top, goes for a couple of punchies onto Tread. But not going to happen. Lunex just holding it down as Disguise take all the free push that they can. I'm a bit curious about this choice for Rocket to go with the Vendetta over the Tracer. I don't know how much this impacts their ability to control the cart. I just feel like Zomba's going to be able to do a lot of dancing around the payload, and I'm not sure whether Rocket can really adequately contest that. Same goes into the Freya. Is the Vendetta really better than the Tracer in a situation like this? I'm not a doctor, so let's not get too deep into it. Tread has gone for a shift up onto the high ground, but he seems to just be stuck down below, and he's fed his absolute fucking brains out. So all stand and rise for Cardi Fan as Disguised to have just given away this first fight. Already a minute and a half burned off the clock too.
Yeah, nothing special really happened there. They just sort of stood, kept repositioning, and then Tread overextends, and now they'll be able to get a few of these late kills. Little counterpin there as Rocket tries to get out, but Rocket will get away with that one. A chance to go out, regroup with their team. Now, next ultimates up will be Kitsune Rush for both teams here, but XM will have that bowler to throw in as well.
Yeah, the bowler could be huge, but Tread can always swallow it whole. Disguise seem to want to make the backline rotation into the server room. So if they all ball up like that, it gives an easy opportunity. Big punch from Cartifan up on top. It's going to cleave 3 people into the wall, but it's not a powerful punch, so it's not going to convert into a kill. Lunex, though, closing on an awful lot of ultimates here as Disguise start to contest the blue box. Instead, Cardi goes for another slam up top, another soft punch into the wall, forces the Suzu this time around. Zomba is drilling in the backline, forces a bit of health out of Scar, but that's about all. Cardi Fan has to backstep now as Tread has once again lost his suit, but this time he has the bomb and he's going to be able to edge it off the corner. Rocket and Nen... Oh, okay, Rocket's found Z and Nenwai both, and that is perhaps not the greatest for Lunex.
Yeah, big part of... Cardi Fan's going to find a trade. Got Sky. Oh, Cardi's not out of it yet. Meteor Strike on down. B comes through from Lep. Punch afterwards now. Lep's going to take a pounded, but now overhealth is going a long way, and the Override Protocol is just going to be pumping damage onto Cardi on point. They'll get first point in the end, and I think really when Disguise made that turnaround last week, a fundamental part of it was Rocket coming onto the Vendetta and putting in a very impressive performance. So even though not the map you would typically associate with Vendetta, really big impact in that first one, killing both of the backliners.
Big punch there for Cardi Fan, contesting Tread up on the high ground just a little bit. Unfortunately, Lunex just need to get their backline alive. Punch up top for Cardi this time around. Rocket is going to escape his clutches, so Tread is just going to keep on holding this high ground space as Lunex try to jockey for a little bit. Rally comes out from Nenwai. Big bash onto the players on high ground. Rocket running out of shield, and that should be a fight win here for Lunex. Nice and clean. Nenwai, 1 rally, 1 win. Cardi Fan halfway to another meatball strike. Hey, Herbivorian.
Chance to hold close now for him as well. Cardi's going to go all the way up top, and they'll just camp this right door and this left door, make it very difficult for Disguise to get anyone through for free. No great ults for Disguise here. The Sundering Blade, that can be quite tricky to really use to start a fight or anything like that, so they'll have to come through the neutral. Tread's going to fly through underneath already, as Cardi is going to keep his eyes on this choke. Look for the backline. Sky will TP's through. Cardi will be cleared out now, continuing to play it slow, and DSG will take the free car push that they can.
XG just going to keep it pushing. A couple of bolts come out onto the Vendetta, but Lunex, they have fantastic positions right now. X10 in the back has found a bolt and a Suzu Force, but Tread has found one better, a kill onto Zomba. Bolts keep on converting for X10 though. She is so accurate on the Freya. Rocket trying to contest high ground, can't quite get it done though. Still Lunex struggling with car control. Cardi holding it down on the payload, but does not have the power punch. Couple more bolts come out for X10 here. The Tread's going to shift on, finds that kill once more. Zomba, recall Force, gets spiked. Pulse comes out, doesn't kill Rocket. Cardi now desperately trying to make it work, but he gets counterpinned by Rocket on the payload, and suddenly we're on to third point.
Yeah, going all the way through and no resistance really. It feels like, I don't know, my interpretation is that you don't expect the Doom comp to play a bit sort of faster and looser in these situations. Try and just play for the dives. It feels like Cardi's playing a very slow style at the moment, just trying to ping pong, but with the Vendetta, with the Diva, Disguise can just play through the objective on a lot of these occasions, and because of that, the payload just keeps moving. Anytime they just find a pick or something like this, or Cardi has to reset, just more car push, more car push. You see, they didn't even really have to use any ults for that Disguise. They just kind of walked it all the way in, and then out on the wrong side of potentially a very big one. Big punch there, left dead. Alright, there's a little bit more like it. There's an override protocol on the go as well, onto the high ground, looking for them in the back. TP has been forced. Here's a punch. Cardi's going to get that one as well. There's a bit more like it. X10 from the other side, a trade. And finally, Lunex, a little bit of life on this defense.
Well, Kitsu's coming out on both sides, but it is Nenwai that's going to go down. Big punch once again from Cardi Fan. Needs more block, needs another power punch. Gets a slam down, but this time he's all out of gas. One more power punch on the cards. Counterpinned by Rocket. Pinned inside. Big bowler indoors. Beat from left to counter. Disguised. They're just going to run down poor Cardi Fan indoors, and it's all on the Lunex backline to play slow. Wait for Nenwai to get that rally online. With this rally, they can potentially counter out the next push turn from Rocket and Tread, but we're running out of meters to give. Lunex, they need to get out of the spawn doors. They need to get onto the cart. Zomba gets the first tap. Cardi Fan steps forward. Rally is out now for Nenwai, but she's missed the bash. She's hiding in spawn, just trying to pocket X10 at this stage, but that leaves Cardi very vulnerable on the payload. Zomba gets spiked by Rocket on the Vendetta, and maybe the Vendetta was the pick all along. So many counterpins into Cardi Fan, making things awkward for him. Punch onto Skyle, takes him very low, but we all know Skyle's a stats player, and that's going to be a full count for Disguise. Cardi Fan, he ain't out of it yet, but a minute 43 time bank for Disguise is looking pretty comfortable. All right.
Yeah. Needs a big full push here to get them through. It felt like once they started taking more initiative on that third point, that was basically the only fights they really won consistently. That wasn't just an unforced error from a side of Disguise or something like that. Sivo reflected in the KDs. PG Skyle traded a couple of times, but very low deaths overall. And yeah, Lunex, they need to try something a little bit different here, because as much as Gibraltar is always just a very tough map for them, where they always get put in a tough ban situation, need to try something to actually make a game of it here. Or we might just be in for a bit more tennis.
Tennis, where you consistently lose that one escort pick over and over and over again. One of these days, Cardi's going to be able to make it work. Diva's still open, but I just don't think Cardi has that Diva on him, to be honest. Put Cardi on a map that he's good for his heroes, no? Well, the thing is, any map where Cardi's good for his heroes, Zeb's better for Cardi's heroes, Like, Zeb's just really good. Zeb's a raid boss for this team. So, they might as well just play Cardi here and, like, do the ball stuff. But they're not even doing ball stuff today. They're just doing stuff. They're back on Doom.
I don't know why they're not on the... Oh, I actually don't know why they're not on ball stuff. It's banned. But yeah. Probably was just a better ban, ultimately. But Vendetta actually is working quite well, right? They're able to force the objective quite a lot with it, and actually X10, if she ever gets caught by that downward slash, it's actually a much more effective counter more consistently than, say, a Tracer would be.
Oh, Cardi Fan. Little ping, little pong. Bit of car push. Nade splashes out onto Zomba, forces him low. Rocket's underneath, but should be totally fine. Has enough skills to escape any treachery. X10 swinging onto the wide angle, going for a few more bolts. Oh, nice little punch actually from Cardi. Gets Tread nice and low, forces the Suzu out of Skyle. Now that there's no Suzu available, could be an opportunity for Cardi to make some magic happen. But, it's just going to be more ping-ponging, mate.
Yep, just slow and steady here. Tread holding onto the high ground. Nenwai's going to come try and clear that with X10. Give her all the pockets she could possibly require. And once she gets this power position, they can just start bullying them back. Now on this, they're going to lose Zomba underneath actually, so this is going to slow them down. We'll see if they try and commit to this high ground hold still. Just give X10 a few more opportunities to find anything, but have to concede it all, pick up Zomba, and go again.
Picking up Zomba, going again. Onto Cozy from Chosen OW. Thank you very much. Get under the blankets, Chosen. Get in there. Alright, Cardi now stepping forward once again, but Disguise, they look very, very comfortable into the Doomfist. Slide over to the Mega Room, but no kill, just a TP converted out of that one. Cardifan 72% on a meatball strike, but disguised. They hold all of the space. Tread is a raid boss on the blue box, and it's so hard to displace him. If backliners want to come forward and actually get a good angle to shoot, they have to get through him. PGE, the Dark Lord, nearly has an override protocol as well. You can see X10 going for a little swing up on the blue box, but she can't peek properly because Tread just keeps on holding it.
They're putting so many resources into X10 right now to give it that double pocket on this one, but can't find any openings. Override Protocol comes out from PGE. Cardi will block that first one, has a big punch available, can't find the connect on it. Meteor Strike now to avoid it. The rest of Lunex have gone quite far back, but Cardi, he's going in, lands behind the Diva, looks for more, tries to coin this one, back towards Cart, doesn't connect on anything on the way out. Kitsune Rush nearly available for Z, but Lep has a significant beat advantage on this next sound barrier. Now they come round, Bowler's bed is going to have to beat for it, X10 dies for it as well. We'll get it off. Cardi is now stuck behind, and Disguise will get the hold.
Dizzy Dirt, thank you for the prime. Welcome. God, that was really close there. That beat was razor thin.
Yeah.
Razor thin margin, truly. Z with the Kitsu, Zomba with the Pulse Bomb, though, and Disguised. Ooh, they will hold on. No ultimates remain. Zomba hiding in the back with a Pulse Bomb could potentially be the carry that they need. Blinking on, trying to close the gap on a Rocket. Rocket going for a bit of ping pong at the moment, but this does feel like it's going to give an opportunity over for a Pulse Bomb. Not going to happen as Zomba has had the recall force. Must have caught one of Rocket's abilities on the chin. Now blinking underneath as Cardi has found Skyle. Zomba has killed PGE. Nervous and NY will go down, and Rocket will trade X10, so it's currently only a 3v3, but Lunex have 3 players on the cart, and I think it's going to be a C9.
Yeah, Tread's going to get back in pursuit. Punch onto Rocket to keep away Kitsune Rush. They haven't captured just yet, but they have killed Rocket. Lep and Tread now getting the touch. No ults. Zomba will get all over Lep now as well. Buying a bit of time. 5 centimeters left. Tread is going to get DMX, so it should just be a matter of time here, as they will get the first point. Get it onto second. One more touch from the Tracer. Milking every last second out of this one. They'll get themselves a second point, and they've got a beat advantage now too, Lunex.
Bad timing. Bad time for anyone. Yeah, roll Raggy. Cardi, Zomba, and NY all have their ultimates available, disguised. I mean, look, they are pretty dry on ultis, to be honest. Only the Sundering Blade, which is a really difficult one to use into the Doomfist, to be honest. You can get that countered right away.
Hey.
The Dark Lord has found a way to die, but so has NY. Water's wet. Now up on the higher ground, you can see there is a bit of bucket from Z, but look at this from Cardi. He wants more. TP forced. X10's found Rocket in the mix. Just use the ult. Use the ult, play your life. Left dead.
Ooh, Lep's going to take a little bit on the way out there. Big punch is available. Suzu was used, but the punch doesn't land. He's taken a lot of time and attention, though, so all the while the payload has been moving. They're at the end of second point already. This will be their first time making it to third point, I believe. So getting better with every step.
History in the making.
Going to take some damage. Nedway has the beat ready to go as well, so a clear advantage with which to make their move. The beat comes through. The bowler is eaten. Pressure onto Lep. Down. He's going to throw out. Rocket's found the Sundering Blade at the back. He's awfully low, but Cardi is dead. Tread has found another one. And I promise you, that was meant to be a beat push for Lunex, but it certainly didn't feel like it. Lep has died, but a single trade won't change the course of this fight.
They full capped before? Oh yeah, they full capped in the
yeah, they did. Yeah, I'm just lying, Ben. That's on me.
Yeah, don't believe his lies. Fucking co-streamers, man, just making shit up. Spreading negativity about the players too. It's really toxic stuff. Alright, Zomba up on the high ground. Yeah, had enough. But I'm gonna make a stand in my notes app right now. Alright. Rocket up top. Drops down onto Zomba, but Zomba has slipped away into the night, snatches up a mini health pack, but Rocket just continues to contest. PG has fallen once again. Again, water's wet. Like, do we need to keep talking about it? Left has a beat drop, though, and that could be the difference maker here. Point touch for Cardifan, as there's 3 members of Disguise down on the low ground right now. Cardi goes for the punch, shift on Tread, running down Z. She's going to TP out of dodge, lives to tell the tale, and Disguise, they're going to use an ultimate. Pulse comes out from Zomba, catches PG again. Water wet.
PGE. The Dark Lord in a respawn cycle now as they come in once more, but beat is available for Lef. He's going to drop this one onto the 4 remaining members. They're going to try to get onto X10 here. The pocket comes through. Lef is flying for it. They're going so deep for this kill. One more shift from Tread. They need to be careful about the payload phone as Zomba continues to pressure it. The rest of Disguise have turned to deal with Zomba, and this means Tread, has he gone too far? Can they get the mech? They've got the mech.
NY dead. Very unfortunate, but Tread will go down before getting the resuit. Big bolts coming out again. Is there a TP available for Scar right now? Doesn't matter. X10 will finish the kill nonetheless. Kitsune Rush on the cart for Z. Bolt comes out onto PGE. Cardifan hits the punch on a Rocket. X10's going to find another one, and we're going to third point. Cardifan going to be seeing the third point for the first time on Doomfist, as Lunex are going to take it. 2 minutes on the clock, not out of it yet.
Just keep adding caveats. I've got some scientific news for you as well. Technically, water is not wet because wetness describes a solid covered by liquid, not the liquid itself. Thank you, Jamie and Will here. So, gonna be taking maybe a maybe a bit of a a science class while we wait for promotion relegation. Cardi's going to get booped in here now. Nearly has the Meteor Strike ready to go. Override Protocol first, right from PGE, looking for X10 up in the sky. Coat will hit that one on the way out. Nenwai's in big trouble, and this will be a full reset as a result. All the way back to spawn. Beat advantage for Nenwai though.
Beat advantage for Nenwai as Lunex will be able to swing right out into this one, get very aggressive. Cardifan has the ultimate and the beat, so lots of different options for him. Punches up onto the high ground, misses the punch, gets booped back by Lep, but this high ground contest is massive right now. You can see they want to take the fight here. Cardi goes for another turn, drops the meatball strike now. He's landing on the high ground group. PGE gets Suzu to keep him healthy. Rocket, oh, just dodges the power punch. Zomba's going to go down actually, and Lunex, they haven't had their beat timing yet. PGE gets bowled, and that's going to be PGE and Lep both going down to the one bowler shot. X10, you are disgusting. Now on the cart, X10 presses forward. Nenwai's going to kill Skyle, and what felt like a completely lost fight with the death of Cardifan is somehow being converted into a win for Lunex. Tread holding on as he snatches up the Mega, but it's just Lunex all over Tread like a bad smell. One fight remains.
One fight remains, and there's a key timing here where Nenwai has his beat ready to go. Disguise are on 80% and 70% respectively on both of their support ults. So Lunex have a chance to full cap, a chance to finish the map and send us to an overtime round, but they need to make use of this narrow beat advantage here. They really need to beat as soon as there's a key target for Carti. He's backed up to the point now. The slower they play, the better it is for Disguise, and it looks like they're not quite aware of this narrow advantage, so Sky's going to get a chance to equalize it.
Ooh. Punch onto Tread right now. Nenwai has the beat drop. Are we going to try and leverage this beat advantage? Are we going to get a beat push going? Are we going to kill Lep when he's 10% away from his beat? Who's to say? Cardifan needs help in lane. Sundering Blade is out. 4 seconds on the clock. Zomba can get the touch. The swing just keeps on coming. X10 and Cardifan are both dead before we drop the beat. And it appears Lunex are just going to go for the 3-man beat method out of respect. Lep, so close to his own beat, drops it. And yeah, that is just the most unfortunate card I've ever seen in my life, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no good in the end, and that will be Disguise tying us up 1-1, but that's for Gibraltar map, guys. We know they're always going to lose for Gibraltar map.
Bummer.
Bummer.
Ah, well, it can happen.
Yeah, I think that won't really be... I mean, it's obviously Disguise get to tie it up in the series, but there's going to be minimal number of maps they can take them to like that now. And this is where it gets important for Lunex, because they are going to get to choose the next mode. Typically, we've seen them just go to push and flashpoint and sort of lose the draft, lose the tennis theory to teams like Dallas and others in the before. So now we'll see if they want to pick the hybrid, maybe take it to a map where they feel they've got more reasonable chance, and then just save the pushes and the flashpoints until the end, where even if Disguise have the choice of map and mode, it's not as impactful for them. They can just play something that's good for Zeb regardless.
I mean,
am I hungry again?
I'm thinking that too, but it's like, do I want to continue eating pizza, or do I want to just kind of like wait, you know? Just wait it out. See if this feeling passes. Disguised.
Want to ponder.
Nenwai can't do less. 1 delivered payload equals 1 reward. Register now at esl.gg/DHL OWCS. Look at these high resolution, high fidelity casters.
Tea and
Why
toast.
do you live in New Zealand? Great question, Narcoleptic. Stay inquisitive.
More pie, chorizo, donut, pizza. I do have some chorizo. Maybe it's chorizo time. What else do I have? I usually like chicken. I know some chicken and chips. Nothing fancy, but...
Jealous.
Oh, and there's also a lot of cake to eat. I have to eat the cake. I just had some Black Forest Gatto. It hit so hard. Jealous.
Guys, what does tennis mean? JR Smithsonian? Grow up, JR.
Yeah, it's from, what was it called? I think Bert's Cake Shop. If anyone knows Bert and his cake shop. Oh, there's also some pulled pork as well. I could have some more pulled pork and some salad as well. Pulled pork, salad, cake. It's going to be a long night. I should pace myself. Last time you made chili for these marathons.
Narcoleptic, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
Ooh, did I forget to run the ads? Rot roll. Squeeze these ones in quick, quick. Watch these quick.
Squeeze it.
Watch them quick.
What happened to Provi? He said some naughty words.
No, he wrote some
pizza,
naughty
it means
words.
I can have the Pringles staring at me. Oh god. I don't know. I just feel like there's only so much shit I can eat over one weekend that rolls into a weekday, that rolls into a weekend, that rolls into a weekday. Like I want to like finish today's stream, and instead of getting into bed, I want to like go outside and walk in the sunshine and go to the supermarket and buy some fruit. You know, like is that a ridiculous take?
You need to have some fruit because this scurvy is a real risk.
I mean, much grass. Limbo's Doomfist is much better. Like Cardi fan genuinely doesn't engage.
No Easter egg, no. Oh, pardon me. No Easter egg. But there are some mini eggs, and if you'll believe it, and again, this is not a sponsored segment, I actually got those mini eggs free from Lidl through the Lidl app.
Thanks for 100 bits.
That's true. It's not an ad.
Eat a myriad of pears. JR Smithsonian. Why pears, JR? I don't know, like, I need to buy a microwave as well. I realized after moving into this place, like,
You don't have a
no
microwave?
dishwasher anymore and no microwave. Because both of those were in the previous place. So it's like, all the dishes by hand all the time and nothing to microwave my oats.
Ooh, that's
Which is
class,
very
Juby.
nice.
Fiance set up an Easter egg hunt when he got home. How many Easter eggs did he get? And how many are left? Little brownies are so good. Yeah, those are my wife's favourite as well.
No dishwasher is hell. Yeah, it's just like a simple convenience thing, you know? Like it just adds 5 or 10 minutes to a bunch of different times. The kefir jars in particular are actually like quite irritating to wash. Like they get a lot of like stuff stuck at the bottom that the brush doesn't really like scrape off, but the dishwasher would always just like clean them by just running like a normal cycle. So it just like adds irritating, yeah. You fuck with washing the dishes? I mean, you do you and I'll do me, right? But, you know, it's not like I absolutely hate and despise washing the dishes, but it's just like, you know, it's just time out the day for something that I don't terribly enjoy either. So, yeah.
Oh, that's class, Juby. Fuck. I've had a cream egg in ages. W fiance. Now, maybe I should eat. I've got some jammy Dodgers. What if I eat all the jammy Dodgers? No, I have to eat the cake first out of respect. There's loads of time left still. There'll be plenty of time for cake. These are some hard choices. Yeah, really going through it right now, guys, you know. Lots to ponder. Lots to figure out.
Really? 6-7, Chud, 6-7. I'm glad that a random inconsequential moment in my life can be a memorable one for somebody else, I suppose. Alright. Disguised, back on that Juno Brig pack. Zeb starting on the Orisa. X10. Sojin again instead of Emre, which, you know, isn't too shabby, I suppose. Keep her off that shit. Don't give her an override protocol to muck about with. And we're just going to have to wait and see how it plays. 7, 6, 5,
Just
4.
works.
Tell me it works.
I'm telling you. Listen. It's going to be a long and pokey fight on point. It's going to be DSG who put their feet onto that point first. Zeb will respond now. Trying to look for a spear timing outside this matrix. Goes somehow through everything. Oh, it just gets eaten. Tread's going to be forced back nonetheless, though. So now it's Lulus's turn to try and force for point. Rocket's been kept at arm's length by Zomba. Looking for a slash, though, just as Zomba comes back. And it's Rocket with the first blood. Now a player advantage, and Rocket's going to look for more. Looking to take over. They need a pick or something from X10 soon. But no, it's Zeb who's going to fall. DSG. We win the first fight.
PSG are going to take the first fight. Lunex just... Oof. It's a little difficult for them, to be honest. I think Tread is going to be really unleashed versus this Lucio carry backline. Zeb has to do so much heavy lifting, but it's not like Orisa is a counter to Diva at all. Juno Brig also means that the backline for Lunex is very, very survivable. Zomba can perhaps, over on the Vendetta, close the gap onto the left, onto Skyle, clean him up, even through this Juno Brig matchup, but PGE closing on an override protocol already. Big poke up through main. Point out starts for Zomba and for Zeb, but no kills converted yet. X10 is a fully charged run. It's going to pop in on the left, but nothing happening out of the back of this.
Just a D.Va to look at the moment, so X10's going to remain patient, but here's the override protocol. Kitsune rush out, but Z is going to die as that one comes down. Zomba's found a trade, though. 4v4. Zomba's in big trouble, though. Override protocol, big damage onto Zomba. Where's the final blow? No, misses for the shot, but Tread has killed Zeb in the meanwhile, and now PG, he's on a pistol chase. Will have to turn around and kill Nenwai. Gets traded by X10 in the end, but the trade won't change the course of the fight. And Disguise should probably get first point out of that. I don't know if, I don't know where Zomba is, but maybe someone's close enough to touch, but it's going to be so hard. No, just fighting Tread instead.
Right. Yeah, they give it up in the end. They give it up. What comes next? Yo, Anta, just wanted to say thank you for coming to my nephew's bar mitzvah last year. It was really cool meeting you. That's all good, man. I'll see you in Tel Aviv again soon. All right. Lunex with the Beat and the Terror Surge, both available, but Disguised, they do have double support ultimate to match in this trade. Tread also able to get quite aggressive with the bomb. What are we question marking right now? Tread shifting forward. Lep's going to pop the rally really early, and he's the one taking a hell of a lot of damage. Now, Nemwai's going to push the corner with the Beat. Terror Surge comes out. Rocket first of all. PG next. Z will be traded, so it ain't over yet. Lunex, they need to heal Zeb, but with no Z, it's actually quite difficult to do that. X10 split. She doesn't get the Mega. Now a push over to the Mega health pack. At least Zomba's going to get it, but Zomba might still be in trouble. Zomba's going to go down. Trickle in, as every member of Lunex one by one push over to that Mega and die.
They're going to get the flip instead here. Now it's just a split decision making in the mid-fight. Zeb's going to run around a little bit, try and keep hold of this point. He's got full pocket here, but has to be careful and respectful of that Vendetta, and they will give it up in the end. Pick up 5 from Spawn, and then Lunex. They've got double DPS to retake here. X10 likely to start. Oh no, Zomba's going first. Sundering Blade around the corner, looking for Tread. Clears everyone out of this one as they try and force the objective. No kills as Tread will retouch. Now it's still a chance for X10, but they're all playing quite passively on the same angle now, so Rocket's scaring them away. Now the overclock comes in, looking for this D.Va. Trying to go left-hand side, full rail in hand. Not much to shoot at. D.Va in X10's face once more. Not a whole lot of damage. Tread actually still has mech. Finally goes down to drop the bomb, but not a huge amount of value there.
And now Disguise seem to be creeping quite far ahead. Rocket on the point, overhead comes down. Big damage onto Zeb. Kitsu out from Z, pushing further and further forward. Rocket in trouble. Zomba has taken Rocket actually. Spear comes out. PG is in trouble. Tread's going to lose suit, and that should be Lunex taking the fight here. Nice Kitsu at the end, and Zeb, of course, muscling as far forward as they can go. Gets it done.
Back in control now, and Lunex going to have a Terror Surge for his next fight as well, as they will walk up to the choke. And Terror Surge particularly effective both against the Rally and against the Ray in terms of a cast time, which are Disguise are actually closer on both of those support ults as well. Nenway will have the beat soon, partway through the fight too. But maybe it'll just be an override protocol soon for PG. Only needs 12% as he walks up to this choker. They've given a little bit of space actually here, so Lunex are going to play it slow, just take themselves back to point here, try and force it into a last fight situation. Zeb goes in now, Terror Surge onto the D.Va, only Sundering Blade, but Tread has been pulled in. He's low, he doesn't have it. Sundering Blade stunned! Spear hits from Zeb, and he's going to get out of dodge, but they don't demech Tread, so it's an even trade so far. Support ult so close for Disguised and Nenwai.
Ooh, override protocol comes out for PG. He's just spamming the soft shots at the moment. Big one comes around, but Lunex going to be able to push back in with the beat. Eyes on the supports for Disguise, because they're going to be the ones in big trouble here with the push. Lep is so far forward, actually. There's a real opportunity to do this. Rally comes out, beat from the top ropes. Ray bash into the beat, but where are the kills for Lunex? It feels like they're not winning this trade. They're actually going to kite it out because there's 2 support ultimates dumped in. They flip around the back. The Suzu catches Zeb. They've rotated all the way around. Zomba Ella spinning for dear life. Spear comes out, goes wide. They need another touch. They get another touch. Another spin comes through for Zeb now. So close. But look, Disguise, they still hold the advantage. 1-for-1 trades. X10 and Rocket going through. Zomba rips the Sundering Blade, pushes up onto the point. Can we find a kill? No.
Tread's going to try and get another touch, but the flip goes through. Lunex back in control. Tread's going to try and get on that one, but yanked back down. Doesn't quite have the bomb yet. Needs a few more percent. He's low HP, desperate for it. Will get the bomb in time. Goes for the remake now. Can they find it? Big slash over top. Zomba will deny the remake and gets out alive. Can they save Zomba? They can save Zomba. Lunex back in right now. Going to be a swing onto point, but with that Kitsune rush in play, will just be Zeb. Bit of aim practice here to finish off Skyle, and Lunex clutched that one out. That was such a tough fight. Double support ult they kited and flipped during that fight.
There's really impressive macro from Lunex being displayed there. They beat to counter out the double sub-ult from Disguised. They flip the map. They play slow again until they have the Sunder. Just a real masterclass in terms of dancing around Disguised, constantly kiting, constantly juggling the objective in overtime. Really nicely done. Phenomenal discipline. And as a reward, Nenwai, she has a second beat. Lep's only 50%, same for Sky with the Rally and the Ray. They used at the same time as Nenwai, but Nenwai has crept far, far ahead. Now Lunex have a real opportunity, a big open point for the overclock overclock. Zeb can counter any deep pushes with the Terra Surge, and there's a beat available. So a real treasure trove of ultimates for Lunex here. As Disguised, they've had their ankles snapped. Clock comes out early.
Going to try and kite around the corner here. Looks like they will, but Tread's going to have to try and get out main. Well, Matrix is most of that damage here, and they're not going to push the advantage too much here. Just going to take the first cap, reset on the high ground behind Zeb. Override protocol from PGE. Who are we shooting at? There's an Orisa on the high ground here. Beat available for Nenwai. One from downtown. And PGE, the beat's coming back. Doesn't find all that much. The beat, though, they're still quite far away. Zomba's gone left-hand side, but a Terra Surge in main pulls in 3. Kills 2. Rocket has won that 1v1 with a Vendetta on the side, though, so there's only a one-player advantage now, but Disguise, they're very split. Is Tread able to get out coast here? Did he go the long way around? No, he's reset. The short way
Honestly,
around.
I think Lunex have undone a lot of the good that they did in that previous fight. That was 3 ultimates for 1 there, and PGE, his ultimate was so bad that felt like a 1-for-0 trade. That felt like a free kite. So they've actually used 3 ultimates for it, the beat, the Terra Surge, and the Overclock just for this one fight here. And now Disguise, they push back in. They have a massive ult advantage. Fortunately, X10 is just going to find a pick on the PG in the neutral. Zeb's going to push forward. They're going aggressive. X10 slides into the back. Zomba has fallen, no Sondering Blade, and it's now Disguise's turn to blow the bank. Lunex, 1-for-1 trades at the moment. They can play slow off the point and then push back in once the rally and the ray expire. Looks like Lunex are just playing slow, but they are going to get pinched in a moment. They flip, but they're going to get pinched by the respawn. Nenwai's dead first. TP over to the point now for Z. Is she going to use the Kitsu?
Well, she 1 HP. It may be a now or never. She's trying to hold it. Zeb is low as well. They're just going to accept it. Yeah. They'll just save it for the retake now, and they will go back up to 5. Rocket's gone in quite deep here as well, but the rest of Disguise are pushing forward to make sure they can pocket him out of that one. But now, back up to full strength. Lunex, they have a Kitsune rush. They nearly have both DPS ults here in Disguise. It is their turn. They have to do something impressive with the macro. They have to kite and keep it contested because all the tools are in Lunex's back pocket.
All the tools are in Lunex's back pocket at the moment. Overclock soon to be available for X10. Show us your tools, X10. Now it's time. Disguised, stepping back a little bit, playing very passively. They know Lunex have all of these tools. Kitsu comes out first for Z. Slash onto Tread. He's going to kite off the point right away. They're going to trade out the cap for one of these ultimates, then try and re-contest. So, Lunex, they use the Kitsu, they get the cap, but Disguised are going to come right back in.
Rocket behind with a touch. Tread's going to go over the top as well, but Zeb is going forward. Terra Surge, Sundering Blade. That'll be a kill onto PGE. Can't find the spear onto Skyle, who slips away. They're going to try and flip it. They do flip it now. Zeb and the gang coming back to the objective right now, but the next touch is going to be harder. Nervous, then White going to slip out of that one. Any touches, Tread's going to throw himself at point. He gets the first one now, but they're chasing it. Overclock from X10 to try and finish it. Spin as well. Rocket will get taken care of. Looking for Skyle in the back, but an easy kill on the Diva is available. Tread's going to try and go for the bomb. Little dink, and Zombra will finish that one as well. That will be the end of the touches, surely, and Lunex, they take the lead on Saravasa.
Lunex take the lead. Nervous Nenwai has a beat once again, but it seems like the classic trade Lep did, where Nenwai has a beat, but Lep and Skyle have 2 support ultimates that they can use in unison. So if Lunex are able to take that all too familiar trade of a beat in exchange for a Ray and a Rally, then they will be very happy with the outcome. Zeb is already 60% to yet another Terra Surge as well, and the Terra Surge is the one that can really make the difference there. Rally and Ray both fail to counter out the Terra Surge. DSG support ults are so bad as a first-time chat from Super Mario Brothers 2B. Couldn't agree more, mate. Override Protocol comes out from PG over the top, but Lunex, this feels like another free kite for them.
Yeah, splash damage here onto Z. Nenwai's going to beat back, actually. Z just gets it though, TP away, forces it around, now coming round, double support ult. Double support ult comes out from Disguise, and Lunex going to go.
Bro.
They're so happy for that trade. That will be a 1 for 3. And Lunex, they are at the bank, and they are giggling.
Oh my god, they need a 5th coach, bro. Alright, Rocket overhead onto Z. Suzu force, but Rocket's going to Ellis spin into a wall. Tread's going to lose his suit off the point. Now Zeb can muscle forward, has the Terra Surge, might not even need to use it. Sundering Blade from Rocket. I don't want to let it go, he screams, but he's going to have to let it go as Zeb pushes in, Terra Surges everybody, and that's going to be Lunex getting a nice clean retake here. Would absolutely love to have a support ultimate after one of the other support ultimates to be used. Unfortunately, they are nothing but simultaneous every single time.
Hand in hand, ult in ult. No ults for Disguise on this retake. Now, Z is going to have the Kitsune Rush. Lunex 1 round away from the map as well, so Disguise need to make something happen. Maybe a kite, maybe a bit of magic from one of their DPS, because the ults are against them. They're going to swing on this right-hand side with PGE as they try and come through this staircase. Looking for an attempt here, but they need to be ready for the back step. Zeb's going to swing around onto the corner as they pause the objective. Lep's getting very aggressive. Kitsune Rush out in main. Attempted kite now. Lep is a little bit close. Zomba's going to try and chase, but they all get out. It's a good kite so far from Lunex. Well, from
Good kite
PSG,
for
rather.
the moment. Nenwai is going to pump heals out now, trying to get that beat online. Once again, it's a situation where the Disguise supports, because of their double support ult antics, are behind on these ultis. Double DPS ult online for Lunex. Great angle for X10 to rip the clock. She pulls it. She hits a body onto PGE. Sundering Blade comes out. Skyle, I guess I can take a look. Skylson will go down to that one. Zeb is going to spear tread off the map, and this is final fight.
That's
It's a 2v5. Out comes the override protocol from the Dark Lord. It's 2v5. They're not even going to touch. KD, padded, Lunex take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, really impressive map from all of Lunex there. Great macro fights in some of these messy situations. Unforced errors from the side of DSG just sealed that one too. And that's going to be Lunex taking the lead of the series. They are 2-1 up, 1 map away from playoffs.
Capitology, ultimate economy does not matter. Trickle in.
Trickle, trickle.
Ghostly S. Why are they on Big Juno? A first-time chatter said boop Orisa, so I'll go with that. All right, let's listen to Capitology's video.
Are you learning about the alt economy? All right, I'm gonna go get a drink, and I'll put you on, and we can all learn about why alt economy is not important.
Now, in Overwatch 1, ult economy was incredibly real and an important concept. It was a highly defining aspect of how the game was played. You could argue that it was the single most important defining aspect of the game. Ultimates were much more consistent, they were farmed much faster, and the game was much fairer, to the point where properly playing ult cycles, not overusing ults, and using the proper ults for the specific situation was the most important part of the game. This is not how it works in Overwatch 2, most of the time. Now, ult economy does still exist, contrary to what I said in the title, but overall it's a minor sticking point compared to the real important aspects of the game now. What changed? Why did this happen? Do we need to let it go? Now, I do want to put a disclaimer. There are certain comps where it is still a major defining factor, mostly off-tank comps such as the D.Va Sim comp and Zarya comps. EU is playing a lot of these comps in the last stage of 2025, and OWCS and Twisted Minds were playing these comps at the World Finals. They still treat this concept with really high importance, which is what allows them to thrive at these comps, while they historically fail at almost every other comp. I'm going to make a lot of blanket statements for the purpose of this video and explaining the concept, but as new metas emerge and new characters come out, such as Sim being incredibly strong, or Zarya or D.Va becoming overtuned, it is always important to reevaluate the fundamentals of the game and see what concepts are most important for the specific comp that you're playing. Now, with the disclaimer done, let's get into it. For these Overwatch 2 sections, I intentionally picked metas where ult economy mattered the most to give the best possible benefit of the doubt to the concept. There are 3 big reasons I'm going to outline why ult economy is not nearly as important in Overwatch 2 as it used to be. Reason number 1, it is easier to win fights without ults in Overwatch 2. Why? Individual playmaking used to be far less important and less impactful in Overwatch 1. There were more tank resources, less splits, and it was much easier to stop someone from making a powerful play without an ult. In Overwatch 2, the DPS are a lot more free, splitting is much more powerful, and the potential for ultless plays is overall much higher. In addition to this, aggressive trades, or killing someone at the cost of you also dying, are more impactful in general, since mid-fights are much more chaotic in Overwatch 2, and the potential to eventually win these messy fights is much higher. A specific trade on an enemy with a powerful ult is also much more impactful in Overwatch 2, as his teammates have a much harder time turning the fight without him. With all of these factors in mind,
I forgot to run ads. Oh, fuck. Overwatch Esports. Minus 11 cents GG. You're watching an ad? I ran them now, so let's close forcing.
let's take a look at the first fight. Example number 1 is from NA OWCS Stage 4 in 2024. Toronto Defiant and Nightmare were playing each other in the grand finals in a very, very close match. In the fight we're about to look at, Nightmare used 3 ults to Toronto's 0 to win this fight. And to be clear, this is bad. I picked this extreme example because this is one of the worst misuses of ult economy in my recent memory, and yet it ends up not mattering because of Nightmare's mastery of other concepts of the game. Now, the part of this that grinds my gears is someone in the Toronto VC definitely just said, don't worry, they just use 3 ults, the next fight is free. Wrong. Seeker's hiding in this bottom right room and is going to kill one person to start the fight.
This guy's stealing my examples. This guy's stealing examples from my video like 9 months ago. Hello?
Hello.
Get the fuck out. Sorry, I wasn't really watching the video. I was just fucking around on Discord. This guy's talking about the fight where I made like a I remember doing this. Where is it? Let me find the video right now.
I'm back. Is
Where
there
the fuck is it?
There's some theft going on, I see. You stole my examples.
Yeah, where's the video? It's just so long ago. It was in like 2024 at this point. It's just like such an old clip. Like, I'm looking for this fucking sugar-free thumbnail. Like, where even is it? Where the hell is it? Here it is. Hey, look at this bullshit. Guys, deadass. Ignore that. Ignore the voice. But like, look, he's legit talking about the same series, the same fight. Like, here I'm talking about how they're down on ults and they're gonna stick Seeker in the corner and go for a little cheeky hiding play. Like,
yeah, but you didn't come to the conclusion that this means that ult economy doesn't matter.
yeah, because I'm not a fucking moron. Like, hello? Like, unfucking believable. Yeah, ult economy doesn't matter. Exactly right, Cap. Because sometimes the enemy team can make a really telegraphed surprise play that everyone goes for when they're down on ultimates and not get caught out. You fucking dumb. Unbelievable. I'm so close to. I gotta watch out with my Twitch TOS friendly words here. It's just fucking insanity. Like, grow up.
Nobody ask Hunter to sign anything right now because he might probe them. Not like
copyright strike that shit. Actually, let me go back. How do I go report? You know, I'm not doing a thanks. Report. Violent or repulsive content. Misinformation. Next. Unfucking believable. Classic Cap, you promotes terrorism. That's Cap. That's Cap. Alright, we have to sync up again.
Okay, I'm making sure it's if you can sync to that.
Okay.
Not
So,
sure,
are
Hillary.
we still watching that video? We're done. Can we finish the video? We don't need to watch a 9-minute video for Capitology to explain that you can go for surprise fights and catch the enemy team off and you can play well with less ults and win versus the team that has more ults. Doesn't mean that you're not still more likely to win when you have more ults because ults are the most powerful thing in the game. Like, it's okay. Double support ult every single time there's a support ult trade and then tell me about how the ults don't matter and emphasize other things. It's all good. The ults are definitely not the most important thing in Overwatch by a fucking country mile. Don't even worry about it. All
yeah,
right.
ults are only in, you know, every fight of Overwatch except the first one, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah, all good. And to be fair, Disguise were actually quite good at winning the first fights versus Lunex. It was just all the ones when the ults came into it where they kept consistently losing. No big deal though. Mind you, Lunex lost the first control round because Zeb didn't have his ult because he had to swap off Orisa to Zarya, and then as soon as the ults came into play for all the other rounds, that was when, once again, Lunex had the advantage. But let's not worry about that. 43, 42, 41, 40,
like flick a pause and we're there.
Flicker paused, and we are there. X10 on Big Reaps. Zeb on Zarya once again. Hard push forward, and Tread is dead. Disguised, hopes and dreams bleeding out on the cobbles right now. Is this even a relegation match for them? I don't even know anymore.
I think so, yeah. I think this is, really can't afford to lose. A must win, if you will. Oh, I've got hiccups.
He's got the hiccups. It's just like, why is he doing
He's sending that report to YouTube. Cap will be getting an email. He's going to get several emails. One that his YouTube video is reported. Another that his contract is in the shredder. It's going to be... A swing from the corner from X10. Just get a bit of energy. Counter swing from this Vendetta coming through. Now, Brave and Bubble used at the same time, so low on cooldowns now. Lunex. Disguise can take a little bit more space if they want, but still keeping it slow. That bubble was more to get out than in, and now it is going to be Lunex's turn with their bubbles.
Lunex pushing forward now. Overhead comes out, but Nenwai docks the shoulder. Rocket taking a beating, and Zeb will not be denied today, I'm afraid. Both DPS dead for Disguised. Lunex on the advance, and the ults are looking dire. Skyle 70%. Z has the Kitsu. Not that ults matter, obviously. PG can actually counter out the Kitsune Rush turn with the override protocol.
Much time talking about all this useless information?
True. To be fair, I actually think PG has a real chance of countering out the Kitsune Rush in this matchup, because there's nothing to pressure him in the sky. There's no hit scan at all with Extend on the Reaper. So this is probably as good as it could get for PG right now. Has to rip the override protocol. But Tread's dead, baby. It's over.
Absolutely bulldoze with that Kitsune Rush. Override protocol isn't going to find a single trade, and X10's going to find a way to play anti-air. Now has to be a reset for Disguise. They'll be desperate to get this Kitsune Rush online because they are on the wrong end of a snowball. Zeb is going to have a grab. X10 the Blossom. More useless information, but oh, it's actually so scary. This has full cap written all over it. Like the Kitsune Rush, but the beat's not ready, the grab's not ready. Disguise needs to slow it down for a second. If Lunex just go, there's a huge opportunity for them.
Mum's just sent me a picture of the cows in the garden. X10 has killed Rocket with a spin in spawn. 3-man pulse. Oh my god. A Disguise actually getting thrown into relic. Wait, Tread's killed 3.
Yeah, Tread's killed everyone. Yeah, didn't even need for grabbing actually. It looked like a huge combo. When it was a huge combo, Zomba's going to win that, to be fair, but has to get out against the respawns. We're still a few more meters before he goes. Lep on the chase. Get off my lawn. Now it's Hunter's mum to the cows. It's going to be a grab and a beat for Disguise, though. So they have the ults to start stringing a couple of fights together. But Nenwai, not too far behind. They're like abilities, but bigger.
And they don't matter. Thanks for the 8 months, GF Bandit. Welcome back, Relegated PG. Not yet. Slash comes out for Rocket, and PG is already dead somehow. Lep drops the beat. They're going to push in 4v5. Grab's going to come out. It's a 0-man grab. X10's in it from behind. Counter beat from Nenwai is perfect. Yeah, so much respect there. Sundering Blade comes out for Rocket. That's a miss. And Disguised actually giving us an absolute masterclass on why ults don't matter if you miss all fucking 3 of them. Lunex now pushing back in. They are going to hit the flank, pinching onto Tread, who will be going down. TP into the backline. Lep soon to be dead as well as X10 gets that kill. And it's 3-for-1 trades. Lunex taking it all the way to the spawn door.
Ooh, trade
I can actually see how he formulated the opinion that ults don't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, these ults have had 0 impact on the course of the fight so far. So seems like a lot of evidence being provided to this video right now. It's a Kitsune Rush advantage for Z. Zomba will be back soon with a pulse bomb. They need to get Zomba first, so they're not going to rush into anything right now. Lunex are actually going to fully kite out and go to the next corner. So huge amount of space given, but a few % away from this. PG out on the high ground. Now Zomba is behind. They're wrapping around. Pulse bomb is out. Kills Tread. X and side though. Trades will favour the defenders here, and they are just running away with his payload. So where have Lunex gone? Go get the payload, guys. Let's C9'd it back a bit and maybe bought him a bit of valuable space.
Why did PG swap Cass into the Reaper? I feel like if you're versing Zarya Reaper, surely the Cass is like something that's an easy kill for the Reaper, and Emre is just like insanely OP in this matchup. Am I delusional? Is there something that I'm just like not getting?
Just like a flashbang risk, right? More
yeah,
punish timings,
but also just
scarier for the
target.
TPs.
Ah, well, X10 TP's behind. PG hits the shot, gets the Suzu. X10 is now on the run. Snare through main from Tread. Could be the difference maker. Kitsune rush up through main now. Big pocket for Z. Well-positioned Kitsu, and PG is going to get run down by that one. Tread trying his Ignite to block, but he is not AST design. He's not going to get it done. That's going to be 3 for Lunex, 0 for Disguised. No trades.
No trades coming through. Latest death onto Lep. They will still respawn roughly the same time. Tread onto the Ramatra now. In theory, should be a matchup that is good into the Zarya. It's one that Disguise have had success with before, mostly against SSG a while back now. But for now, Skyle, he has the Kitsune Rush. Nenwai nearly has the beat. Zeb, grab, X10 Blossom. X10 hiding on this corner as well. A chance for a Blossom round that one. Eyes on the high ground as well. Rocket's up there.
She don't give a fuck, bro.
Patience. Gonna 180. Yep, it's Rocket who has to get out of that one. X10 back to the same spot, but PG with an opening pick.
Finding some value with that cast pick. Now PGE takes off Zomba's head. Overhead spiking down for Rocket. Might be able to catch out Nervous Nenwai. No Wraith for X10 as well. But there is a grab and a Blossom, and soon to be a beat available for Lunex. Zeb has found Rocket as well. This is a very scary situation for Disguise. Grab is out. Skyle is in that grab. Nenwai's trying to take a look, but can't quite swing the corner. And now they have to wait for their beat timing. X10's going to go with the spin. Left dead. X10's traded though. Maybe a little bit too early on that Blossom. Wait, should have waited for the beat drop to come online. Now Nenwai can't bail anybody out. Zomba's finding trades. Ultimately, when you're 126 meters forward in spawn, it's not the end of days. You're going to go for the pulse. This is pure disrespect from Zomba right now as they kill everyone.
He's done it. God, fight for Lucio. Just. All right, Zomba. I'll put it in the highlights video this week. Okay. All right. It's gonna be double support ult coming back for Lunex here. Disguise. They only have one support ult in the form of Lepin 15%, but they have the Annihilation that can be used in a kind of similar vein here to help with that push and pull. So fairly even ult situation. Disguise though DPS ult to throw in too. But a long way back, they still haven't posted a meter Disguise, and there's only 3 minutes left. Onto the corner now, X10 going to be poked out of this one surely. Wraith has been forced and they have to go help X10 out. X10 on his left-hand side. Tread's going to walk up main now. Kitsune Rush comes out. Chance to push back into this one. B from Lip. Nenwai has the laser beat available, but Tread has an Annihilation to answer. They're going for it now. They are also low. Nenwai's going to beat now. Catches everyone. High noon. Damage, Annihilation, Sundry Blade. All of the ults are thrown in at once. They will win the fight surely off this. Oh, but Zeb, trade on this. Important trade onto PGE. Who else? Zeb's still battling away, but will fall on point. And that's going to be all of the ults for Disguise thrown in there.
Yeah, that's everything. Overhead coming down onto Zomba. Zomba damn near finds another trade, but left will clean up. So Zomba's staggered now, and this is actually a foot in the door for Disguised. Lunex don't have a whole lot of ultimates, only the Pulse Bomb, but honestly, the fact that they have been disrespecting Disguised, pushing to the spawn door, blowing their ultimates for nothing, not saving for a good combo, not allowing Disguised to ult first, this has opened the door.
Pause.
Pause.
Have you got this copy pass, and that's Capitology? Can't push, doesn't matter. Alright, a bit more tension to be added here as Disguised are on the verge of being sent down to promotion relegation.
Hi, Part. Did Toast call a timeout? No ads. It's unreal ball knowledge from Shiny Lunar Stars.
Unpause. 2 minutes left on the clock for Disguised to save stage 1 for themselves. Going to be a Kitsune Rush for Skyle coming up next, but still a little bit away from that. For now, though, they just need to keep eyes on this left-hand side. Rocket will have a very good matchup into the Tracer there. Xen's going to take a bubble round, trying to force it onto PGE. Suzu out in exchange now. A chance for DSG to swing. Shield out for Tread. They clear the high ground, but Zomba is in behind. Eyes on PGE. They will mark that one, and Rocket will ensure Zomba has to go all the way back. Rico actually used, so he has to blink out of that one too. Rocket's now dominated the inside space, but DSG, they've not been able to make a move yet, but now they have a Kitsune Rush. Now is their time. One bubble out too.
Yeah, Skyle pushing the corner. Kitsune Rush comes out. Hard swing for Zeb. Big punches onto Zeb as well. But the kite, it's not good enough. Nenwai and Zeb both going to go down. And this is going to be checkpoint. Don't call it a comeback, Xavier. But I've been here for years. And Disguised, they're going to get it done. Checkpoint capped. Lunex still a little bit light on these ultimates. And, oh, no, not that it matters. But 4 ultis soon to be online for DSG as well.
Yeah.
So it is really doable now.
Yeah, the beat's going to be the important one. The scary part for Disguise is it's just going to be a time when Zeb has a grab and there's going to be pulse bomb or a blossom. That's just too hard to survive. XN's going to TP into the backline now as Zeb walks forward. There it is. Spin to win. PGE will fall. Pulse bomb goes wide from Zomba, but it's still a player advantage for him. They've pivoted around right now. TP from XN. Annihilation foe. Big punches coming through. Nowhere to go for Z. Tread is in trouble. Zeb is in trouble as well. Tread needs some pocket though. He's overwhelmed. Skyle cannot save him. Rocket dives in. Lepper's found 2 trades, both supports, but I don't think it's going to be enough. So still battling away is Skyle, but he will fall. 30 seconds left. And they have so much to do still.
It's all down to this final fight. Trades just aren't good enough for Disguised. Everyone's going to get the close spawn. Skyle caps it before the close spawns are disabled. 15 seconds on the clock now, but they do have to wait for Skyle. Tread in wizard form, pushing up to hold the car. PG has swung wide on the left. TP on for X10. She's going to get a bubble on the car. Tread is in huge trouble right now. Has to use the form really early. He still needs heals. They're still fighting without Skyle, it seems like, and there are just no heals for him. Now the Kitsu is out. Lep has the beat. Lep drops the beat early.
That's a huge grab
from downtown onto the backline. Skyle with the Suzu, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Skyle and Lep dead. Disguised pushing forward now. Cart is being stolen by Tread, but unfortunately, he in wizard form, he's actually going to have to perform some sort of miracle. Huge damage on his Zeb, not going to be enough. And Lunex, they're going to punch their ticket, or are they even? Or are they just guaranteed?
Yeah, it's a playoffs. Yeah, just a playoffs with that one. And Lunex.
So does that mean Extinction is guaranteed out?
Let me consult the flowchart.
Natsuki's in the chat, so maybe Natsuki can walk us through.
Lunex has won. So yeah, is that just everything decided? Team Liquid and Lunex in it. There's no alternatives now. It's just done. All right, NA done. 2 games left. Obviously, we can still change the order a bit, right? Depending on the Team Liquid result, probably most specifically. And I guess Dallas don't even need to win their game to finish top right, technically.
Well, let's put on a show, Ryan. Don't you get more money for going through relegation?
This one's no, only if they win Face It Masters. So it's like you get more money, but it takes you like an extra 6 months. You know,
style.
Yeah.
Okay, streaming next match full comps. Just don't laugh. All right. Take a look at Disguise stream. Sure.
Go on. What is it? Just I'll watch it for you watching.
What's this beeper? Is that his heart?
No way. He's got a heart rate monitor on.
It's him. He's dying.
He's dead.
Warren says I got him. Fuck off.
Oh no, he's flatlining.
Unfortunately, that does mean that the 2 matches that could have been so exciting to matter so much won't have the same weight.
You know what the best bit is? This is like a pre-done bit, you know, so he's prepared this in the case, in the presumption.
He had the soundbite. He had the soundbite ready for when his dog shit team gets relegated, you know, like.
What happens now?
Congrats on making history, big dog.
Does anyone know? Has this happened before?
Unbelievable.
Can we look up the scriptures to find out what happened?
What happens now? Pep's erasure here. Oh, DD, you want to roll one up?
GGZ, good shit.
We're looking up history and they're like, well, no, sorry, we got nothing. You guys are the
Give me my plate. DD, I'm going to have to respectfully decline this one if one of the mods can refund it. Because I've got bigger fish to fry, and also we're playing a bunch later after NA finishes. So I need to solve this other thing first. Bear with me.
Okay, so we're not the first team in history. They did it earlier.
X10 34 point. Nice.
Thanks, GB.
Yeah, but they stayed loyal to a French core.
Not only such flexibility in your core lineup, which is, you know,
they might still score well, Bunny Z. They might still score well.
But yeah, getting to go for the
Who gives a fuck about the French core? Oh shit, Hardy, thank you for the 785.
Maybe
appreciate
there's
that.
some kind of tide that can get us in 4th place.
She's trying to Trying to cope his way into getting above Extinction right now.
Where's he getting a second win from? Yeah. Where you get a second win from?
Does he have 7 TV emotes? He doesn't have Pac-Man. Does he have pause? Does he have hold? No, he doesn't have. He doesn't have. Extinction, not 6th place. Thanks, Hardy.
Let's do the math here.
Why would I get banned, Fletchy?
Yeah, that's right, Slime. Yeah. Yeah,
Please
not
watch
actually.
Capitology
Not
video.
actually in Masters yet.
Peps gets an exception because they stayed with their shit team from last year by pure luck. It's like.
Well, I want to thank everyone for supporting DSG and Overwatch. Honestly, it's been an incredible journey. I've had some of the most fun
You should
I've ever
look
had
up the Chung
in my
Hunters.
esports venture in Overwatch.
He's saying his goodbyes. He's done with Overwatch.
He's
But
just
on this day, the haters have
Don't do
won.
method.
it's
The haters
Java
were
haters
right.
have won.
He's gonna end his stream, like, he's just gonna end his stream.
Yes.
-1 partner.
Messaging Blizzard and telling them
He's just emailing Blizzard to say thanks for the ride. I'll see you later.
Talking about Nightmare!
Thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do it. Our time did not in fact come. Appreciate everyone for tuning into the watch parties and showing up. It's been a good time.
Thank you for the 8 months, show
We'll
cows.
talk to the players. We'll talk to the
I'll
coaches.
see if I can find out.
I'm gonna ask them to volunteer one person to be publicly
Talk to the
executed
coaches?
for this catastrophe.
If he got a coach meeting going now on stream, it would be,
Please,
so hard.
Capitology for the public execution. Please!
Seb's tweet. That's what.
I don't want to
Seb's saying.
spam. I don't want to spam in his chat,
PG
but
start
like,
up the PG start up.
Oh my god, look at
has to be
Zeb's
capital.
look at Zeb's tweet right now. Let me get back on my account.
Start it
LX
Where's this guy?
LX chooses Runa Sappy,
Want some ad
blue
revenue
side,
at least.
first ban. Slippery replies, hot
there you
take.
go.
Hot take.
I'm out. I'm done.
You want to get McGravy over Capitology? You want to get McGravy executed over ults don't matter?
For qualifying for playoffs here as
Have
well.
a flapatology,
I want to get an
like-
idea of the mindset that you
No
had
way.
with the team heading into today's matchup up against Disguised, who
He's turned off his
looking
webcam twice for the
really
bit here,
informed
like.
in one of their
Oh
last
shit,
matches.
Pogo with the raid? What the
No
fuck?
way.
Soccer Blue? Like, what on earth?
Into today's game.
This is unprecedented. Bonjour. Can we get an LA World going in the
This
chat?
whole stage, we've kind of played with the mindset where we're against four
Thank you,
teams. It's on
Poco.
them to not get relegated. We're not really in a.
Let's get some LA World going in
I
the
think
chat.
yesterday
Come
it was
on.
kind of disappointing for us. We
Where's the
actually
clip?
felt like we
LA
played
World. Can
pretty
someone link the
well,
LA World clip? I
and
need
just
to.
had a couple of
I need to appeal to
I
the
think it
French
was a little
audience
bit
that
of
I've
a
just
blow to the
secured.
muscle to lose a series we felt so confident in, but we all knew at the start of this stage
I
that
need the
this
clip
was the
ASAP.
match that we had to win. Like we kind of
Thanks,
expected
Poco.
to
Appreciate
beat,
that, big dog.
you know, the other team that qualified.
T1
and then, like, one of the
co-worker
partner
Poco.
teams, and who's probably going to be DSG, if any of them.
I'm surprised Poco's
So
still
I don't
going
think
after
there's
the
any pressure. I
relegation.
think we kind of expected to maybe be in this situation. Not that that's necessarily the best thing, but I don't think it was anything else. I think we kind of knew what we were playing against. We knew how the team played.
One
so
type
it
his
was,
own name in here.
all business.
I do
What's
want to
up,
talk about
Juan?
this. Like, you are one of the few teams that are, like, you know, bringing out these Reaper-based compositions in your Zarya shells, which, you know...
Please get
on some
Disguised to
maps, it
raid
feels
one.
like a
Please
little
get
others.
Disguised.
What is it that you
Please
think your
raid
team,
one.
or Reaper that allows you to sort of play this style?
His
which
coach
is
just won a
sort of
1v4.
punishable, But we didn't get punished at all on Runasapi.
I think it's just playing to our strengths. I think that's a big thing in Overwatch right now. People got to select the characters they're good at. It doesn't matter how much you VOD if you're not
Give
good
it to
at
apply.
heroes, right?
Give it to
So
apply.
I think we just play
Thanks,
comfort.
Pogo.
We have a very like set style, you know, with like Zeb on Orisa and Zarya. You know, we like to play the brawl kind of ground tank esque style. And I think
Game's
that,
back, yeah?
last
How much time do we
season
have?
with them on Sakura, they kind of
SNR
developed
interview at the moment.
strategy, and then I kind of
Oh,
came into it
I wanna
this
get
year.
back
I'm
and
like, yeah, like we look
listen to
good
that,
on it, so
actually.
I have no issue with us picking it on that match.
Not
day.
going to be running ads for a long time.
Yeah, so I just want to ask, first, congrats for you
Yeah,
guys
well
making
toast.
playoffs. I think for a lot of your players, you've been, working for this for years and years now, right, to grind to this level and to now be right in that top 4 in North America. What was the vibe like, I guess, for the team in getting the win? Like, what did that mean to people, to come out of this like years and years of effort to hit this result?
I'll see you in relegation.
I'm not gonna lie, like
let's get this SNR interview
after
going.
we won map 3,
Go
like,
back a little bit. I want to hear
Wait,
about
you
the Cardi draft.
What time? It's gonna be hard to sync.
Yeah, it's no time. We could do you want to just watch my stream?
Blue next. Congratulations, SNR, on your guys' win today.
Yeah, I'll just get you.
How's about like you provide the commentary by watching my stream? Does that work?
What? You
I
just
think
don't
that
talk.
works.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't talk, and you just do. You just carry the stream. Like you just do all the work, and I just kind of like sit here.
Okay, I'll mute him. No, I'm gonna hear myself as well. This doesn't work.
Is that Brick Throw Painkiller approved? I need to know. Is that PK verified or approved? What's the... My tab method isn't working at the moment, so I can't get my 7TV emotes happening. But anyway, tap in.
Oh,
for fuck's sake, it's left ear Ash again, bro. Like... Thanks, PK.
I trained first for speech, Shamo. You're right. I've been training for this all my life. I trained first for speech, Shamo. You're right. I've been training for this all my life.
And I think, yeah, just talk me through what the vibes are. What was the conversation going into today's game as far as like the mental side of things?
I don't think there was much to say. Like, I think this whole stage we've kind of played with the mindset where we're against 4 partner teams and it's on them to not get relegated. We're not really in a situation to feel any pressure. I think yesterday it was kind of disappointing for us losing to Liquid. I actually felt like we played pretty well and we just made a couple big mistakes. So I think it was a little bit of a blow to the mental to lose a series we felt so confident in, but we all knew at the start of this stage that this was the match that we had to win. Like, we kind of expected to beat, the other team that qualified and then like one of the partner teams, and it was probably going to be DSG, if any of them. So I don't think there's any pressure. I think we kind of expected to maybe be in this situation. Not that that's necessarily the best thing, but I don't think it was anything else. I think we kind of knew what we were playing against. We knew how the team played, so it was kind of all business.
I do want to talk about this. Like, you are one of the few teams that are like, bringing
Jesus
out
Christ, a lot of plosives in Mitch's microphone. I can't lie, bro. What's going on? A lot of plosives in Mitch's microphone. I can't lie, bro. What's going on there?
Where's the pop filter?
On some maps and feels like risky on others. What is it that you think your team, or we talk about X10 specifically, what is it that she brings that allows you to sort of play this style, which you would think is punishable, but we didn't see it get punished at all on Runasapi?
I think it's just playing to our strengths. I think that's a big thing in Overwatch right now. People got to select the characters they're good at. It doesn't matter how much you VOD if you're not good at your heroes, right? So I think we just play comfort. We have a very like set style, with like Zebon, Orisa, and Zarya. We like to play the brawl kind of ground tank-esque style, and I think that last season with them on Sakura, they kind of developed that Reaper strategy, and then I kind of
do I get my job back, Hunter? Ask Disguise, bro. You missed your golden opportunity right there, PK. You missed your golden Disguise was in his feelings post-defeat, post-relegation. He's just seen Tread go down in flames. Like, you could have legit thrown your hat in the ring then and there. It's like, I got a proposition for you. You drop Tread, you pick me up, you drop McGravy, you drop Capitology. We get the band back together. But you missed your window. Now all of the Disguise viewers are watching Apply. Like, you have to wait till promo relegation.
Now Apply is their tank next season.
Yeah, so I just want to ask first, congrats for you guys making playoffs. I think for a lot of your players,
it's over.
Working for this for years and years.
What happened to Bison? I think he's still there. I think he's one of the big 4. What happened to Bison? I think he's still there. I think he's one of the big 4.
What was the vibe like, I guess, for the team in getting the win? Like, what did that mean to people? To come out of this like years and years of effort to hit this result.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, after we won map 3, because like when they picked Jib instantly, we knew they were nervous, because like obviously we haven't won a Jib. Okay, I understand, but like both teams like to play the ground tank rush style, and for them to instantly pick Jib the second they lose like a ground map,
thanks for flower, Julian.
So we were kind of just laughing, to be honest. The second we lost Jib, and we kind of won that 3rd map, like it was all vibes. We were laughing, we were kind of joking around, like obviously taking the game seriously, but there was like not a sense of nerves in my team's voice like the entire series. And I think like when you kind of look at the body language of how they played, they were like double, triple ulting when we were using them. Like, I literally think they were just so nervous playing against them.
Yeah, I think he's right. I don't think his jib thing. I don't think actually makes sense, but he's right about the nerves. I don't think his jib thing. I don't think actually makes sense, but he's right about the nerves.
Pink Bob? With how you guys ended up taking this series.
Pink Bob? Question mark.
SNR for doing this interview
Pink Bob? Question mark.
Making it to playoffs. I can't wait to see what you guys are going to be bringing to the table once we head into that bracket. But otherwise, thanks for the interview and take care.
Of course. Thank you so much.
Alright, and I'm probably like a million years behind, so we're probably already in the next match. Alright. Oh, now we have heaps of time. So to all the French people, if even one of you is left, I'm about to run ads on you. Hopefully, the French government is also recruiting from the military in the same way that the US is, so I get good turnover on this ad break. Coming at you live, French viewers.
What did he say about Gib? He was just like, oh, I don't know why they picked Gib immediately, but I don't know why you wouldn't just use your score pick.
I mean, you have to pick it straight away, right?
Yeah, otherwise they're going to take you to Havana. So I don't think like the idea that they were like, I can't believe they've used it already doesn't really make any sense. In fact, the person who was making that mistake previously was actually them. So whatever, they won anyway. They'll be in playoffs.
The biggest loss is we didn't get a Cap turtleneck interview. LeBron leave. Yeah, I mean we need the visionary. They could update this graphic with the teams that have qualified and been relegated now.
Why would they do that?
That would be ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to start yapping on about the alt fights next? Come on.
Fuck. Is it pizza time?
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Do I cook chicken? It's 10:45. Do I cook chicken and chips?
Chicken and chips? What, cooking the chips at home? Or you got oven chips or something?
Yeah, just put some in the oven. Just something to eat.
Jeez. God, I love the US military. It looks like somebody's getting an ad. Extinction, win, liquid, loss, extinction, qual? No, it's all locked now, IBQ. I think it doesn't matter what extinction do. I think they can't qualify.
Yeah, there's like an element of seeding. Actually, no, Dallas just get number one no matter what. Maybe is SSC Team Liquid? Maybe it's literally all determined.
I think everything might be fully locked at this stage.
We're just going to now make 2 games of Overwatch for no discernible reason.
Yeah, actually just love of the game. What are the on the topic of love of the game? What are the Japanese games tonight? What are we going to be stuck watching? Let's have a little look in Lewis.
All right, you have a look. I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll just get a snack.
Yeah, have a snack.
I'm going to go investigate the snack situation. Be right back.
99 Divine versus Nyam Gaming. Is Nyam dog shit? I can't remember. I can't remember any of these Mickey Mouse teams. This team has Blundersea on it and Fortnite Mint. This team sucks. Okay. Varel Telomere. Well, that's going to be a disaster. Lazuli Enterforce. I think Lazuli's kind of poo as well, aren't they? I don't know. I don't even know why I'm looking at these fixtures. Like, it's OWCS Japan. It always disappoints. You want more drops? I mean, I have the drops, Maeve, but, you know, what more can I do for you? You want a second round of them? Like... And tomorrow... It's just slop. It could be a winnable game here, Lazuli versus Tokyo Tires. Tokyo Tires beat bloody Enterforce, man. Like, that's such a crazy turnaround for them. They could actually just, like, win every game that they play now that isn't versus Varel, if they can beat them. You can get a second loot box on YouTube, hearing. Kajor? What's the Kajor tweet? Just kick me, bro. I'm going back to co-streaming. Fucking capitology. He got fired, and now he's trying to, like, pull it back. He's trying to pretend he didn't get fired. Trying to go out with grace after it's already happened. PSG unserious streamer team relegated. Who is surprised? I mean, nobody is surprised. I think as soon as people saw the roster, people said this team is worse than Lunex. And what do you know? It turns out they were worse than Lunex. So I don't think anybody is terribly surprised by this outcome, in all honesty, unless you were, I don't know, delusional or a PGE fan, which, you know, tends to go hand in hand, I'm afraid. Is DSG forced to pick up whoever wins face at Masters? DSG is just in a really difficult situation where The Lunex roster is not with the Lunex org. I mean, the Lunex roster is not with the Disguised org. And the Lunex roster is just better. The Disguised doesn't have like a good move that they can make to poach that talent. I think the most likely thing that would make everything kind of shift around to be favorable for Disguised would be Z getting poached to Team Liquid. I think you said Lunex won't leave any of their teammates, but like if there's enough money for Z, I feel like maybe Lunex could get blown up by Team Liquid. Like if Liquid want to get rid of Escanor for someone that can actually play the game, then they could take Z, right? And if they take Z, then maybe it blows up Lunex. Like they kind of lose a little bit of the power of friendship and then a little bit of the money. No, the Team Liquid can't poach CJ because CJ is getting paid, you know, not like $5 a month. So like the only way that they can, no, there's no way that, like CJ's not getting poached. Like none of these good paying teams are getting their players poached. Like Team Liquid is not going to spend enough money to steal a good player from a good team, you know? You can only steal a decent player from like a non-paying team. Like that's just hard Kappa Flapper. But the only way that I really see it happening is like a Lunex implosion from Z getting poached. But I'm not sure if Painkiller's writing Kappa about that. Painkiller will know more than I do about this stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the only way that I see DSG getting like a substantial upgrade in the caliber of their roster is an implosion of Lunex. Because Tread's actually quite good for North America, but like if Tread just fucks off back to EMEA or whatever, then... Actually, is Tread here for school? Tread might be here for school, so he's probably not
yeah.
Off. Yeah. I don't know. The only way I see this guy is going up in the rankings is Port Shuffle in North America. Because Skull's actually good. Like, the Skull left backline, I mean, they are a bit disgusting today, to be honest, in the way that they were double support ulting every turn. But, yeah.
Like, they're not bad players, it's just, like, dumb mistakes type thing more, you know?
Yeah, but if you consistently are making those mistakes in a series, it's like, fuck, what do you do? Replace PG and Rocket? I mean, what does Disguised even look like without PG, bro? They just instantly have 0 fans. I feel like the second they don't have Streamer Guy at the head of their streamer team, then nobody gives a fuck about it.
They still have Toast and everything, right? Like,
but nobody's a fan of Toast, you know? Like, people are watching the Toast stream because they love PGE. And because Toast is fun, right?
Yeah, but Toast has fans before, you know? Like,
PG not really the problem. I mean, that feels a bit Kappa Flapper Alex Take 2, given every other map he has like 15,000 deaths. Like, PG's got a lot of heart, but like, you know, you're probably just a PGE sell if he's not at least slightly a problem on that team. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't think if it's like a fundamental, like, is their roster really different in quality too much from that of Lunex's? Or have they just had like a couple, like, it's the Extinction series that sank them, right? You know, like, and that's what we talked, you remember when we talked about going down to 6 teams and it was like, wow, every series is going to really matter now. Like, if you drop a map or a series, you drop a series to one of these teams, you've actually fucked your chances, you know? And that's exactly what happened to Disguise, no?
Yeah, I don't think that that's totally right about... I don't think it's right to say that you get Zomba or Ryan over Rocket and they do better. I don't think that Rocket is a problem on that team. I think the Rocket's had some ugly series throughout the week, but like, yeah, I mean throughout the stage, but like the ugly series for Rocket is just because Rocket's on heroes that he's not good at, you know? Like the team fucking...
I'm convinced that's, you know? I think that's cap as well. I think there's like, it's like one bad map almost, you know?
Maybe 2 bad maps, but...
Yeah, but like, but that's what I mean, like 2 bad maps is like, you know... Not that bad for a Disguised level team.
You're just delusional if you can't look at that roster and see that PG is like one of the larger problems on the roster, you know, like pushing away the rose-tinted glasses. Like, you can't look at those fucking scoreboards and see how many times PGE has like an astronomically higher amount of deaths than anybody else and see how many fights PGE gets first picked and think, yeah, PGE is not a problem at all here. Like, just, yeah, unreal.
I don't know, I still think, like, at the end of the day, what, they're probably going to finish, like, maybe 5th or 6th, but was that not... Did anyone actually have them pegged higher?
No, that's what I was saying at the start, right? It's like nobody that had a fucking clue was looking at that roster. Yeah, nobody was looking at the roster in the beginning and being like, yeah, this team is top 3. People were like, this team's actually fighting for relegation off rip because Lunex looks better on paper.
Yeah, and then the better on paper team has won, and, you know... Yeah. I don't know.
27, 26... 25,
just works.
24. Just works. Beautiful. Cat Widow for PDK. Apparently,
it's Extinction are taking
it very seriously.
It's going to be one of those.
It's a Dildux game. You get one fucking Dildux player on Extinction, and straight away they start wasting my fucking time. I'm going to the kitchen.
I'm going to eat a sausage roll. No, I can't eat a sausage roll. PDK on the Widow and the Cat. Kevin's going to take one look at that, and oh, this is probably a bit of a worry if you are a fantasy. If you've got any of these players on your fantasy team. CJ is going to get traded. Stunton's going to get traded. And wait, is it work? It's not working, but it's free. It's free. And oh my god, what a bad day to have Luke if he's going to play Mercy, no? Going to beat a punch onto them. They're going to flip the point right back, it seems. So not too much of a hold at all. One touch comes through. Sniper now. Big punch comes through. Looking for it onto Chronic. No kill, though. And Sniper will get taken down. More kills. Oh, PDK gets Sunjin to main. Sunjin's actually having a bit of a rough start to this one now. They have got the point control back now, Dallas. Okay, that's going to come and clear that Widow. Obviously, a lot of pocket hopefully coming PDK's way. Just kidding. No pocket whatsoever at all. The flip, is it going back? They're all on point. Scuffed is hiding for an assassination. Suzu comes through to help keep Chronic alive. And they are just standing still. I mean, a sausage roll. You guys talk us through this one. Provide your own insights.
Do we have to talk? Wait. Is Warren still co-streaming? Can we see what Warren has to say about this? Warren's going to take over for this round, okay, guys?
Extinction is streaming comms. We could do like a full... Should we do a comms check?
Fuck it.
Yeah, comms check.
Been wearing that Deftones shirt for 2 days.
Who's streaming from them? Give me a clue.
What?
Oh, thank you, Claire. Alright. Comms check engaged.
Well, I guess I see for you. So I'll try. I know, I'm another.
Oh, wait, is Sniper also streaming? Someone maybe not playing music so I don't get copyright strikes? Fuck's sake. Not Ryan's stream? What's the... Give me the clue, guys. I don't know these people's... Oh. Thank you, Dasan. Tuning in.
I really
Drop
get
a post
it.
Yeah,
there we go.
Go main, fly main. Speed,
No, come up.
No, go, bro. Listen.
We're gonna go slam our Christmas.
Well,
I'm gonna go across the map. Yeah, I'm gonna kiss Donna's ass.
Time to eat some
Oh
sausage
my
rolls.
god!
Oh my god! Missy one. I got him. Oh, good luck, bro. Good luck.
Fuck you, Kellen!
Fuck you, Colin.
I'm out.
See ya. I'm going back in. Bang!
There.
Ouch.
Don't die, Grapes.
I don't care.
I'm okay.
Where's you, Kellen?
Oh, I'm living. Hey, dude.
That's what I mean.
I wanna kiss
We go?
Yeah, we can make 3, 2,
No
1.
coach.
Mercy. What? He doesn't drop there? Mercy one.
Mercy one top.
Obviously.
Kill Ash.
Oh, Ash. I don't want to. Fuck you, Chris.
Alright, let's go.
I'm going back hard. Help Luke.
I'm capping. So Xavier, you ready for the next 18 hours?
I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god.
Don't throw up.
I might do a toast and just raid apply.
You need pause? Fuck it, bro, now.
Recall, run at the twister. Fuck it, bro.
I'm leaning really far back.
Alright, well.
I know they're fucking damage.
Well.
Wow.
Well,
At least I've got some cake.
Go sign someone.
I'm just changing my song.
There's another game after this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Grip Carson got one, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Boring.
Thanks for the stream, can't be hard. No problem, Hoj.
Yeah.
Good night.
I wanna play TD. On my TV.
You wanna
Bro, I'm literally fucking Sojourn too.
You wanna play marbles?
Fucking
No, I'm gonna have to do so much later.
What would it come?
That's what I'm saying. These guys are fucking tryhards. This is the perfect Widow Cat angle.
Okay.
Oh my.
Bro, Grace doesn't want to be legendary.
Oh my flex was about to throw up.
Someone said come left on Torv.
Oh, I don't grapple. I might die. Let me.
No passion.
Yo.
I know, I knew, but I
Go
5
floor right,
6.
outside right side. I fell.
What the hell?
Oh shit! I'm ping. Watch out! Oh, one.
Oh my god.
Shit on!
I'm dropping you.
I love.
Wait! Pick me up! Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Pick me up.
No, quick, come here.
No, get me. Fuck off, Carson.
Back, go.
Oh my god, he's insane. Alright, play a little bit.
Stop that bullshit, bro. Give me right side. I need to win.
This is low-key a show match.
I'm gonna shit on him. What? Give me right side. I need shit on him. Give me right side.
I'm fighting.
Great.
Okay. I'm coming.
Oh, wait,
I'm just putting it away. Let's find someone on YouTube to watch.
Kill Kellen, fuck you. Kill Kellen, I hate Kellen. Kill Kellen.
Bag him. Kill him. Always went into baby deer to bag him. Ew. Do it to him. Ew. What? He's res? Is that allowed?
Kill Lukefish. Lukefish is fucking tough.
Shit on.
Whoa,
Not the point, bro.
Wait, someone count the point.
Heal me.
Wait, count the point. We actually win the game.
I'm sitting in your aura.
Wait, someone Brian. Ew.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Ew.
This is just the worst.
Kill that boy.
That was a waste of time, really.
We could listen to the casters.
I don't
have a comms check right now, but yeah.
What hello? Where's he? Luke, half. Luke.
And just listen to Uber, you know? Like, how does he sound like that? He must just be fat as fuck, Chosen. I feel like that's the sound of like a real weight issue.
What? Uber?
Talking about the burnt peanut.
Oh. I was like, looks fine to me, you know. Alright, let's see.
He's hard to hit as well.
Let's do a classic co-stream.
I will say
How are you supposed to trace that?
the mercy
I was talking about Uber?
may be a little crazy, but when he keeps it,
I don't know who you were talking about. Who was the last person we talked about?
Okay, dude, I am totally here for this, honestly. Luke, more res value. That's massive. CJ back in the game. Grapes threw himself
You
back
can
the
tell
point. Unfortunately,
Uber
doesn't
wants to
get
work for his
anywhere.
paycheck, talking about
And so
res
Dallas Fuel
value.
have given us a game that resembles more of a Petri dish than a competitive Overwatch experience. But I find it fascinating, and I do feel like we push the bleeding edge of competitive Overwatch research forward in this game.
Yeah, there's
Any O.J. Simpson highlights
scientific
about?
discovery occurring here on the
That
server.
did my
Chronic.
That did my
Copyrighted,
monetization
right?
so
Came
bad
from
the
him on
last
the
time.
Widow. Absolute dominance in the
Turns out-
classic Widow Jetpack Cat skybox mirror.
Whether or not he killed his wife, they still
Dude, I'm here for it, honestly.
make
I
plenty
have
of
big
money
highlights.
from his
So I
highlight
like
videos.
the trace
Whether or not he killed his
Tracer
wife, he
is great.
did kill
I
your
absolutely think
monetization.
so. Like
Yep.
sending the tracer in with a pulse bomb. That's an ultimate combo.
PDK, of course, has to
Found innocent in a court of law. Oh my god, bro.
Oh, this Chronic
This
highlight.
is
This is
disgusting. Bye, lol.
the Malga just
What is the point of taking the Malga out there anyway? Like, bro, what is wrong?
Can you just forfeit the next two maps, Sniper?
No, what they needed to do was go Rhine and fly a Rhine holding a shield at the Widow.
So yeah, T-Bear, it's impossible for this result to influence either team's standings. Hence, the waste of time we've been presented.
Alright. Can I get the esports loot box?
Flying the soldier with the visor with the jetpack cat is actually
watching
a combo. Like that is powerful. That is legitimately powerful.
Again, the Deadeye and Cassidy as well. We've seen that as well. We've seen a number of those brought out on occasion in what I would consider to be more serious matches. Even if this one.
W coming out. I'm pretty slow with this in one hand.
Yeah, that probably is actually Seppu. You probably get a slightly better seed.
It just didn't matter.
I'm out here. I'm here to.
Icy for hard said no. Shut the fuck up. Damn, Icy for hard.
Icy for hard. Going hard.
What else could follow such unserious gameplay than the very serious map pick of
Damn hard ass profile he's got though. Spider-Man stack.
And I can't wait to see what the hero bands might be. Also, shout out.
Oh, they 50 out what as well? All right, you're right. Yeah, fuck.
Gameplay, which I was kind of hoping to get, and I'm gonna. My binding chain is pretty messed up against those high mobility tanks.
Doomfist really, you know, we needed stronger counters, right? That's the one thing that's become clear today is that we needed stronger counters to Doomfist. He's too oppressive. We got to stop him. Mitch, if you ask me for analysis,
What are you doing? Yeah, that's for plan big small, which is why this is a bit of a momentum killer here as we have to go for. I don't.
That's my hero band prediction. I think Extinction.
Maybe I can get out of it. Hold on, I'll message you.
Chronic getting boosted around with the jetpack cat, and I will say
get out of it.
Another map with wide open like skybox pits. You know, you could do some crazy flanks with jetpack cat here. I'm just saying.
I do think this was giving like Dildux versus Team Peps. Sorry guys. Not Team Peps. Quick esports vibes. You know what I mean? Like we had a
do that. Do that 100%.
Yeah.
Reruns are fine now anyway because of the fucking expectation, you know. Like
because I'm just thinking. Because obviously remember.
Because I don't think they ever.
Because the drops thing, like nobody has expectation of drops during time when the games are off anyway, so it's like it's fine now. What are your chewing settings?
I'm just.
I put weight gain at 1.1. Mouth closing at 0.5.
Yes, this team used to be called Gorillas Disciples. So yeah,
I'm gluttony at 2.
Am I crazy? Wasn't Gorilla playing on last map? He was playing Moira. I don't know. Maybe I might have missed it in the chaos.
Yeah, just turn it all off. That's fine though.
Yeah. Like because that's the only thing they had a problem with. So yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Now we have a different Moira player. I thought when I saw the Moira come out, I just felt in my head, I'm like, this is obviously a Gorilla pick.
Because I think they normally leave it on a little bit longer when they do it anyway.
Not played. I don't think they've been playing so far.
No, they've been on for fucking ages right now.
Yeah, then I'll just join you.
Okay, so I got
say again. They left it on for ages.
I saw the G, I saw the Moira.
Last week.
That was enough for my brain.
I didn't watch it this week because I went straight to bed. But
now, what this could mean is anyone's guess, folks. Fortunately, we're not going to have to.
Is Luke Minnow on my roster?
Oh, come on
yes.
now.
Now you want to?
I can't remember.
Come on now, Dallas.
I think he is.
I feel like that's personal.
Fucking useless piece of shit.
No,
I think that's
Okay.
personal.
Hey, guys, calm down. We'll get it fixed. Chill out. Someone's filling it in for last minute because someone else had to go. Relax.
No, you should freak out if the scores aren't updated right away, guys.
That's a this character out. Like, this is the perfect match to bring in a Junkrat.
Get your attention much more effectively.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody doesn't have Luke on their fantasy team is like, yep, that's true.
You're built different. Like that's.
I'm eating a pizza. It's an everything pizza. So it has some ham, some mushrooms, some peppers, some onion, some cheese, some pineapple, some olives, some pepperoni.
Honestly, Old Nambani wasn't bad.
That shit looks cold. It's literally cold.
You know, there was some cheeky little.
It's out of the fridge.
It was. I remember Old Nambani was pretty good for Junkrat, right? Like this, everyone had to push top like every time. And
Good eye.
Infinite Junkrat spam down the tiny door choke was pretty potent.
Pig slop pizza.
Well, so let's see how this plays out. I was kind of hoping to see the PGE Bastion last game at some point again, just to run that throwback from Esperanza last week, but we are still deliberating as Dallas Fuel.
The NA streams are just unbelievable, man. Like, you just can't get through this fucking joke of a region without the Dilducks infecting the broadcast.
We're going to see Chronic on the Freyja this
They're
time.
going to fly the Rhine in. I'm telling you, they're going to fly the Rhine in.
Honestly, I'm still a little bit cut up about the fact that one didn't get raided by Toast.
Than flying the Rhine into the
It really hits you in the gut, that one, doesn't it? Really just, you know. When a nice guys finish last. You tell me that?
The Jetpack Cat is peak fun. I'm sorry, but like, if you're looking to have fun, come on. This
No,
is
I was going to ask about the Moira, I guess. Maybe not always the most engaging, And
Moira just can actually play the game while your other support is doing this.
Okay. I think it might
Seven
take.
that banger
It's a dark chocolate cake.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go put my pizza back in the fridge because we're not missing
Would have been a
anything.
legendary moment. Actually, just
Can I go do the dishes? Actually, is it cool if I just go AFK for like a full 10-15 minutes? Just go like do the dishes, go do all the stuff that I was gonna do after the stream.
Yeah. Alright, get ahead, mate. Get ahead on your bedtime.
Can I come back when this game is over, guys? Like, do you care? Like, I'll try for the last game, but like, this is just a waste of everyone's fucking time. Like,
yeah.
I'll be back soon.
Well, it was a double roll swap. Sanjin now onto the flex DPS. I feel like Kellis
You do that too? Yeah, so I think my plan, I just want to max about it, but I think my plan is going to be, because we're going to give a raid afterwards, we'll do giveaways for a bit, because they tend to leave the drops on. So we're doing that for a little bit, and then I'll go to bed, I'll put some reruns on until Japan is on, I'll sort of wake up in the morning, do Japan with Max as well.
Okay, that's scary. Hard to track targets. Nicely done. However, Gorilla was taken down elsewhere. Oh, the Ryan's here. The heck did he come from? Okay.
Yeah, no, not at all, Lazy Cupcake, no. I mean, technically, neither of the games matter at all, right?
I hate to break it to you.
No, just Japan next, just Japan. Yeah, well, I think, I'll tell you about it later, Chibi, but yeah. It's Liquid SSG next, Jamie. Does it decide second and third place? Do SSG not have it? Oh, would they? Wait, is that? Are SSG on? I guess SSG are on 3-1, right? And Liquid are on 2-2. So if Liquid win, they would go to 3-2. Everyone would go to 3-2, and they would win head-to-head. Okay, so second, third place game. All right. So fairly small stakes.
I feel like I just can hear Magni Bronzebeard talking about the wounds of Azeroth in my ears whenever I see this one.
Actual stakes. This means I probably won't have to cook a midnight chicken and chips.
The turret is a problem, bro. They can't get around the corner. Hammer time. Apparently, Snipers is a bit bigger. Sanjin headed for spawn once more.
Have Liverpool got their stuff together at all? It was like better. I think Infected being in helps a lot. I think he's a big part of because Infected is like a key part of their comms. I think they looked a lot better with him. Mike sounds weird.
They're not getting past the spawn though. I mean,
any confirmation? Chicken and chips, but Tesco had a triple chicken sandwich and reduced for 99p. Oh, end pred. We should probably cancel this one at this point. You did for a minute, now you're back. Okay. Alright, just a strike. Just a strike. Eek. It's alright, Chibi. I think, as much as there are no stakes in the game, there is also no stakes in the gamble either. Please don't cap. Yeah. Oh. Is it me? I had a bubble in my throat. Yeah. Yeah, so the original plan was going to try and stay up all night, but I think that's just, there's no real point. Oh, they've capped. Fuck.
Ryan, ever watchful for a hiding mercy. Dallas Fuel have to regroup on this one, but Sniper moved up the map.
How? A Ryan?
I got a big Predator section I heard do for this one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a moody old man, but I'm so fine for teams, you know? So fine for teams. It might be that I've just not slept a lot, but maybe we should fine everyone. Yeah, I will be Hilarium, yeah.
Up this minefield. A little bit of ult charge there, no problem for Sniper. We see the Road Hokage back in action. CJ.
Safer stadium? No. No.
Oh, it's not a 1v1 you want on Widowmaker.
And the Battle Moira. Oh, Sniper hooks CJ in from that high ground. Standing amongst the molten core.
What are we finding them for? Yeah, we're just wasting everyone's time, really.
As tanky as Torv is, point blank still lose out to the scrap gun.
You're trying to,
I don't know, there's not really a way to incentivize it's not happening. Yeah. I know, it's just like a shit situation. It's just like a dead rubber game, you know? But I feel like you think of any other sport or something, if there's a dead rubber game, people might take it less seriously, but it wouldn't be this level, right? You know, maybe people take more risks than they normally would or something. Like think of, say, some of the football, like at the end of a league season in football, there will be some dead rubber games, you know, where teams can't really move into any meaningful ones. But the teams will still play football, you know? And why do the teams in that football situation still play football, even though it is a dead rubber game? Because a bunch of their fans have paid to see them.
Ready to rock. And Roadhog, just the immovable object here on the payload. Dallas Fuel, have to bring out the Cassidy, bring some more damage to bear, but this one?
Yeah, play fringe players, try new formations, all things, yeah. But those players, like, it would still be, you know, people trying, essentially. They might be trying in a more experimental or a way they wouldn't normally try, etc. But, they'd be trying.
Continuing the conversation between these two players.
Mainly because they're being paid. Yeah, but I don't think that makes a difference. It's still just a respect thing, you know? If you can't respect something without a fucking paycheck in your hand, then just fuck you then. You know, like, you need money in your pocket to have respect, then no good.
Adds another death to the stack, bleeds out right in front of his Moira.
That's crazy.
No, that's classic, actually. If you're a play with some Moira, that's exactly how it goes.
Yeah, it's kind of what she's there for.
I can respect you for the right fee.
That's what they play for. All right, PDK close to Deadeye here. You can imagine it's going to involve more jetpack action. CJ is only hunting PDK, by the way.
Here's a good example of bedtime theory.
You never know.
I agree with you, but a lot of I'm not sure that's true, Stainless. I don't know if I don't know if I can prove that I'm right in that situation, you know, but I'm just not convinced they actually do. It's just not enjoyable watching. I mean, like, I don't know, you guys tell me, because I think I'm biased because, one, I've streamed so much Overwatch this weekend. I'm quite tired. It's quite a late night, you know. I've got like a long piece of work to do after this as well, because we're going to do the giveaways and I'm going to be up super late, then up for Japan, you know. So it's going to be a super busy part of me, so anything extending that will be kind of boring, I'm obviously against, but is anyone actually into it?
As I say that, big catch in the hop. That's a mercy gap. The mercy boost in the high noon means that Chronic actually gets the kill first. But without mercy, BDK gets that kill.
Yeah, I think Chronic
Camel what's fine.
It's because he's got the mercy.
YouTube viewers are into this, he's saying craft-wise, or are you just trying to shit on YouTube viewers? Wait, should we look at main chat? Should we just look at main chat? Our chat enjoying it, okay?
Either way, Hog historically has been able to neutralize Wrecking Ball on some maps. I'm going to use Oasis City Center as an example. The conditions aren't quite the same here though today, or on this map either. So
move your head. Oh, I see. There we go. Move the camera.
Because I believe, I believe that Cassidy with the high noon. I think you don't get the skulls with mercy, or the skulls rather, they don't come any faster with the mercy boost on. It's just that when you do shoot, it like overkills, so you want to shoot before you get the skull.
So you have to estimate to some degree.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think that is how it works. I believe damage amps are not.
They're talking about Baldur's Gate. Yeah, talking about Baldur's Gate. Schedule.
Early and then look to finish off with that one last shot.
Exclamation mark, grow up. Thanks, Daney. Yeah, thanks, Daney.
Cruising potentially to a top win rate, which could really.
Just bagging, not get the players in trouble anymore. This person's just woken up from a fucking coma. This is the first fucking game they see when a guy wakes up from a coma.
Exactly. I look forward to those that are just trying to find some inspiration for their band strategy.
I'm interested. Name tag. I recognize your name, you piece of shit.
Competitive Overwatch. Every game is like this.
Just can't have a job anymore. I recognize your names, you idiots. You're not in disguise. This is Pete. Shut up, Stu. This match is so awesome.
I'm a big fan of that bobsled.
Genuine question: would it make sense to not count for fantasy? No. I mean, the way I see this stuff, it's the same thing. Obviously, there was a situation with Tree last year, where, from my point of view, it's not my job to enforce the players play correctly. You know, it's not the fantasy's job. Is not to deal with this. This is really on. This is on the league, right? This is on the. you know, the equivalent in football, I'd be like, this is the FA's problem, you know?
He was an OG ball player, you know, from way back.
He played a season in OWL.
Because I think once he, yeah.
Played with Runaway.
So I know it kind of sucks, but oh, Tree just like died a billion times on purpose, you know. And to be fair, like what you know what happened to Tree after he did that is he got a warning. He didn't get a fine or anything, but he got a warning.
Nice headshot there, Sanjin. He's on top of the Moira as well with the hammer.
Bowler shot onto the Hazard is pretty deadly. Freya into Hazard is a pretty favorable matchup.
No, I mean last season when he was doing like the run off the map stuff, Jamie.
I do think there is responsibility to advance the game state for our players. I am looking forward to the inevitable molten core with the jetpack.
He got cosmic punishment. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, God forbid what's going to happen to these Extinction and Dallas players.
That's what I want to see. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, but I feel like it could be kind of stylish.
What if you grab the wrecking ball of the apex of his...
Does picking first seed matter? Yeah, I believe is the system you get to choose your opponent.
That's a good question. Can you grab him while he's slamming? I mean, there's a lot of scientific experiments to be conducted to this one. Sanjin having nothing of it though. Just
what's happened? Nothing's happened.
Oh, they're still on map 2, you poor bastards.
They fucking full capped, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking kidding.
Primarily healing oriented competition.
I did
yeah, he got a warning from
all the
OWCS.
dishes and most of the leftover dishes, and I didn't run any ads while I was away, which is probably a slight blunder on my part. So maybe I'm just coming back here to run the ads and like finish the dishes, maybe?
I think you got time to finish the dishes. I mean, it's the kind of series that really makes you wish you were in the army.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was thinking of joining the army regardless. For the whole map, I wish.
Kind of legit. Oh, great pull there. Counters the jetpack cat ult, which almost would have pulled Ryan to his doom.
Yeah, CJ.
This is unreal. What a momentum killer.
There is molten core at the ready though. And this
yep.
is being kept fighting fit.
Oh well.
Very heavily, and Sniper
just interstage things.
Well, we're not casting because they're not playing, you know? There's nothing to cast.
Yeah. Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, Miro, for the gifted tier 1 to Staney.
Ads would be more fun than the game. You ain't got to tell me twice, sir. JW, I'll be back when the dishes are finished.
Client of the week section just keeps getting longer. The Dilducks will always be with us. Honestly, for fairness to RuPaul. Look, guys, I don't know. I'm just saying, we're in a situation right now where the game's not very competitive. I feel like Gorilla is not playing well enough. So I've got an important question for you guys. How do you guys feel about racism? Because I think I've got a way to make it more competitive.
He's pushing in. He's attack the enemy. Oh, Gorilla.
What?
Thanks,
I don't like racism, but I do like competition.
2-0 map score.
Alright, Dallas have won. Cool.
They're fighting hard into this one to really just end the season on a bang. Really, show that they're a serious team to contend with. You've got to be, ready for some of these strats to come out if you face them in that upcoming promotion relegation tournament. Stay head on a swivel.
And I mean, Dallas threw all of the dirty tricks at them, right? They had the bobsled tech. They had the jetpack cat play, of course, here on Numbani.
What if I like racism and saying like, well, actually, you might be, yeah, that's a tough one to fix, yeah. What's the Z tweet? Has anyone got, what's her...
respond to it with some degree of confidence. Obviously,
someone give me a clue?
Out some highlights here. Ryan finding some revenge for
what
happened on that Busan map with some great Widowmaker play. The Reinhardt, though, for me, Jake, didn't quite hit the mark.
I gotta say, shout out production. Just
Premium Disguise, this win was so personal. GSG was completely uninterested in signing our team. I was in their DMs from day one, and yeah, chose to make his own roster instead of picking up a team that just got fourth. Well played, no hate to the players. Fucking retruth. Fucking retruth. That's fucking good. That's fucking good. Zeb is just Thanos. Also a retruth. What of the rest of the team? Yes! No more 5 and 6. I'm so happy to keep playing with this team. I love him all so much. Thank you for your support. I am so happy. I love everything. Ah, what a sweetheart. Positivity all round.
Yeah, I reckon this year, 2026, is my 10th year of casting Overwatch. And I'm
Yes, roster building underrated. Might be overrated.
So, again, thank you, Dallas.
You didn't cast that match because you can't cast that match. It takes you superior skill to see those players in microseconds because they happen is suck rapid succession. Try harder craft wise. If you keep at it, you might one day be able to step into the big leagues of casting. Drop a follow back. All right. Feel like I'm in a situation here. Should I just follow? I feel like I should probably follow the whole team while I'm at it, right? Wait, X10 doesn't follow me. I'm not making the first move. I'll follow back, but I'm not making the first move.
Suravasa is going to be our next pick here. We're heading off to
Can't be a fan, exactly, you know? I mean, there's nothing I can do about that, Shiro.
To lock down a Doomfist, that's something that obviously you can try yourself at home. The hit scan play still been pretty remarkable.
How did DSG lose? They just straight up lost. Lost on the macro. Some unforced errors. The Reaper swap, I think, really changed everything, right? The Reaper swap was something they just did not have an answer to in any form. And then throughout the series, just a few big blunders really sunk them.
I'm pretty sure Kellen was going to play Wrecking Ball, like, no matter what.
Blunders.
And the Moira ban comes in. Oh, that's going to really take
They banned the Dallas Fuel? How? I wish.
Ow. Yeah, go on, SNR. Are you on the list?
Has some flexibility, can pick up the Jetpack Cat if Luke's on the Mercy. So, Gorilla's definitely going to have to look a little bit deeper into the bag of tricks here. And again, that's... with more out of the picture, there don't really seem to be any...
When did price changes come? There's no more price changes for EMEA and North America, but there will be price changes for Korea on Wednesday.
Cat Ultimate, just that environmental kill potential.
Miss for the DSG match, how did PGE play? Kind of like PGE. Actually,
quick stadium, folks.
Probably his worst game, actually. I feel like all the previous games, he's had like a few moments, you know?
Quick NA stadium.
Don't heal each other, just send it down mid. Like, it kind of is that kind of a vibe. Like, I want to see these support players get into get into the brawl.
He's hopping on.
I'll just I think I just have to put like a bit of it on the second monitor.
Maybe play some Soldier 76 heal,
and then you can see it still. Like
we did mention just how powerful those Soldier 76 with the Jetpack Cat is. So maybe
is this a hot take? I don't know. PG's just PG's what's the expression we always use? He's got a lot of heart. He cares. He tries. He has his moments. But you see, once we get to these like higher level games, or whatever you want to call them,
a hit scan that doesn't have their moments at that level.
Yeah, but he's just dead too much in like these more like even remotely complicated situations, you know. And the other hit scans don't make those mistakes, or at least not to the same degree.
Let's Q Stadium. Let's do it up. All right. Put the OWCS in the corner just in case. But, you know, if they're not going to play the game, I'm not going to watch the game, so that works.
Well, if they're not going to play the game, you have to play the game.
Exactly. All right.
OG strap. All right. Eva up in his face. Trying to put out what damage he can here on the junk. It's going to be crucial.
Hemorrhaging viewers, man.
Yep. Well, I imagine a lot of people are going to sleep as a result.
Yep. People that are staying up to watch OWCS no longer able to watch OWCS.
Shrink face cam.
Let's get a game.
Let me get myself out. Let me get myself out of the way out of respect here.
Ryan is on junk. I do not care.
PDK looking pretty scary. Under some degree of pressure from Kellen now. He'll to control this point. At least try to get an early flip. It's a D-Mech of the Diva. Dallas have some game here. Chronic, where's Chronic credited with it? Okay, hard drive kill. That's fine. We'll carry on. And Unrun's going to have to...
Wait, Extinction trying? Not buying it.
It's low-key on a real comp right now, but they have Gorilla in the lineup, which means they're obviously not trying. There's an on-run. I can see an on-run. Like, I can see an on-run.
If I told you Chronic was on it, would that make you feel any better?
I'm drafting Hazard and I'm playing a block build. Does that mean anything to you?
I've seen that one before. Wait, actually, Crazy Gambit. Throw map 1 to lull them into a false sense of security and make them play bad comp. This is next level. You're coping, Jamie.
I woke back up. What have I missed? Nothing, Savisuki.
Go back to bed.
Burning now. Got to be careful. Yeah, it's going to force a recall. Chronic has to use the rush to get on out of there. Actually,
wait, Chronic's kind of nice with it. Chronic on the
mercy pocket. You know, that's my rank, bro.
Mind you, I woke up for this game. That's terrible news, Bunny Z. All right, there'll be a game after it, and we'll be back in.
So many targets, so little time.
We'll be back in it. I mean, it might work for you guys, Jamie, because you guys love to throw map 1. So you might as well make it more of an elaborate bait.
Are you not enjoying this match? 3 minutes of ads. Actually insane to think that I'm more looking forward to watching Japan tonight than this.
Yeah, well, like for counter argument, or like for the example from another region is like, how many times in Korea do we actually get to the end of like regular season and there's a bunch of games that aren't that impactful, right? Or it's just like big dog versus underdog.
I mean, like, the difference is that in Korea they don't just fucking give up and throw like this.
But yeah, the underdog team never does, right?
Yeah.
But that's my point, you know? Like, that's what should we do in these situations? The answer's obvious. The answer's right there.
Maybe put on a show.
I've never seen an esport where players do this, not even TF2. Yeah, I agree, Seppu.
I don't know, just at least pretend. At least pretend to believe that you can win the game.
Just play, you know? Just play. Like, most people aren't in OWCS, right? Like, most people would like a chance to play against Dallas Fuel with their team or something, you know? But like, I don't.
Trans gets legendary drop. Hey Ricardo, how you doing, mate?
I don't mind if they take it like less seriously in the sense, you know, like they be more ambitious or they try and take the piss, or you know what I mean, like they be a bit more experimental or whatever. But this is like a really boring way to do it. We'll add it to the ever-growing list of Client of the Week things. Can we get Probe to save a thing at them? Yeah. I'm going to get all of these people a signed card from Probe. And it's going to be horrific.
Probe says your mom's a hoe.
What did Probe say? He said your mum's a whore.
Just go with hoe.
Hoe, yeah.
Probe, no!
Okay, what is this?
Yeah, well, they've not fired him. They just suspended him for a stage. And to be fair, he didn't technically say it. He just signed it on a fan's
it'd be like just writing it, you know? Like, he didn't technically say it. It's RuPaul theory.
Yeah, but I think it's an important detail because it's funnier that he signed a fan's thing saying your mum's a hoe.
Because they said they were a Ven player or something, right? Like,
yeah. Oh, you play Vendetta. Your mum's a hoe. Thank you for the support all year. Your mother is a hoe. Thanks for coming out today.
I I'm a fool who wants your love. You lose it all and you come back.
Have we fact-checked if a fan's mother was actually in fact a hoe? No, Jamie.
I mean, they're a Ven player, so it's entirely possible. Like,
do the math. Jamel Gong was apparently complaining on stream that he has to do fan meetings. I don't believe that anyone was at his fan signing or that anyone was watching his stream.
that's probably why JG was complaining, actually, because nobody shows up to his...
Nobody showed up. I just have to sit there at an empty desk for half an hour.
Jamel Kong just
Nobody
has no
even
mates
comes.
is the problem. Do you play on Services Stadium or NA? I'm on NA right now because it's 8:35 AM on a Monday. I play OS when it's like prime time OS, but that's not what it is right now. Lose it all when you come back.
Do you find nice if you played at Overwatch League? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
What was the question?
Would you get fined like this if you played it if you did it in Overwatch League?
Oh yeah, for sure. You would get touched if you did this in Overwatch League.
Yeah, like it's just... Sex big dick, yeah, sex big dick theory. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this, you know, like the fact that Extinction play a normal comp and Dallas Fuel, like, do what Zeta did the other day and just go, these guys are so
Yeah,
shit.
like, disrespecting your opponent to dominate them is fine, but like they're not even playing a real thing because they're fucking Gorilla in instead of Scuffed, right?
Yeah, I feel like that one's like a little bit more acceptable. Like you play like your bench player in a game that doesn't matter. Like I think I can get behind, like I can get around the Gorilla one, right? Because like you use the sports analogy, right? So you've got a game at the end of a season and it doesn't really change your standing. Maybe you'll play a few of the youth players or the, you know, your B team or something.
CJ's appearing in the chat in the next 30 seconds. What, with like advice about my stadium build or?
You need it, so I hope so.
I got this right click shit on lock, bro.
To be fair, the only stadium build I know is the Hazard one where you get the spikes damage because it's the one you play, and the Freya one where you always die to Pharah, but you get ult charge.
The street's been saying that I'm the counter to Pharah, but yet to believe it, yet to see it.
If you find an OWCS player, they would genuinely have to have a negative number on their earnings. We'll just take it out of their prize money.
So far, it hasn't really been the case.
Again,
okay.
Yeah, Ryan knows.
Being made here on the off angle. It's a friendly off angle.
He's not going to meow up the wrong tree this time. Okay, well, swim set force. That's pretty sick. Sonja, though, very.
If I take the Mega, then the Mercy will stop healing me, and then she won't get the MVP. She got MVP last round for healing too much, so I need the bonus money. Need to heal myself.
Getting the ultimates at the right time. We're about to find out. Graves is down. Kellen does the work. CJ surely an environmental kill waiting to happen here. Luke is down, close to Valk, but not having a chance to. I mean, that's just a straight 1v1. So I'm gonna be real. Chronix just wins that.
Why didn't he throw his trap at me?
Healing him for like 10 seconds might have a little bit of impact on the fight. It's very awesome. Very awesome. You're right.
Okay, eating my words from early because I believe I had the same objection. Either way, mine.
Is the game still on? Can it end already? Yeah,
It's about to end.
I see overtime. Yeah, I can see overtime about to end.
The masses over the course of this game. And thank God, we got the heck out of Survasa and this series. Dallas Fuel take it in a 3-0 and, well, they did it in style for sure. We saw Extinction attempt to, you know...
We're free. All right.
Nice.
That was so fun. Let's add 2 more teams to our WCS.
It's actually amazing that the last vestiges of the Ducks, like this is what we get.
Just you can kill the team, but you can't kill the idea. Fuck.
Agony. And we lost. Time for another meaningless game. Yeah, but the next game at least like it's a fun matchup, you know.
Well, it's also
like,
second.
This is 2 teams that will try.
So there is
it's
like
a seeding game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Seeding really matters in playoffs as well because it affects the bans, the draft.
Well, yeah, because I think someone with the details tell me, but I think first place gets to pick their opponent, but they get to pick from everyone, or do they only get to pick from third, fourth?
Maybe not, but I do feel like some of those ideas starting to get teased out a little bit more. I thought getting this unrun and competitive play, very exciting.
You gotta be kidding me right now. Can I get a nano, bro?
You pick from third, fourth? Okay, yeah. So actually, yeah, this is... If you lose this game, you have the chance to be picked by... you get the opposite side of a bracket to the Dallas Fuel, right? So that would be a good thing.
I think when you're thinking about how that matchup went down, all the mobility that you guys were talking about...
Danny will brutally draft Gab Jester Christiefer.
We do not
Thank you to the Danny fan.
What Danny fan? These people
love.
don't exist.
Like Jamel Gong's fans. Danny is sitting at a desk, but no one is turning up.
Even gapped by the soldier at the end there, he's gonna get the bonus. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I agree.
Stuff is a Jitsi showing up. I wanted to try Steam Sad. Yeah, I mean after the first 2 maps, I ain't buying none of that. It's just boring. It's nothing going to watch. I can't afford the item. Broke as a joke.
If Liquid win, they'll just end up playing SSG first in playoffs anyway, right? Yeah, possibly. If SSG win though, and it's between Liquid and Lunex, I could see Dallas going either way on that one. If anything, maybe they had a closer game against Lunex than they did against Liquid, right? So maybe if SSG wins, Dallas have more of a choice to make.
If NA had a quarter of the French passion, the region would be saved. Was I really missing out by not finishing the Capitology video? Like, realistically, I think, you know, we did our part. We really did our part.
What was the conclusion?
I don't know, I got... You know, he showed an example of how, like, you can actually win ult fights. You can win fights where you're at an ult deficit. And I got that far into it after, like, 3 minutes of waffle, and it's like, yep, that's correct. You're just less likely to win those fights. Just more examples of how, like, if you surprise the enemy team and you know, capitalize on the fact that they made a mistake, then you can win even without the ult advantage. Alright, it's okay to be a tier 1 coach and not know what the word advantage means.
Yeah, the next matchup is going to be really fun to watch between Stacey.
Well, some would even say that is tier advantage. Cap wouldn't because he doesn't know what it means, but some people would say.
Right.
Congratulations on your win. You guys had obviously a very fun time.
What a tune.
I'm not gonna focus
Oh, Chronic gonna have an interview.
on the shenanigans that were
I just shifted off the map.
in this
Put me down.
but I wanted to talk overall about, I guess, how
Noise complaint.
feeling with how the meta is moving heading into playoffs. I feel like, I don't know if you've seen much EMEA, but they've been running a lot of...
Anyone got Gorilla on their fantasy? Scored positive. Shut up, Hava.
I'm very special.
I think, to be honest, like with the state of the game right now,
Wrong one.
I think there's so much more,
Misfired.
more comps that can be played that aren't just like Mauga and
Hi, Lenny.
EMEA is also playing Zarya, Vendetta.
Alright, I'm gonna turn up Chronic and I'm gonna get a drink. I will be right back. I don't need more cake. Go at me. I don't need more cake.
God.
Drift towards what they're more comfortable on.
I mean, we had a pretty exciting game.
Basin pool for extinction players? Nah, just put the ducks back in the bull. Just send the ducks for another round of it.
And it must be vindicating to realize that you can play your
own
style as Dallas and find success and not be sort of dragged into, you know, like playing a lot of the Lucio Curie comps as your opponents. Do you worry though that like
I don't even have the bomb powers.
You know, like the Iliari Ana backlines and stuff like this, you know, comps that people might consider to be greedy. Do you worry that that could be exploitable to like the really mechanically gifted coordinated teams, like maybe what you expect to run into in EMEA and in Korea? Or do you feel like you can continue to push this style and have it find success?
I definitely think we can still push it. I think especially because there's like almost no other teams that'll play that kind of comp, so no one will really have practice against it. So really, it's kind of like we throw a curveball every time we play people because they never know how to play against it because they never do.
Oh, hello, Redix.
Yeah, I think it's really been fun watching you guys, you know, have a unique style this stage and get a lot of success out of it as well. Like not just doing something interesting, but really making it work for you guys. I'm kind of curious for you as a player, right? You know, I think, been a relatively recent entrant to the top level of the scene right in the last couple of years. But your climb has been very steady. Like you were, getting into some competitive teams in OWCS and now rising through the ranks. Now you guys are the #1 seed going into playoffs. So I just am kind of curious, your personal journey, what has it been like being on this Dallas Fuel team and having the recent success that you've had? Is it vindicating at all? How do you feel playing together with this team?
I love it. Our team environment is really, really good. We all blend together really well. And yeah, Dallas has felt like a home to me so far. And I really like.
How long on the timer?
Really love hearing that, Chronic. I have one last question for you before we head out. I'm kind of curious.
He's gone quiet.
Okay, we asked Wheats about.
He's transformed into the Western Front.
He didn't really give us too much, but if you got to pick who you're going to be facing up against, which you guys do, but like if it was your choice alone, which team would you want to play for the first round of playoffs?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think there's a huge difference between a lot of the teams.
Bummer.
So I don't think the team that we pick would really matter too much.
Trapped in Stadium Hell forever.
But we'll see.
Totally fair. Thank you so much for doing this interview with us, Chronic, and good luck on your playoffs matches. It's been a blast our regular season.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me.
What's this, Jamie?
Taking a look at our schedule now, though, this has been a fun day.
Oh my god.
It's been a lot of different highs
Albert
and
Yay
lows.
tweeting a painkiller? That's a little dramatic.
From our first match for DSG.
Oh
Lunex,
my, oh
leading
my.
So much into a very fun match.
We'll
that
tuck
we
into
got
that
to
in a
watch
moment.
between
Hang
DOS
on.
and
I've got a build to
Extinction.
make.
And Jake, you were just talking about it. The history between Station Gaming and Team Liquid is going to be
So we can ditch one of these. You can ditch that. Get this. And then ditch.
Yeah, I mean, for quite some time, I feel like it's been Team Liquid, or rather, it's been SSG as the underdog historically, and now it's Team Liquid's turn. I think to be very clearly the underdog in this match.
Hey.
Right, time to cut the VOD.
Albert Yay fighting with Painkiller on Twitter.
Wait, no way.
Yeah.
Is this what you've linked me, Dinosaur Cola?
3-1 disguise, Z saying blah blah blah. Then Painkiller replies, didn't pick up the 4th place team or pick up the 3 core players and coach him at EWC and beat Twisted Minds. Well played, good job. Then Ye replies, you literally sabotaged the merger we had in place with Sakura Core. Guess you forgot about that. Woo!
Drama alert!
I like that tip.
Didn't pick up 4th place team or pick up 3 core. You literally sabotaged the merger. I love that he uses the word merger. Just
NBA.
Real big merger on the... PK certified message. Oh, all right. Let's get these ads out of the way because there's an actual game on the horizon.
How far on the horizon? Do you have any idea?
As a 5-minute count. Oh wait, I've not pressed live.
Look up, look up.
There's a 4.5-minute counter on my screen right now.
You only shoot the mech and not the baby? The money's in the baby, you know?
There's always money in the baby. No, not that to baby. Hunter uses babies for money? Yeah, what he does is he threatens to take babies unless a certain amount of straw can be spun into gold every night.
There's just layers to this shit, isn't there? DaBaby? Yeah, actually, let's listen to some right now. On the topic of DaBaby.
Yeah, replied. Was it the merger tweet, Camel? We saw the merger tweet. God, this Client of the Week channel is getting so full. Hunter listening to DaBaby doesn't sit right with me.
Fuck do I care whether it sits well with them or not?
I feel like you normally only listen to music from between, like the sort of 70s to the 90s, or anyone with some sort of problematic situation. Gen Z cancelled the baby.
Who's that?
Apparently Gen Z cancelled the baby.
What did he get cancelled for? Hey, homosexual. Having a good holiday?
Ooh. Okay, wait. There's a new beef brewing as well. Camel says at Backbone, I swear to God, you're a candidate for Client of the Week. Is it time to send Jamie another death threat? Let's see. What's he done, Camel?
Not painkiller approved, but like,
Camel?
yeah, it is low-key time.
For being homophobic.
I just got back. What did I miss?
Okay. Just
you fighting with Albert Ye on Twitter is what we missed.
The baby cancelled Eminem. I feel like people are just saying things now.
Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem, not again.
I pressed translate on a Saudi tweet the other day. This is Backbone, not Eminem speaking here. I pressed translate on one Saudi tweet the other day and got called a cripple. Bench in AMDP? Ooh. Promise an accurate translation. A Client of the Week being awarded means that an uncoachable would have to be recorded. Thanks,
the merger law, PK.
GG. Wait, Lenny, why is no one monitoring you?
Monitor that man.
He's
suspicious.
This Lenny is suspicious. What button do I press to monitor? Can I get an Ellis look here?
Have an Ellis look into this situation.
Monitor that boy. Get Jaws on it. Who did it better, Ellis Look or Peepin' Jaws?
Ellis Look by far.
It's OWCS not working right now, or is my phone messed up? It's having a few problems on mobile right now. For Toby has done an update, and he hates you specifically. But we are genuinely trying to fix it.
After DSG didn't offer Rocket, we moved to trying to get the Sakura merger, and the players were in charge of talking to the players. You talked a few times between DSG people and Sakura, but me, PG, Lep were already signed. Sakura players wanted to start their players.
That doesn't really sound like they tanked for merger, and that was just a... We want to sign half your roster, and they said, no, sign your whole roster.
You fucked up the merger. Fuck you, Painkiller.
I just saw your reply, PK. Wishing you a blessed Easter. Fuck's sake.
Happy Easter, y'all. That guy's fucking Mercy, bro. Unbelievable.
This is pronoun god one.
She's so slay.
Can you elaborate on the merger so on? Oh, no, PK got us on that one, don't worry.
It's a PK certified message. Happy Easter, y'all. Peace and love. He is risen.
Secure players didn't want to bench ride for $0. That DSU was offering, obviously, so they didn't join. Yeah, that feels a pretty fair decision.
Oh, shit.
Let's press live again. All right, SSG roster on screen.
Okay.
Wake up!
Wake up!
I'm actually going to try to not get a noise complaint during this next game as well. So hopefully the action remains interesting.
Like from your
mild.
wife or the baby or what?
Friend staying over. Wife and her friend are going to a day trip to Dublin tomorrow, but they're leaving at 5 AM, so they need all the sleep they can
Clean on the
get.
house. I mean, my right click sniper. The baby noise complaint. Real the baby? Fuck off.
What is this? Oh, is it a Derpy News Network tweet? I feel like these are never good.
Is Painkiller the Antichrist? Looking into this.
Rumour, Capitology served. Sources indicating that DSG coach Capitology has been served a cease and desist by Hunter and Commander X for infringement, going from an underperforming team's coach to a coach who has already been trademarked by the famous duo. I'm not an underperforming coach. 6th place twice.
Why did I take that? I never left click. Dumb fuck, Max.
Knew it was going to be a rubbish tweet. Jesus is alive. Thanks, homosexual.
Is it the what with it? Like the...
Yeah, he's just...
Yeah.
Have a blessed Easter, homosexual.
Happy Easter, y'all.
Your 6th place is relegation
Scottish?
form.
No.
Yeah, my entire Overwatch League career was padded by the fact that there were like 20 teams.
Mork, you love all the music I play, I swear. You just type banger every time a song comes on. Like
Just loves
genuinely,
music.
you have such a
Just
low
loves music.
bar. Yeah. Any song I cue, banger, banger. I love it. It's always, if I know one person who's got me for my music choices, Mork1611 has always got me.
Maybe they've only recently, any sound at all. Banger. Maybe they've just recently regained their hearing. Yeah.
My bad, gang. No, I ain't hating. I love. The go raw deal.
Ooh, I'm sleepy. Only 3 to 4 more hours to go.
Hell, 2 nades? Need some healing. That's an awful Scott.
Thank you for the MCD sister coffee powered by caffeine. But I don't want to have a coffee now because I need to sleep after the 4 hours as well. I'm in a precarious situation. What are the roster limits for next stage? Do you have to keep 3 core? Not sure, Pog. I think so. I presume you can probably do something where you just like quietly fire everyone and quietly sign a brand new team.
Is this the You got that res on me, right?
Yeah, I've got it. Don't
all
worry.
girls are the same situation, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think the partner could just sign a new core, I presume.
What, is Mr. going back at it again?
What? You just went really robotic.
Someone said he's a client, so raging on Twitter. I'm wondering what the context is. Or maybe they're just referring to the idiots.
Yeah, likely tomorrow, Frick. Likely tomorrow. W packet loss.
So.
Took a nap, someone fill me in. There's nothing to fill in on really, Built Dev. Nothing at all.
Dude, she has unlimited shifts. We got to win this round though. This Liquid game's about to start now.
Yeah, we're currently getting predictions from the desk.
Oh, okay, maybe we got more time than we thought.
I mean, me, PG, and Leb were contractually
that, money?
started, obviously up to the coach's discretion, but
My
I
fellow
need rent
Americans.
Money, so yeah. Well, the real error just all comes from, you know,
Just
signing,
PK certified.
Signing people. It is PK. Yeah, it's from PK. It's from just from signing people before they actually have a full roster and a clear idea of who wants to play or what their options are in all these different places. Catherine PK always wanting rent money. Shake my head. Alright, Lijiang Tower is the choice from SSG, and it will be our first map.
Heard.
We're on our map selection screen.
No, dude, I can't be on a map selection screen. We need to touch. It's 82%. This is going to go to 5. This is going to go to 7. You Bob Point, pretty please. Thank you.
These greedy players trying to pay their rent while the humble 4 coaching staff gets paid pennies more than the player. Alright, it's a Juno ban from the side of SSG. Obviously, if you heard Tree's interview yesterday after their game, you would against Lunex.
Stadium goes so fucking long, man.
Yeah, they are leaning into the Malga Juno Brig type comps that have sort of been rearing their head over in EMEA. So SSG are going to interfere with that one. A Diva ban on the other side is going to force Hawk to play something different, most likely a Zarya. We're loading into the map now, so hopefully Hunter's won 2 to 3 rounds of Stadium in the course of that sentence.
Unbelievable. The Stadium games just never fucking end, man.
The fun never stops.
The fun actually should have stopped like 2 points ago. Raging Stadium. It's not that I care about the outcome of the game, but I don't want to lose my endorsement level, you know? If I abandon the game, I lose my endorsement level or something. So I have to like put the game in windowed and just like throw the final round.
I'd say so, Pog, yeah.
Watching the OWCS.
Don't reveal your strategy. I imagine they were already well aware of what the others were playing. So it'll be Kiri, Lucio, Zarya, Vendetta, Emre for SSG. Team Liquid gonna just play the Malga anyway, but with a Kiri Lucio instead. We'll see if they use the Pharah with this, as that seemed to be a key part of the original theory. Yeah, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
Just works.
22. Just works.
More Malga madness.
0 on the Pharah now, trying to make SSG's life real hard. Lots of damage onto Hawk, and, well, their life is real hard. They're going to have to back out immediately here, as Hawk has been one-shot.
Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Hawk straight back to the spawn room, and Boston, it's just Malga madness 24/7. Tree's going to take down Lethal as well. Fantastic start here for Team Liquid. Space Station Gaming, big trouble for them. They're on the Zarya then, which seems like a comp that they were sort of a bit averse to throughout the course of the stage, in all honesty. They seem to be dodging that mirror a lot, trying to find solutions that weren't Zarya then, whether it was playing the Sim, playing the Ram, playing literally anything other than a Zarya then, but now they're stuck on it versus Team Liquid playing this Malga Pharah comp. Interested to see whether they can make it work.
Now, coming back through, going to be a lot of onus really on Sugar Free to try and clear some of these side positions to stop Tree and Zero just farming them. Sugar Free goes in, has to take a little bit of a back step here. Now waiting for another bubble turn. Hawks walks up left-hand side during all of this now, and Infected is on the back foot. He goes for a big old stomp. Suzu is good, saves Hawk for now, but then he gets run over. Sugar Free in the back though. He is trading, spinning. He has the backline in his eyes. They're also low Team Liquid, and without a Kitsune, Kiriko, Vega's going to have to do all the healing himself, so they give up a point while they regroup in main.
Keep it going, mate. I'm holding block in Stadium right now.
Block, 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 block. We're at the chanting part. Vega has got a beat advantage because he got so much healing in that previous fight. It's going to be override protocol from Lethal to kick us off. Plenty of damage. Infected has been separated. A beat out from Vega though, so SSG now the back step, and Sugar Free is going to find himself underneath Boston's toes. Hawk is in big trouble now, and his beat push turn is going to make all the difference. Vega is the builder today.
The builder going for gold. Oh, the Mercy's won and marked, or so I'm told, but I've been res, so it's going to be a fleeting one. Team Liquid still in control though, 24% conceded, but you can take over because
I can just go. Just tell me when you're ready.
Yeah,
Don't
you
worry.
just go. I'll tell you when I'm done.
You focus, mate. You focus. You need to win that game and hopefully gain another endorsement. SSG.
I'm already level 5 endorsed, mate. This is, you know, just to avoid losing it.
Maintenance is more important. It's just as important as building, you know. Ask Vega. He is the builder after all. Kitsune Rush coming around the corner, but a barrage from Zero right into that one. He's going to get 2 before he goes down, so positive trade as Kitsune Rush is not getting the value they were hoping for. Admiral is on the run, 1 HP. Lethal's traded Vega, so technical 3v3, but there will be a regroup on point for Team Liquid. They nearly have the cage and the override protocol, but SSG are grabbing a beat and a Sundering Blade. A better combo in theory, but both teams will group back on SSG. They need to win this fight. Lethal will go right-hand side. He's about to run into Zero here. Little boop off the end. Twinkle Toes lethal, though. Manages to hop back on, beat out in main. Now, a kite from the Override Protocol. 1-for-1 trade. It's going to be Cage versus Grav, but Sugar Free, the Sundering Blade on this one, can cut through the cage and cut through everything. And look at Hawk, he's walked up to the choke. SSG aren't going to rest on their laurels. They're going to get Cage behind us. They go, and Sugar Free's going to die. Oh no, the laurels for Grav comes out, but it's just you.
No, they're resting on them.
Oh no, they tried not to rest on their laurels, but instead they just spilt their laurels all over the floor. That's going to be Team Liquid back in control of point. Another kill for Infected. And I don't think there's a touch. They wanted to go first, but Team Liquid's backline, they were quite deep. So they were trying to push in, but then Infected catches everyone. It's actually a great cage, game-winning cage. Well, round-winning cage. There's still some game to play. Round-winning cage from Infected. And Amalga wins round number 1.
I love the passion, young man. We can do this. 13 seconds left on the clock. Are you winning? It's 30-8. So it's overtime fight for all the marbles. We have a visor and nothing else. No idea what the enemy team has because I've been playing without game sound this whole time. But it is quite doable here. They're D.Va shifting in a spawn. I need to save my Mercy. I need to touch the cart low key. He said D.Va behind in team comms. I have to touch the cart. Oh, it's big right clicks, big right clicks, big right clicks. They're all stuck inside. Slash of the day. Both won, he said. 3 dead. Ah, what an absolute privilege it was to play with you, young man. See you on the other side.
Oh, Infected has been booped off the map. Big trouble, and Admiral has 18% to a beat charge. All right, how does that happen? How does that happen? Well, boop of the day for Admiral. And that's going to be first fight. I mean, they're actually going to be able to fight pretty quickly because Infected died so unbelievably early on this one. So they actually get a recontest before point unlocks. Wicked smart.
Amazing. Zera poking out through main right now. Admiral's already way ahead on the beat, but Zera doing so much damage with the rockets. Lenny trying to block the corner, but now there's a chance. Admiral, he's taken Vega off the map. The mechanical Lucio falling victim to the IQ. Have you heard the IQ Lucio before? That's an old funny Astro one. That's but Ollie's actually fucking in this fight.
He's actually, yeah, he's hard carrying.
The IQ Lucio coming online right now, looking somewhat mechanical at the same time. Now back to spawn to taxi the Turk.
Rains
as
and
SSG
Broad.
gonna get right back into this. But you're a man who can do both.
Zera's going to have a barrage real soon. He's got it, yeah, he's got it real soon actually here, so have to be careful not to be surprised by that one. Hawk's going to use a bubble around the corner as Zera's going to charge up the last few percent. He's going to try and go behind here as well. Kind of a couple of rockets and he has it. Now Hawk's a little bit in the open, booped in as they try and pocket him. They come round to try and mark Zera's side. Got to be very careful though. Will they be aware of this barrage timing? Ollie does nearly have that beat ready to go. Up to 94%. Yuvi with the Kitsune rush as well. So the Kitsune rush as they swing in. Hawk needs help. A barrage in the back. Vega and Tree. Everyone blows up. 3v3
mechanical Lucio!
The mechanical Lucio. He's just good for it. Another 2 for Ollie. He's grouping up with Sugar Free and the gang. They have to go get the touch on point. Sugar Free will get the touch. Admiral will avoid too much more damage. They have stabilized here. Beat in the back pocket. He can do everything.
Absolutely incredible. Vega's doing his best funny Astro 2023 Los Angeles Gladiators versus Los Angeles Valiant impression as he's gone off the map twice already to Admiral. Admiral drops the beat now, pushes through main. All 5 members receive. Ollie pushing over to the coast. Big damage onto the Emre. Override Protocol is out for the Turk, but Zera's hitting the middies. 3 kills coming through though. As Space Station Gaming are going to invest the grab, and Team Liquid, they're looking a little bit worse for wear here.
Worse for wear. They do have beat and cage advantage, but they might have a hard time getting to both of these ones now. They have an Override Protocol, though, maybe more importantly. Zera's also going to go Tracer to help with the touch. Tree likely to start this one from the top ropes. Come over top now, Override Protocol. Create a bit of space. They all come through top. Zera's going to blink side, trying to get onto point. Sundering Blade comes through, snipes Tree out of the sky. The rest of Team Liquid have got themselves over to point. They might even get the flip, but here come SSG. They have to be careful, though. They're pushing into a near cage and a near beat.
Near cage and near beat, but what are the chances Vega goes down? Lenny's just going to take down Escanor on the coast, actually, so forget about a cage and a beat. Cage comes out off the point. Infected is going to die within his own cage. Good looks here for the Space Station Gaming group. And Vega's going to drop the beat. It's a 3v5 already, so not looking all too pretty. Keep on scrapping it out on the point, though. Vega's found one. Could be a chance for another chill boop here if we're not careful, though. Vega over to the coast, gets microwaved by Hawk, and Team Liquid, they need another touch. They get another touch. Back on the cat, Escanor, good for one, at least. A second touch comes through as Tree is going to go spinning on, but Team Liquid, it doesn't feel like they've got a chance. 1-1 scoreline. Mechanical vendetta.
Oh. Tied up 1
vendetta.
Tied up 1-1 there, and that one went all to sea. Obviously, another chance for a boop as we move over to Garden. 1-1, all the marbles. How do you drop off a map on Cat? It is a curious one, but maybe it was just a graphical error. UV hasn't died. Admiral's only died once.
Thanks for the gift sub to Kellen. Give Kellen a flower. Oh, looks like Kellen's hit his thanks button in Korean. Appreciate that. Have a spin, Kellen. Very good. Very good.
The Jester brutally boop mogged for build maxer. Thank you.
A blessed Easter. All right.
A blessed Easter to one and all, whether or not they ruined the merger. Going to be more Farah, more Valga as they come up left-hand side. Zera's going to get a bit of an angle on point. Lethal is playing there now, so a bit of an awkward one. Bubble out more defensively than anything, and Team Liquid have slightly more of the map now. Admiral's going to move over to Lethal, but not in time to save him. Now Hawk is the one who needs help. Little boop onto Infected on the way past, but look at this angle Zera's got. He's going to send UV off the map. He can climb back up. They have stabilized inside for now, but they are losing the point, SSG.
SSG, they're down a man. They're running out to try and tap the point, but it's too late. The cap's gone through. Now Hawk's stuck out in the open. He has to bubble himself, but Zero's just going to keep on applying pressure. Vendetta screaming on the coast as all the space station complete the kite, but now they have to retake back over the bridge, or they're going to go the white room, actually. This is a scary one. Going white versus the Farah versus the M-Ray. That's going to be huge splash damage coming at them live, but bodies on the point already as Lenny and Hawk go for the tap. Boston's right there, ready to touch. Overhead onto Escanor, forces Suzu quite early, but Lenny, the meathead Vendetta, back onto the point, taking all the damage in the world, booped inside, but still lives to tell the tale. Boston, a bit lost in translation, it seems, as he pins into 5 players and doesn't even put his foot down, just dies out of respect. American Malga players, unbelievable. Looks like the flip is going to go the way of Space Station now as the meathead Vendetta comes flying over to Lethal. 2 overheads and a little Ellis spin, and all is looking good. Lenny actually needs a bit of help to get out, but he will receive it. No kills for Lenny, but plenty of space brought. Double support ultimate for SSG.
Slight support up advantage as well. Escort isn't quite happy yet. Bubble around the corner. Kitsune rush backwards. Stomp as they try and lift. Sugar Free though, he's been booped off the map. Vega override protocol from Tree, trying to get a bit of fadeaway splash damage as this one's about to expire. Kitsune rush advantage now and player advantage for Team Liquid. They come over choke. Admiral's going to beat right back. They're looking for it. Vega has the beat to match one. Little boop onto Hawk. See you later. Hawk though managed to stay on. He's still high energy behind. He's trying to beam Zero, but his beat health so hard to deal with. Zero's still getting taken out. UV's there with a crossfire. They find the trade. They still have control of the point now. Override from Lethal is doing a lot of damage. Gets Escanor on the way out. And they've lost Hawk, but they might still clean up this fight yet. But there's still someone on point. Very messy.
Very, very messy, but SSG, they have got the cap. So, percentage keeps on climbing. Team Liquid, they're going to come back in. Cage versus Grav. Cage Barrage, not too shabby, but the Grav can always take down a Squishy with no support ultimates online for Team Liquid. Of course, Escanor has a chance with his game-winning Suzes, but here goes Infected with the Cage. Oh! Sugar Free with the Sundering Blade. He's actually killed Zero mid-cast. Perfect Sunder from Lenny. He's done it. Now Escanor's going to go down in the Mega Room. Tree finds a kill, but it's a bit too late. Damage is done, and Lenny has carried the fight.
Vega's going to try and get out here. Should be good for it, but now they got to retake. No real ults just yet, Team Liquid, and they are pushing into a grab. One fight away from winning. Great situation for SSG. They've got all the tools they need to close out this map. Just need a good grab from Hawk.
One good grab from Hawk is all we desire. Seems a reasonable ask as he comes flying over the bridge, catches the Malga and Tree both. Big heals on a Tree, but he's booped off the map. What? Unbelievable. The mechanical Lucio strikes again. Now we're in a 4 versus 4, but Team Liquid definitely have the advantage as they have a tank. Infected is going to get the touch, I assume. No, it's Zero that's going to get the touch. Did Infected die in the grab? Oh, he's in main. There he is. Zero's gone down because he's had to touch the point for some reason. Vega now just hooning around, but Hawk's coming back on his own Malga pick. There's a 20% beat advantage for Admiral, and that might make all the difference here. Team Liquid are trying to stall it out. Override Protocol comes out for Tree, but a big stomp for Hawk. Another touch is required. Another touch is secured, but Admiral, his 15th chill boop of the map. Now the Override Protocol is out for the opposite M-Ray. The Turk is lethal, and Space Station are going to take Garden.
Actually, Admiral Tower right now. SSG will take map 1, take the lead in the series. Fairly competitive. We got to see a bit of a Malga up against Bazaria there, and well, SSG did win it. It did rely on a few individually big moments, some really nice ults both from Admiral and Sugar Free throughout that, and a few dozen boops. SSG though will take map 1. 21-1 for the IQ Lucio.
That is a hard Lucio gap. Good God. Has anyone played Roadhog yet? No, Unfair H. That hero sucks. Hi, Sniper. Sniper went hog. Sniper played hog, hi. I've seen enough bringing Kalush. Nah. Thank you very much, Unfair H. I've seen enough. Team Liquid need to hire Capitology. Nah. To lose that 1 week of scrims. I wasn't tapped in on that.
Didn't he lose most of the scrims as well?
I tapped in. What's the most slop role? Whoever has to play the Ramatra.
I'll look into this, Aiknoke.
That's interesting, but like in the same breath, check this out.
Is it an advert for the Navy?
Close. Better in a way.
The Navy?
Can't look. This makes me want to enlist.
No, Hawk's Point's alright. He just only got 1.5. He did die 9 times.
I think it is his LinkedIn picture.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's just scored poorly. Is there a navy but for space? Some sort of space navy? Yes. All you have to do is sign on the dotted line.
Sign on the dotted line, everybody.
Atlas is for choice. Atlas is for choice from Team Liquid. Like some kind of space station? Yes. Bedtime, no. Chris, give any comment on Lost yesterday? No, I didn't speak to him. Well, we talked a little bit about that speech jammer, but that doesn't really seem relevant to today's game or yesterday's game.
No.
Unfortunately, your analytical co-streamers are not so analytical. I've accidentally enlisted as another coach for DSG. How do I get out of this? The ad lied to me. Oh no. You're going to have to use military service. Like, it's going to be a reverse Korean where you use the military to get out of your gaming commitment. Let's enlist.
Am I sleepy again after this? Like, what?
I'm sleepy.
What's the plan? I don't know. It's a rainy day today.
Rainy day tracer?
Fuck it. You got so many hours, you should walk, shop, and nap. Yeah. Like so many options. Let's go backpacking in Europe while we wait for next weekend. Alright, Sniper, see you there.
See you there.
Love a player with dreams, you know? Like, just... Thanks to 6 months, Mystical Ash. Can you say 6-7 is literally propaganda by Epstein Autobot Tung Tung Sahur? Aren't there 3 Tungs? Welcome back.
You're asking the wrong guy.
What a horrible thing to read. It's a terrible day to be literate.
Alright, Atlas. Mauga banned from SSG. Sim banned from Team Liquid. Forveo are going to try and play Virtus.
Okay, I'll buy it. Team Liquid going for the play to your strengths approach rather than the play Boston on Zarya and then sign Collusion, then play Collusion, then play Boston on Mauga. So we'll have to wait and see whether this plays.
Trademark.
The Boston horse. Yep, it is a trademark move, but you know that's what happens when you've got the iron wall that is Kasaurus and Danny steering the ship.
Is this Sug swag?
Swing forward now for Lethal. Spin out and a 4-5 for Boston, so he's not going to be taking a turn anytime soon. Has to play very passively. Is actually going to be playing aggressive, pushing forward,
it's not
and
very
dead
passive
for
at all.
it. So yeah, not going to happen. As the Turk is lethal, and Space Station are going to clean up this first fight, no worries.
Yeah, no problem at all, and as much as they won't have the sim to fry Infected, Vazario will do the same here, so a tough matchup for Infected nonetheless. They're attempting for Juno Brig with it too. And you have to wear under as well, especially the Tracer in these type of matchups, feels very difficult. Up against the Cass, up against the Vendetta, just going to be a lot of pressure on Infected in all of these situations. Now they're going to try and retake across the bridge. They're going to come up to this next corner. Lethal has a high noon sooner than any of the other ults here, so a chance for a swing. Catch it there, moving across bridge. They're trying to touch the point, but here is Admiral marking that one. Yuvi's going to have a little look as well, so Zero's going to be forced thoroughly away, but they have rotated through the choke onto the opposite side high ground. Now we're going to start touching the point through Infected, but Lethal, he has it. Bubble up top from Sugar Free as well, and now they are frying the horse. Infected is on the run. He deep-peeks to his backline now, but here comes Sugar Free, keeping him on the back foot. Hawk is just on the chase as well, and they just will not let up. They just keep going forward, and there's nothing to stop them. Zero's actually going to find a trade onto Hawk. That might stop him. Kitsune rush from UV so they can keep going now. Eyes on the backline. Slash coming round. Override protocol from Tree onto all of this now. Looking for something. Flying back through. Trying to force him off a Kitsune rush, which he has done, but we're already in last fight.
Already in last fight, but the IQ Lucio has dropped the beat, and Team Liquid still don't have any support ultimates to keep him healthy. Vega bashes towards the point, but Team Liquid, they've C9'd! What a disaster. Escanor, Boston, Zero, they all come online with the ultimates second too late. Just needed one little point tap, just a little touch. Now we're going to get pushed, and it's just going to be the Meathead Vendetta pushing all the way, taking down all of Team Liquid. Space Station Gaming wrapping over to the next flashpoint right away. And this is a really rough look now for Team Liquid. They've invested the override protocol, and the next turn they do have ultimates that they can potentially take with. They have a double support ult into no support ultimates for SSG, but long angle. Oh, hang on, spear onto Admiral on the coast. He stays on the map. All looks good, but now the point unlock is happening, and we're gonna have to see this whole trade. Amen.
High noon to come out from Lethal right now, having a little look underneath, drops down, clears for point as they will get the flip. No kills out of this Fonbo as Infected was hiding round for corner. Now a chance for Team Liquid to respond with their own ops here, and SSG, they are behind. They're going to have to rely on this grab to do everything. And look at Hawk, he's found a massive grab onto the backline. Pulse Bomb is going to be bubbled off by Sugar Free as the Ray comes through. The grab leads to no kills, but it has forced for Rayo. And actually, Team Liquid have done really well there. They didn't overcommit ults in this situation. Just a Pulse Bomb, just a Ray, and they get the point back. Great fight against the grab.
Great fight against Grab. Is it really 2 months until promo relegation? I guess it's after the LAN, right? It's probably like a million miles away. Yeah, fuck, dude. It's like a busy week or two now, but then I'm just gonna be wanking for like a full month, right? There's just nothing happening. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be a wanky May.
Very, very wanky May. Dude, how am I gonna get 300 subs 3 months in a row if I got a wanky May? All right, Space Station Gaming.
At wanking.
I mean, look, if I can just like have 3 really solid days of wank, then maybe we can get it over the line. Kitsu comes out, override protocol in response, Tree up on the high ground, beaming damage. Boston rips the tire. Oh my god, that is so good. Big wave of torpedoes will clean up Admiral, and look, this cost Team Liquid a pretty penny. That was going to be the Terror Surge, the override protocol, both comboed. Maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, little stagger onto Hawk as well, so they make that touch very difficult. Admiral has a beat coming up, but it's actually Vega with the first ultimate, so if they just want to hold close, push with a rally, don't know if there's too much SSG can really do about this. They have to try and find a counterplay. Little spear onto Sugar-Free as well, see you later. Yeah, they ain't touching this, they ain't winning this fight. They did actually rally as well in that one, which is probably a bit of a wish you had it back type rally, but they'll win the fight, they'll win the point, they'll tie us up 1-1 nonetheless.
Massive spear. I wonder how many subs do you have? 1,128. Infected with the Fortify pushing forward. Zero's going to pulse Hawk pre-fight. Lethal's going to go down as well. And SSG, they are crumbling. Escanor traded. No surprises there. Zero goes deep onto the backline trying to find a kill, but can't quite get it done. Big damage onto the Kiriko now. As SSG, they are really just staggering in for these final kills. That'll do it. You need to start doing premium content. What's premium content? Like taking my clothes off or something? Like I don't really understand.
Let's keep it premium. It's going to be a beat for Admiral coming back as we go to fight over onto point E. SSG are going to get to this point first and get a chance to hold the choke if they want as well. So Team Liquid going to have to factor in maybe a kite or something into this one to try and bleed out a couple of these ultimates. Escanor still needs 30% to get up to that Ray. So for now, they'll take the first cap SSG and they are in complete control as Lethal's going to swing left side. Infected's just going to go fishing with spears, but they have to be careful for this beat push timing.
Big push timing on the cards here. Lethal rips the high noon. Now pushing forward. Infected taking a lot of damage. The Turk is lethal as he pulls the high noon, keeps it going. Yeah, cool Frog Lover. That's the reality of the sub. Zero's killed the IQ Lucio, and he had beat. That is a critical pick. Now Boston can push forward unimpeded. Has the Terror Surge. Needs to muscle up. Looks to be muscling back for the moment, but now Zero gets the pinch. Hawk has to bubble. The spear is good, and might not even need to use these ultimates to take the point. Team Liquid.
Terror Surge comes through now, out from Infected. They're all going to get away from that one. Yuvi's pushed forward. A Ray comes out from Escanor in response. Now they're going to try and clutch this one out. They come back through. Hawk's going to find a second one, though. Infected desperate to try and find a kill or a trade, but they are all grouped up now. SSG trying to make sure no one can trade. They will hold that point, and that will just be everything. I think we need to sync, though. 90, 91, 92, 93, 94.
We're in sync.
95. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, that's just the sub money total life. It's not all of it. It's just, you know, when someone asks you how many subs you have and then they say you're rich based on a sub count, like subs subs are a pre-tax small number, you know? Like that's ain't nobody living off their sub count. Unless they live with their parents, I suppose. But yeah. Space Station Gaming, grab and Sundering Blade available right now. Team Liquid, they are not in the side of the point right now. SSG have the first point. Positioning Zero's on the flank with a pulse bomb though, and this could spell disaster. Hawk being pretty greedy with these bubbles. Another personal drop. Zero coming in on the flank now. There's still a bubble in reserve, so it's not like SSG are out of options. Goes out onto the Meathead Vendetta, but I don't know who he's contesting as there's nothing over there. Boston steps onto the point now, but SSG fully torqued Hawk, doing huge damage to Boston. Hawk's actually taking a lot of damage. The pulse is out. Hawk's dead again. Zero, Mr. Tank Stick, good for it. Shades of Lenny in his gameplay. Nade from Tree helps Zero clean up the kill onto Lethal as well. Vega's down. That's a rally jacks for him, but it's not going to matter. Team Liquid get it over the line.
Go get it over the line now. There's going to be a huge bank of ultimates coming back for SSG, but Team Liquid will be more than happy with this situation. They've actually got a Terror Surge Override Protocol around the corner as well. So if they get to that combo, they can actually really still win this fight, even despite the old deficit here. So they'll play it slow, maybe just bait, hold close, bait back to point, build up the last amount of these ults, then see if they can just find big value with that combo, or at the very least, force a lot of ults out of SSG. For SSG, though, it's all about efficiency. They're going to rotate themselves over to point right now, just try and force the objective. Sundering Blade from Sugar-Free to make the touch hard. Override Protocol out. Lethal's going to find Zero, though. Sundering Blade finds nothing. Infected is going to keep his Terror Surge, though. Beat comes through. Infected holding on to this one now. They've still got control on the point, but he's going to die. Doesn't invest it in the end here. So SSG, they probably get what they want out of that. A 2-for-1 ult trade, and they get the flip back.
It's, even though subs are £5 in the UK, they're $5 in Australia, and you only get $2.50. They're like $8 or $9 in Australia. But yeah, I mean, you only get like 50%, 60% of a sub, depending on your split. 70% if like a 300 in a row, and then you get 50% for primes. And primes are like, I don't even know how much a prime is.
Primes are like $1, I swear.
Yeah, primes are like nothing. Primes are really small. But yeah, it's all the regional pricing. Here comes a Terror Surge, grab out from Hawk, but this grab looks to be an absolute wash as SSG have spent big in this fight. Kitsu and Grav both to get dominated by Escanor's cute-ass Ray and Boston with the Terror Surge too. But Team Liquid, they're still not out of the woods because they now have to win one more fight into a lethal high noon, and they only have a Pulse Bomb with which to do it.
Yeah, behind him probably one of the more manageable ults, especially with no sim or anything to create some level of shenanigans. SSG are going to come this far right-hand side to try and get themselves over point. Spear goes through, only catches for tank though, so Hawk will be fine. Now Zero's on the other side, Pulse Bomb onto it as well. Bubbles come out, protect them, Torpedoes. Infected's going to double down, trying to push that kill, but Escanor has died to Sugar Free in the back. Infected will get traded, Lethal will be protected through all of this damage. Tree has found 2 kills, as has Zero, but Team Liquid DPS, you can never count them out of it. Now it's a big old dogfight, they come to save Vega. They will save Vega, and Zero and Tree, they've done it all. Also, Vega was there.
Yeah, I don't know how much the primes pay out. I think it's like the primes might even be regional.
I think they are, yeah.
Instead of being American. So like, I'm not sure if it's regional to the person that's using the Prime sub, like what their Amazon subscription is paid in, or whether it's because I'm Australian and that means that I get less on the Primes. I don't really know how it works, to be honest.
I think it's regional for the Primes, because I feel
like Primes just never seem to make a dent, you know? Like you'll have a big day where you get a bunch of
quite
Primes.
a strong currency, but it doesn't make, like, the Primes are nothing for me. They're like $1, you know?
Right, I see. Yeah, I just never really noticed the Primes making a big move on it, to be honest. Like the bar doesn't move much. Override Protocol comes out now for Tree as they start swinging towards the point. It's a 5-map banger here on Atlas. Huge damage into the back line. The Meathead Vendetta taking so much damage, but lives to tell the tale. Splash up onto the high ground once more as Ollie's so low, but Admiral is about to have that beat. Tree doing a great job of pumping in damage, but no kills for it. Now they're pushing forward. The beat is available for Admiral. He drops the beat, 50 HP, forced by Zera. Oh my days. Rally out into the back line now. Infected 91% on his ult. Vega holding it down on the point. He's running out of shield. He needs help. He has to bash off. Somebody has to keep touching. They can't concede the cap. Big trouble for Vega. Now Infected is on the point. They've given the flip. He has the Terror Surge, but I don't know if he has the time to use it. Tree's traded Lethal. Boston pushes top spears Lucio into the wall. He can do it. He's pushing onto the Zarya now. He has the Terror Surge. Big damage coming through. Oh my god. Hawk finally pops the bubble, but he's going to go down. Spear dodge. Now Ultraviolet. He's so low. He's dead again. Get him, Boston!
Sugar Free there. Oh my god, Infected has done it all. They'll have to get the point right back. Another spear on Admiral for good measure. Get out of here, Ollie. See you later. We'll wave goodbye. Infected has done it all. He's got them back into it. Because SSG got the flip, the damage is mitigated quite a lot. And now SSG will have a Kitsune Rush and nearly another 3 ults to throw behind that one as well. So Team Liquid are going to require more miracles.
More miracles needed. Orbital Ray for Escanor, that could be miraculous. Zera, bit of a miracle merchant with these pulse bombs. Big damage into the back line. He clips the Turk! Disgusting kill from Zera. Aim keys onto the back line, takes down Lethal early. Great nade from Tree to set that one up. Zera just fucking fell off the map. Thank god he had recall. Now, there's a Kitsu from Ultraviolet, but it's going to be kited out by Team Liquid. They're so close to their Ray and their Override Protocol. They're actually going to concede the cap for this one. Incredible discipline to do that in the 4v5, mostly because Zera couldn't ping pong. Now the Sundering Blade comes out around the corner, and it's critical that they get away from this one. If anyone goes down, it's going to be game losing. But Team Liquid, they're going to push back in with an insane ult advantage now.
Zero coming in behind, has a pulse bomb as well. Admiral in his sights as well, tries to get that one, can't find it. Override Protocol out from both. M-Race here taking a draw from the other side. Zero's going to get caught by that one from Lethal. Splash goes down, no chance for a pulse bomb now. There's
a grab.
They might just reset. They're backing it up. They're going to wait for Zero.
Oh, the discipline from Team Liquid right now, playing it so close. Zera's dead, so who's actually going to get the touch? Boston's pushing top. He's having his skills forced. He has to run out through main. Orbital Ray coming out now. Tree's found Lethal! Huge jump up top, but the grab is massive, and everyone is dead inside of it. Zera hits the pulse, but it's not enough. The beat's too good. It's just Vega and Zera left standing, and Team Liquid, they're going to fumble this advantage.
It's a huge grab from Hawk. They come in with that Ray. They get the touch as a team. They bait Zera, but the grab is just simply too good. Admiral gets up to the beat to make sure nothing can go wrong. And it's SSG taking the second map, but that was a hell of a series. Really could have gone either way in that one.
Oh, what a shame. So tight, but yeah. 3-man grab. And winning.
Yeah, just so tough in that last fight, right?
On the Juno.
So good into the Ray.
Demon.
Cool 999.
Can't fumble if you never had the ball. You can't tell me Boston didn't have the ball, bro. Like, you can't tell me Boston didn't have the ball there. Like this fight here, like in the back, Zera gets the kill onto Lethal. They're 5v4. They're 80 on Pulse. They're 85 on Ray. But because Zera falls off the map right here and has to use his recall, they can't ping pong the touch.
So they just get out.
Because of this, they get out, they kite, they give the cap. SSG starts the snowball rolling. Coming back in now, they have the Ray. The Sunder comes out. Post Sunder, like now you'd think they push main, they get the Ray going, like it should be a win, you would hope. To be honest, like Override Protocol's mirrored here. Did Zero just get shit on? Like what's happened to Zero?
I don't know. I didn't see exactly, but
I think he got directed.
Well, I feel like it was just one of those where like you can't see too much, so you just spam in the doorways with him, you know, and it just takes a poke out.
He actually got directed. Like he died in one shot because you can see the.
Yeah, but was he actually going for it, or was it just like?
He's outside. Yeah, he was going for it. He's out on the point.
All right then.
Yeah, he's out on the point. Ouch.
All right.
Looking great, Jake. Looking great.
Grabbing a drink. Oh.
Definitely not Infected's fault. Boston played really good there. Only Team Liquid knew that Alt Economy was meaningless. How much would Z increase Liquid's chances? I mean, I think Z is a lot better than Escanor, but Z is still not as good as what RuPaul was, right? Like, RuPaul's a really good player. Maybe not like the best Kiriko out there, but like RuPaul's really good. Mustard. Is Z better than Skyle? I don't know. Is RuPaul top 5 in the world in any hero? Probably Ana and Bap, yeah. Like in like 2023. I don't know like how that progressed over time, but like I'd say Ana and Bap. There's probably a chance for that. RuPaul's really good at Ana and Bap. Moira. Easily the best Western Ana. I feel like Ultraviolet was like promised really high during the Overwatch League era and then like really didn't deliver during the Overwatch League era, whereas RuPaul like really did deliver. Like in 23, it was like a no-brainer that like RuPaul looked a lot better than Ultraviolet, but then like 2025, Ultraviolet had like crazy year and RuPaul had like a pretty average year. Jesus, what team are you on, Pavo? More Escanor Juno? Yikes. Thank you, Kaya. What's on this? Huh. Thanks for that, De Niro. UV also wasn't playing on a Korean super team, he was playing on a much worse team. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough, Bazo. Like, UV had a pretty good team in 2022 though. Like when UV had Hawk, Venom, OG, Kai, was that the whole roster that I just said? UV, Venom, OG, Kai, yeah, like that was still a pretty good team. Like they came like top 3 at Mid-Season Madness. So maybe like maybe I like don't give enough credit. Nero, yeah. Maybe I don't give enough credit where it's due to Ultraviolet in a lot of ways. There's nothing new there. But yeah, I mean, RuPaul won Overwatch League, so Nero and Vigi too. Vigi like didn't play though, right? And Nero played, and then speedily came of age, and still somehow Nero wound up playing. I think. I don't know. It's true though that RuPaul had a better team in 2023. Compared to OG being stuck welcome back. Looks like we've got Anna Juno for SSG with a bit of Diva flair and more Malga for Team Liquid. That's going to be Diva into the Pharaoh this time around. So Hawk perhaps holds the tools. Ultraviolet on the Ana. We were just discussing his Ana actually. So now it's time to show what he can do with it. Zero's going to take down Lenny though. The, wide hitbox Echo taken down nice and quick. Team Liquid, you can't count them out in this series.
Meat head, meat body. And now it's going to be a chance to come up to this corner. It's just a giant slab of meat. Do we need to resync? I'm on 58, 57, 0Z, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Always worked. Infected is slept, naded, and alive? He's going to hit the stomp as well.
Infected is a Sasquatch.
Yeah, gets a few more trades out of this one. Bash on though, but it should still be enough for SSG to get it over the line here. Dealing with that Juno. And SSG will regain control.
Oh, Boston,
Infected.
no!
Onto the Boston. Onto the
GG,
Boston.
okay.
Onto the
Right,
Diva.
it's a 3-0. They got 45 meters on the board. They didn't get countercomped at all. Farah got picked by a random rail, and now Boston's playing Diva and Zero's playing Vendetta. So let's get a quick 3-0 and let's go back to bed or something. All right. Nano Boost, 70% for Ultraviolet, but it's all the other ultimates that are actually coming on much faster. Lethal already has that overclock and just pumping bullets into the Malga, and Hawk has a bomb, so he can go just kill Escanor or Vega at a moment's notice, drop of a hat. No ults available for Team Liquid, but what do we care about that? Ults don't matter. Boston gets antied, has to shift back to his team, very nearly goes down, but will live to tell the tale. Overclock now from Lethal as they all swing outside. Just wait to see if Tree survives this one. No.
No. Spoiler warning. It's going to be checkpoint off the back of that clock as well. Good looking situation for SSG as they're not just taking the lead, they're taking the checkpoint. They're also taking an ult advantage into this next fight as Vega is a little bit behind on this rally timing. There's going to be a nano opportunity to send Hawk at this backline with maybe not quite all the tools they would want to protect themselves from him. Sugar Free on a big old flank as well, just shooting at a lot of demons in his head. Big old flank from UV actually here, trying to get into position. Do they know about this? Oh no, he's just coming back to main, going to drop a nano onto Sugar Free. He goes onto the high ground. Sleeper's going to hit there as well. Infected's going to get demech during all of this, taking on the override protocol. Sugar Free will back it up now, but they are getting kills in the back. Hawk might lose his mech here, but he has the bomb. They're going to try and save him from it. Full 6 go out, take care of Infected, and Hawk will get back in the mech. Sugar Free's brought back down, has to copy to live here, so ends up being real expensive for SSG, but they will get a significant lead off it.
And now there's a huge lead for SSG, and I think this has just got full cap written all over it, to be honest. Even with Lenny using the copy 5v1 to avoid getting traded, I just don't back Team Liquid in this matchup anymore. I think they lose too much of their power when they put Infected over to the Diva. Orbital Ray comes out, big bash, massive bash from Vega, a double support ultimate that actually looks good coming out from Escanor and Vega. Take notes, Disguised backline, if you dare. Now we're going to see SSG, they drop a fight, but they've posted 95 meters in about 2 minutes. Great stagger on a Hawk though.
Yep, he's going to have to walk, he's just going to go to the edge instead. Gonna try and get the mech back. He's gonna try and get out for the Mega. This is not going to work.
Take the piss. What's he done?
Honestly, I wish I had the belief in myself that Hawk did. Don't worry, guys. I've got my suit. I'll be back in the fight in a jiffy. That's what Hawk sounds like.
That was fucking awesome, actually. Oh, wow. Alright, now, Hawk is back any second now. Body's on the point for Team Liquid. Maybe they have power in this comp after all. Flail back onto Infected, but he has the bomb. Big damage coming out. Full wave of torpedoes. Sundering Blade is out. Sundering Blade takes down Admiral. Body's on the point still for Team Liquid, and they're gonna get the close spawn. Hawk might just be about to lose his tennis suit as well, as Ultraviolet and Lenny are both taken down. Slash up top for Zero, and the press is on. Hawk trying to escape, but Lethal will fall. Boston, Zero's coming back to the cart just for a laugh, to be honest, but we're one fight away from Team Liquid once again reclaiming the lead, and Space Station Gaming's backline no closer to these ultis.
Wow, hell of a Runa Sappy on our hands. It's going to be an override protocol for Tree. He's going to pop it immediately. Lethal will respond with the clock now, looking into the skies. Zero really space. 5 HP. Lethal cannot live. Zero takes him down. Infected over UV.
Why was I shit talking Boston's Diva, bro? He's got that dog in him.
The dog is inside him right now, and Hawk is running back to spawn.
Get on,
He's going to
Boston.
get back in mech, but this is lead going the way of Team Liquid here, and they're not done in this series yet.
I can't believe this. Stop question marking your dogs. You never had passion before? Unbelievable. Infected now with that dog in him is pushing all the way into spawn. Scream if you love Infected or Bark. Now continuing to push. Escanor Just need one more Orbital Ray online. Tree taking the trade with the Turk over on the side. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's because I'm a furry, everybody. Lethal swinging through main right now. Backspin for Sugar Free, though. And I'm starting to see why it is that this team never plays Vendetta. Rally comes out for Vega now, pressing forward. Counter rally from Admiral, but the bash is good for Vega still. Infected has the bomb. Escanor's 10% away from a cute Orbital Ray. Lepoco bomb through main. Kills everyone! Boston! Lepoco! Are there any French players still in the chat from that raid? As Ultraviolet goes down, Ray is worthless. It's Hawk versus the world, and he's not even stalling Cart. If they can take him down off payload, it's going to be a Boston full cap. Bark if you love Boston, everybody.
Sundering Blade for baby. Zero can't get it. Sugar Free's gonna shut it down. Hawk is back in mech. And it's not over yet. SSG hang on. Denied for full push there. The Sundering Blade saves him. Hawk does just enough. Escanor is pushing it. Escanor's in your backline. What's he gonna do? He's taking it on, but UV will be able to win that one in the end. And now SSG, they've conceded the lead, but it is all to play for. And it's gonna get pretty life or death, because not only is it all to play for, both teams are pretty close to a full cap as well. So a lost fight in the wrong place might just be over. Infected back onto the Mauga now.
Oh, musical heroes for Boston. Shades of someone in his prime. Now pushing forward. Hawk taking a beating on the cart already. Has to use all of his matrix. He's already burning. Boston has shouted. Orbital Ray is available for Escanor, but it's Tree that's going to open things up with the override protocol. Full kite for Space Station. No kills for Tree. This ult, it may be fantastic at zoning people out of particular ultis, but it's not very good when it comes to avoiding being kited. Low lethality. Now, Orbital Ray exchanged, and everybody pushes. Infected. Boston, the Sasquatch, massive stomp, catches 3 members of Space Station's front line, but somehow Admiral has traded Tree.
What an outrageous trade from the IQ Brig there. Really smart decision to get a trade in that situation, because now they're going to be a player down and Team Liquid will have to slow it. Wait for 5. Going to be double support ult coming up for SSG, and that trade will give them time to get there as well. Now, back in at SSG, they could really do with, again, efficient wins, because they still have a pretty big deficit to deal with now, and because they're so far back on the road side of the map, they need multiple fights to win. Infected will back jump step here, as they don't have any ults just yet. Team Liquid are trying to buy them more time. Now they have the rally to turn this corner with if they want, but a big old swing onto Vega. His shield is about to go. He has to pop a rally. Override protocol in response, so Vega's going to have to keep that shield firmly up. Admiral with a rally of his own. He is on Boston, and Boston is taking an absolute beating, but he won't fall. You just can't knock this guy down. He's knocked down. I lied to you. He's going to get overwhelmed as he went deeper with that one as well. Vega will eventually get cleaned up. They're playing for a trade right now, but Escanor, he will get it done again.
My Juno so cute? Unbelievable.
What a cute trade.
Massive trade. Yeah, and everyone's on the close wave too. Escanor and Tree should be good to get back into this before the close spawns are disabled. So it's going to be a nice, fast fight here for Team Liquid. Space Station, they have to wait for the IQ Brig to get back into the fight and actually start doing all the thinking for them, but already Boston is swinging around through main, ready to fight through the payload. No chance for close spawns being enabled right now for for Space Station Gaming and Team Liquid. Oh wait, Ultraviolet, he wants to go for this orbital race. Stomp on. Oh, down goes Lenny, the meathead. Thinks he can do it, but he cannot, I'm afraid. And SSG, they're going to use the orbital ray as well. Admiral's dead. Ultraviolet's dead. This is a catastrophe for SSG. What's Chris saying in the dugout right now?
Oh, for low IQ Juno, unfortunately. Brig not there to do the thinking for him, and UV's onto the Ana now. And Ana, Brig, is Admiral going to go Juno as well? We're going to stick it. Only 45 seconds left, and they have to find a way back into this one, SSG now, but they're up against a cage, they're up against a Ray. They've only got a self-destruct to work with. There's no great ways to win this next ult exchange, and they're just going to keep getting bullied back by this Mauga now. You will be back in there soon, and maybe he's the X factor that they need. Cage comes round, Sugar Free's in that one. Full Matrix up for Hawk, though. UV is rotating back around, so he's lost line of sight, and they're just going to lose this one to the Cage, I think. Just take the reset. Escanor's going to Ray now as well. There's a bomb on the high ground here. Hawk won't get back in mech. Little sleep behind for UV, but he's got to do so much here. Can't just find a trade onto Zera. UV and Lethal with 2 trades to save SSGs for now, but they need to give a touch. This is so tough.
I thought Boston could low-key full cap there, but they actually just can't push the card far enough. They're going to have to shift back, and it ain't over yet. Boston has to pin in, hits the stomp. What on earth?
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a miscommunication there about what Team Liquid actually wanted to do in terms of where they wanted to take the fight, or did they want to leave the car, or what they were doing. Yeah, they find Escanor.
He's fine.
Everyone's fine. They're going to wait. Infected's still spawning, though, so they have to wait for Infected. They'll get it back to a fight on middle. It will be Vega with a Rally. Actually going to be pretty even ults. Override and Rally for both teams here. But got to bear in mind, for the Ana in particular, really hard against this Override protocol.
Yeah, so difficult to have impact on the Ana when the OP comes out. Lethal's already been spiked down low to the ground, so he might start getting splashed. Huge damage coming out onto Hawk right now. Tree's already killed the Ana. Vega's gone down during his rally, though, but Tree hits the direct. Take notes, X10. 2 versus 2 at the moment, though. 2 for 3 trades as Admiral plays his life with the rally. Tree runs it in, but it's not over yet. He's doing so much with the pistol.
Escanor,
wait, why is my Juno... Are you kidding me right now? You gotta be kidding me!
That's the
Now
cutest
there's
thing I've
huge
seen all
damage out
day.
onto the Malga. We did that, Escanor! Yes!
That was actually insane there. Tree hits a big Override protocol. Escanor survives everything and gets Team Liquid their first map in the series. And a map on the board. 2-1. Team Liquid.
Escanor.
Surely SSG wouldn't get reverse swept twice in a weekend.
I could see it. Now do something with Giri. No.
Bark, bark, bark.
Bark.
Reverse Canor sweep. For fuck's sake.
That's just rubbish, is what that is.
I think it passes on day 3. 20-7 for Lethal, 22-7 for Tree. 17-3 for Escanor.
Why are we calling Escanor cute? I just turned in. I mean, are you seeing this gameplay right now? It's a cuteness overload.
Are you surprised Liquid are making it this close? Not really. Liquid felt much improved when we watched them yesterday, so maybe I don't expect SSG to lose at this point, but you know, Liquid taking a map, I can buy it, you know.
13-10 from Lenny. Yeah, he's sick at Vendetta. Zero's going to the World Cup team for sure. Lenny probably just gets that 3rd DPS spot though. First time Gaga. It's good because they have the tier 1 sub, like the 1 month sub badge as well, so they have the little Gaga. Will Escanor make Team USA over RuPaul? Sure. Yes, Escanor.
Why does everyone on Team Liquid play better with no Kaluge? Yeah, it's easier to play Overwatch with a better tank. That's why everyone always writes tank tiff. All right. Well, looks like I'm never sleeping.
Jake hair is not greasy as fuck, man. He's got some product or something in it, don't you think?
Who?
He doesn't look greasy at all. Like, what are you talking about?
Say Jake Karu?
Aikanoak said Jake hair's greasy as fuck. Like, it just looks like he's put something in it. No, like, what are you talking about?
Why
Jake has nice teeth. Jake's Hollywood.
It's a good question, Kenzie. One that nobody knows the answer to. Jake looks uncanny on this OWCS. You get uncanny valley vibes. I can assure you, Jake is real. For real ones doing deadlock. Wait, is this SSGF gone Gibraltar? Diva ban's already been used, right? So they're going to ban Winston? Gibraltar ban Winston? Let's get the ball out. So he's either forced to mirror Diva or go ball. Or would they rather he would Winston? Either way, it's got to be one of the two, you'd imagine. Oh, I'm going to stop imagining. It's going to be a Brig ban. Caspan on the other side, which I think is the giveaway that Team Liquid will indeed want to play ball.
Yeah, but no Brig into the Diva on this map is scary.
So yeah, what's it going to be like? Anakiri? Yeah.
I mean, SSG are just too up. They are. This is a Zug Zwang situation, I'm afraid. Was Diva ban used on like map 1 or something?
It was map 1 Diva ban from Team Liquid all the way back on Lijiang Tower. Go Mizuki, hear me out. Honestly, not the craziest thing you ever said, Arthur.
Arthur, that might be the craziest thing you've ever said. Not to be contrary.
Did I forget to run the ads? I sure did. I can get us out of this situation, though, guys. I can get us out of this situation. Maybe Kiriwoo? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Kiriwoo's an option. Yeah, Kiriwoo from Team Liquid here on the defense will be Ball, Tracer, Emre, no surprises on the DPS. SSG lining up some sort of Diva, Tracer, Kiri Lucio at the moment.
Would you like to know what Warren has to say about all of this?
It's a warm warning. Shakewoo's getting in a quick bounce. Not to be mistaken for Jaywoo. Alright, we're just... bloody hell, we're just into it, aren't we? Alright. Lethal's going to get a little TP and a swing, but nothing to find. And it's going to be Tracer and Sojourn for Lethal here, which is a bit of an interesting one here. Don't often see that one on Gibraltar as much. He's got a full rail ready to go. He's going to have a little peek in main. Spots Tree, but doesn't commit it. Goes for that one, sends it right between Vega and Tree, so no damage on that one at all. And he'll get one shot instead as Infected hits for Slam.
I play one stream for 15 seconds and Homer's Odyssey says, "We're sorry" in all caps. Like, guys, trying to escape his punishment with an apology. Like,
please make it stop.
Please make it
I'll tell you anything you want.
Oh my god. Okay, Boston on the payload right now. Vegas trying to bend it all around the corner, but we need to get vision on a Turk. Slide up onto the high ground, not going to find much of anything. Boston comes rolling in, but he's been absolutely shit on. Has to slam, try and keep himself alive. Suzu goes wide, but Infected will live. Space Station, they're pushing up the slope now. Boston has to get involved once more. He rolls on through, gets the overhealth. Will he give his overhealth to his teammates or just keep it for his greedy self? Gives it to Vega.
Away. Sharing it with the class. And now, the payload's moved way too much, really. It's almost a C9. Zero and Infected are going to have to drop onto this one, but this puts Infected in a committed position. But Vega has found a kill. Main source of healing down, but they're still trying to fully Infected off. Vega is low, Infected is low, but the touch is there, and Hawk's lost his mech. Admiral's trading though onto the high ground. Sugarfree's going to clean up on point, and that'll be a little tap-in as well. And a very peculiar fight there where Liquid teams have all sorts of trouble with cart control.
Yeah, that's a little tough.
It's kind of a problem with ball, right? Like you don't really want your ball to be tied to point, you know? You want your ball to be going and doing ball stuff.
The card just slipped a little bit too far out in the open, you know? Like Boston, that first turn when he rolled underneath and he lost so much health, it really cost him heavy for the whole time because then he had to use his slam to stay alive and then just kind of snowballed into him never getting a good turn on the cart, never getting the block, and SSG just having way too many cooldowns for their push. 5 ults online now for Space Station. Override Protocol comes out nice and early from Tree. Hawk is actually going to shift on for this one, so I guess he's saying goodbye to his suit.
Saying goodbye to his life.
Tree, he escapes, and he will be saying goodbye to his life. Lethal is dead off screen as well, so this is a great fight for Team Liquid. They bleed an ult out of SSG, they dominate with the OP, and yeah, back in control.
Yeah, not sure what the exact... Hawk ended up going so deep there, so I don't know what the exact plan was. Either way, a cheap stabilization for Team Liquid, and they've still got 4 ults to boot for this next one. But SSG, they do have this double support ult to try and connect onto the backline here. For now, Sugarfree will go top left, Hawk and the rest of the gang coming out as top right. They're trying to clear the ball out before they go. They have forced Infected down from his high ground, but Zero's forced the recall on the low ground as well. Zero wants to push that bow, but it's going to be Lethal coming through, overclock in hand, runs into a ball, bit of damage there, not too much. Kitsune rush to keep the ball moving as the rest of SSG go through. Tidal Blast didn't find anything. Now Escanor responds with his own Kitsune rush right just behind him, but the payload again moving away. Minefield to finally stop this payload. Beat comes back, but there's mines in the way, so they can't push with this beat, but they can clear that minefield. Now they have to get the touch again. Liquid comes in, one more slam, Infected onto the high ground. Sugar-Free has got Pulse Bomb. Eyes on this one, trying to clear the Tracer. Payload pressure still intense from Infected down to half HP. Zero's going to duck in behind, but Lethal takes his head off. Now it's Infected. He has to touch the point. He's going to go for it. He's booped away. He doesn't touch the point. And this is, what's the opposite of a masterclass? Just an absolute, I guess, a disaster class on point control.
Yeah, disaster class from Team Liquid. All of their ultimates getting pissed off the wall, and now SSG have 4 minutes to cap third. Didn't even have to use them all. Lenny still has the pulse, and he can stick Infected with it. Art of the deal over here? Yeah, nah. I got a signed copy of that on my coffee table, of course. Now, it's time.
No way you
have
a coffee table.
I don't have a coffee table, nor do I have a signed copy of Art of the deal.
Cody's bluff.
Yeah, he got me there. Oh, there we go. It's a troubling emote ult. Very troubling. Sugar-Free pushing deep into the backline here. Can't finish the kill because it's not a tank. Hits the stick. Is actually on a DPS, but Ollie will be traded, so it's a 4v4. Zero's getting run down, though, and Lenny... God. I mean, the guy can't play Tracer, but he's fooling me right now.
They're chasing down Infected as well, and this payload, this is the fastest I've ever. Payload's just been on full speed the whole time. It's going to be an override protocol coming back from Tree as he's going to try and salvage this defense right now. Hawk's going to try and mark a lot of that. Sugar-Free finds yet another kill. They're still holding the point for now thanks to Zero. This override protocol not getting all that much, and now Tree is stuck deep behind enemy lines. Going to try and get involved in this one. There's going to be just a beat, an overclock on point. The minefield goes out from Infected. Lethal's going to turn around and deal with Tree, no problem. Slide back in, Tidal Blast from Zero, but he has to stay on point with it as well. Doesn't find the stun he was hoping for. He will go down. One more stick for Sugar-Free to seal the deal. It's a hell of a Gibraltar attack.
Sorry for Crass, yes. Oh, piss off, Cargo. Nobody needs to hear your bullshit right now. Space Station.
He likes it when the payload gets delivered. Because that's his job.
It just doesn't bother us, does it? Space Station Gaming. Easy for them, honestly. Hawk, the 2 server admin, Lethal 15 and 3. It's just not happening, is it?
Super feel like it's happening, no.
Hey Z, would you abandon your friends to go to Team Liquid if they offered you a big sack of cash?
Would you be interested in some type of merger, but you're the only one merging?
Yeah, would you like to get merged into Team Liquid? Any interest at all, Z?
Have a blessed Easter.
Happy Easter. Z stays quiet.
Considering her options. The IQ Kiriko coming out? Not the IQ Kiriko.
She's smart. Careful deliberation. More deliberations than Loveful had when we were asking them whether they come to watch for the vibes or the loot boxes.
The vibes, I think.
Loveful theory. After a 5-minute pause, I think it's the vibes.
Maybe it was deeply philosophical, you know, where I feel like I like the vibes, but I did come here primarily for the loot box. So do I really like the vibes, or do I just like the fact that I'm actually getting a loot box? What is my true motivation?
She writes, stays quiet, Aga fat pride with a pink bob. Fantastic. Thank you. We'll have that sack of cash delivered shortly, Z. Ultraviolet up on the high ground now, pumping damage, but really, this is but a formality, as SSG are all but guaranteed the win here. Unless, of course, the Diva Mirror is what we needed all along. Remember, a Diva Mirror is how Team Liquid were able to win Runasapi. Why not do it again here on Gibraltar?
Coming down to touch the payload now. Hawk and Sugar-Free are there, but they'll stop it proper once it comes more towards the top of that slope. UV has been quietly farming most of this Tidal Blast actually here, just doing mega damage on this one. So they're going to have that one ready to go very quickly. Likely going to go Sugar-Free's direction when they get it too. On the other hand though, Vega's getting a fairly quick beat too.
Quick beat for Vega. What could they do with that? Little ZR7 dash onto the back line. Yeah, nice try, Sylvie, but that one did not fly. Now, Ultraviolet nearly has the title blast. Could use that defensively. Oh, yours coming out. Alright. Good damage on an Escanor on the low ground, but Tree, he continues to push forward, bullying Hawk back. Just constant chip damage from Ultraviolet, though, as he keeps bending those water orbs around the corner. Says random shit.
Tidal Blast onto Sugar Free, Kitsune Russian exchange. Beat goes through from Vega. He'll get stunned after that one, but the Beat health will kill him safe. Big Kitsune Rush trade on the point still after this one. More ults about to come online, but Zera's traded for Admiral. Not enough IQ to get out of that one. Now Hawk is low on HP, but Zera's been traded underneath as well. They're grouping up around Tree now. The Pulse Bomb goes wide from Sugar Free. Tree will pull out the Glock, finish him off. Lethal though. Override Protocol to finish the job on point. Gets 2. Looking for this one now. It's just Vega left. They will give a hold. They will give a stop, but did have to use the extra ult in there.
Yeah, a few ultimates burned from Space Station at least, so now all that remains is Hawk's Bomb. UV will probably have another Tidal Blast in a couple of seconds. He's quite the pumper on this hero, but TL, this is their window of opportunity, right? The Override Protocol to zone everyone back, corral them into a corner, then Boston and Zero can finish the job. Shift up onto the high ground early for Boston. He's going to get big rockets off. Zero's going to go underneath, start touching the cart at the same time. Secures himself a little pinch as well if he so pleases. Does he please, or does he just want to push the cart? Lenny turning around to go to the payload here. Out comes the Override Protocol. Drops it into main, but Hawk gobbles it up, the greedy bastard that he is. Few shots have come out, but none of them have landed for Tree. And it is not looking all too pretty for this OP turn. Everybody's boxed up in the corner, but where is Team Liquid's push timing?
They got space on the map at least. SSG needs to try and reclaim some of this. Zero's going to have a blade as they walk out into him then. So Zero with the ultimate to finish this one. Bomb has been forced out from Infected. After this bomb, there's a chance to go. Hawk's had to drop his own bomb into the backline as well. They TP on, but Zero's already pulled that blade. Gets one. Infected, going to find a second. Zero's going to clean everything up. And Team Liquid took them a while, but they will capture first point here.
They will cap first point. Now they just need to cap second and third, and then probably cap first again, unless they get a real crazy run with attacker's advantage. But don't count them out. I believe in Boston, even if his team lets him down with that wonderful 5-point banger on Atlas. Vega has a beat drop, and there's no defensive tool that can keep Space Station alive through a well-timed beat push. Tidal Blast just not going to cut it. Up on high ground, Team Liquid, they do have Infected beaming down. Tidal Blast comes out early. They're pushing backline. Here comes the beat push. Stomp lands on an Escanor and Tree, but no kills converted, and Admiral's going to go down to 0 down below. Escanor having to TP to stay alive. Can't stay alive. Hawk's going to gobble him up. Nobody pushing card for Team Liquid as well here, so even though they're trading positively currently in a 4 versus 2, they didn't get car pushed the whole time. There's going to be a solid recontest on the cards for SSG.
Kitsune Rush available for Admiral to match Escanor's 2, and they'll have the Override Protocol slightly quicker on the side of SSG, so more ults to throw into this one too. And Lethal has kept the high ground here already, so they can just get out for free, take that space, and once Hawk is back, they can stop that payload as well. Landed on Infected now, just trying to stalemate it out. Emphasis on Liquid really to do, or Owners rather, to take it first. They're going to run a Kitsune Rush, Admiral will mirror it immediately. Both teams will just be matching each other, looking for these Matrix Wings. Suzu comes out, big pressure onto Lethal right now, Override Protocol, but he needs to get away from Infected. Infected is on his case, peppering him. He's going to fly into him once more. Will get a lot of damage onto Infected. TP from Escanor to help out. They're helping him too. Now one. Boston's going to drop it as well. Override Protocol from Tree on the back, trying to help out Remake go through. Will get it through. They have to stay on point now. Can he find a kill? No real damage from Tree at the tail end here, and now he's in a scary situation. 1-for-1 trade on point as Hawk continues to anchor it now. But Team Liquid, they're low on HP. They're out actually. They're regrouping behind the corner. Might just wait for Vega.
What have we got here? Old mother, I can feel the soil falling over my head. Is that a song lyric or something, or is that just what you're feeling during this moment? Alright, Zero closing on the blade. Sugar Free up top, closing on his pulse bomb. Keep your eyes out, Infected. There's going to be a stick coming your way any second now. Hawk, he sees blood in the water. He shifts down onto the low ground, trying to chase. Lenny's got no recall, but he will get back to his team. Team Liquid, they want to tap cart right now. Where is Zero? Well, he has to... Where is Zero? Ah, there he is. Top right. Bullies Lethal out of the fight. Starts touching the cart as well. TP up top. Sees the window. Blade comes out. Or Beat comes out as well. Beat Blade all in tow. Tree gets stomped by the title, but ZR7 is on fire. 3 for 2 trades at the moment. Zero will kill the Kiri. This guy's a demon. And it's just going to be Hawk versus the world. I don't think he's going to bomb this one. Let it go, son.
Gonna go over to third point, and it's going to be 2 minutes to try and finish the map here for Team Liquid. Send us into an overtime round. They had to burn a lot of the ult for that one, but they will be Kitsune Rush to start the next one. Again, Admiral has one to mirror and a quicker override protocol from Lethal as he just sort of stays ahead by about half of that ult. We'll be able to use this into the next one too, so should give them the option just to have that clear advantage. Again, for Team Liquid, the key timings have just been those beats and these blades. That is where they have found the point caps in all of these ones, but it can be a little bit tight here to get another beat online properly. Only a minute and a half left.
Minute and a half on the clock here. Team Liquid, they've mostly been winning their beat turns above all else. Absence of a beat turn here is concerning. Escanor with the Kitsune Rush up through main, mirrored by Admiral though, so all else equal. CR7's just going to go down in the scrap. Boston has to shift back, snatch up the Mega Health Pack, but Vega's dead too. Vega going down means that the beat turn is delayed further. Escanor's going to go down too. Lenny is cleaning up everyone right now. Keep this guy off Trey, so he's making the game too easy for SSG. Now, Team Liquid, what's that, 2 fights remaining with a minute on the clock, 40% away from their next beat turn, but it would be nice if they could bleed some more from SSG and then win it in overtime with the beat.
Great situation for them now. Lethal has the override protocol as well if they want to go early on this one. Still 45 seconds left and the payload relatively close to Team Liquid spawn, so they could get a quick reset, but really I think Team Liquid, they'll be quite happy to wait for Vega's beat in this situation. 76% and counting now as Sugar-Free marks his left-hand side. Ultimate available for him as well. Override protocol from Tree to start that one. Sugar-Free's looking for the backlight right now. Tree's going to take Lethal out of the sky. They've not used the ultimate here though, but I think they're going to win this fight. Just this Poco bomb coming out from Hawk. It actually works. Boops Tree on the nose with that one and then takes him down afterwards. So an important trade, but Vega, he has the beat.
Oh, Tree's booped himself with the right click on the bomb. Vega has the beat. Tree's coming back on Tracer. The Tracer for all of the marbles? No way. Zero with the blade. Beat blade could be the difference maker here. Here he goes. Oh my god. Get in the sky. Get on. Oh, no. Ultraviolet hits the tidal blast. He keeps him alive. Escanor, no. Escanor dead. Vega can't carry this one with the beat. And that is going to be Space Station Gaming cleaning this one up. Lethal with a generational override protocol. A perfect tidal blast from Ultraviolet to keep him healthy. A sad defeated bomb on the payload from Boston, and it'll be a 3-1 victory for Space Station Gaming.
All came down to that moment, right? That beat, that blade, trying to take him out of the sky, but Lethal, he gets away. Then he finds a crucial kill. And SSG will give a Gibraltar over the line, hold their serve, and secure themselves that second seed.
Alright, who am I rating?
Alright, I'm going to get maybe some cake. Some cake, and I guess we're going to wait for the raid. And then probably some type of marble, I guess. Some type of marble.
That's like, alright, I got 2 options. I can raid you or I can raid Warren.
I have no feelings on the matter. Do whatever makes you happy.
Raid PGE?
PGE boot up a stream after that one game today. He just goes online.
Peace out, Hunter. Peace out, Frogger Overwatch.
Good night, guys. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people going to bed, a lot of the EMEA crowd, so you have things to give for the marbles. Yeah, Chow, we'll do a few giveaways, I think, when the raid comes through, while the drops run at least, and then we'll do some reruns well, and I'll be back on for Japan. So if you're leaving me here, good night, everyone. I'll see you next week for some streams, I'm sure. Maybe Thursday onwards. But yeah, take care, and I'll see you then.
Raid PGE, link and build. No, I'm good on that.
Right. Oh, if I don't see you when I'm back, I'll catch you in a bit.
See you, man. I don't know. Like the following list, there's not a lot of mates on at the moment. Is all. I could raid Derpy again. Like Derpy was giving me a few. He was hitting me a lot. Like at the start of the Asia games during the week. That was good. I wish these guys that keep fucking raiding me like during the pre-Japan sections were online right now. Like I keep getting raided by like the BBL Baptiste, and like he's never online. Like I swear that guy's just like a full degenerate or something. He's always like dropping an Untakosi in my chat at like the most fucking wank NA times. So like Derpy's just a chair at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I'll stay for the interview. I'll run the ads now. I'll stay for the interview and then I'll get off. Like, I think Frog is on. Like, is Frog streaming more? Like, Fuck. What do I want to do? I'm no closer to an answer, really. Did I give you the derpy? Ryan? Where's Ryan? I'll follow Ryan. Why isn't refresh the page? Let's see. Ryan even streaming? I don't think Ryan's even streaming. He is? Do I not follow him? He's in voice with CJ, and his fucking title is watching Until Watch TL versus SSG. And his stream is just a black screen. Why am I not following him? I swear I've rated this motherfucker before. Made a new account
from SSG to be able to chat with you a little bit. Congratulations on your win, securing that second seed sugar free. I actually wanted to ask you a little bit about how the meta is shaping out, because I feel like we've seen you on such a wide variety of heroes throughout the regular season, locking in on the Echo, the Ven, the Tracer, the Sim here and there. Have those been more so like the game
looking like a thug
coming out from Space Station Gaming? Your read on how open
I'm not going to
the
change
meta
stream
is
because
here
all the
for
other
flex
mics are fine. It's just
DPSs?
hers.
Or do you feel like they're more like counter picks looking at what other teams are playing?
Nah, it's not really counter picks or anything. We're just kind of
Yeah,
playing
we see
to
the
our
biceps,
strengths.
bro.
Also, I'm
We
kind
see
of
the
bored
biceps.
of Tracer, so I wanted to play like other heroes. Chris is trying to make me play other heroes too. He keeps banning my Tracer, but that's about it. There's not any strats going into it.
How's it been picking up the Vendetta? Because Chris has obviously said that that was something that he really wanted you to pick up and try and get integrated into your comps. It seems like pretty sick. You've managed to get it under your belt pretty well. What kind of a learning curve is that for you to take it to this level of play?
Okay, so like when Vendetta first came out, I could never really play it. We played it in the first week of stage 1. Like we played it like twice in scrims, and then Hawk started throwing and lethal because I was bad at her. But then like week 3, we started playing it way more, and I like finally learned how to play her. It was kind of like unlucky that I could never play her in ranked because she's just perma banned.
Yeah.
But took like 5 days figuring it out, and I think I got pretty good at her.
Yeah, so I mean, with this win, you guys, solidify yourselves as the second seed. I'm sure that loss to Dallas yesterday is going to be, something you're going to be looking to rectify into the playoffs. I guess come playoffs, how do you think you're going to be able to match up against, especially that Dallas team that you got to be expecting a rematch against?
Honestly, I'm not too worried. I think we're still going to win it all. I don't have any problem playing Liquid or Lunex. I think just Dallas in that match, we lost more to ourselves more than actually them. I think we just fumbled in the reverse sweep and it's just mental crush, but I think we'll be good for next time.
Classic confidence coming out from you. I'm also curious to know how you feel like Space Station Gaming is also going to look to stack up internationally as we head into a lot of our events.
I'd say we're good for a top 4 internationally, or we'll win it all.
All right,
Top 4 to win it all.
Want to dig out that a little bit because you've had to now deal with the Amalga comp that's in Europe. I think we've seen a couple teams try and bust it out. TL are trying to play it. It definitely looked like we were trying to figure it out. We were watching the first map and we're like, okay, is this Vendetta comp better? Because you guys are just kind of very snowbally on Lijiang Tower. How do you feel about playing into that Malga look? He's kind of making his way back in again, and he seems really tough if you can't like just shut him down with like anti-heals. If you have to play Lucio Kiri, he seems kind of annoying. Where are you guys at with that? Do you think you'll have to adopt it yourselves, or is it counterable?
I think, I don't know. It's hard to say because like people just started playing him recently, but I don't think he's like the strongest pick. It's kind of just like the players that aren't good at Zarya Diva are like pivoting towards Malga. And I think like once people figure out how to play versus him, I don't think he'll be as good.
Yeah, I guess just as one more question for you. I guess, for you guys as SSG, with this team, you made some changes coming into this stage as far as the exact roster. Talk about some of the newer players coming into the squad and how they've integrated into the team and how it's been, kind of like rebuilding the squad with them.
Yeah, it's been pretty good playing with the new core like Geek. Yuvi's been like a really good leader overall. He's been helping us a lot with like, in-game stuff, out-of-game stuff. He works really hard. And then Admiral and Lethal, of course, they've been like best friends forever. They got good synergy going on. And I feel like they've been, we all just mesh well together. It's been really nice playing with this new team.
Sounds like you guys have some really good vibes on the side of Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, great vibes.
Tells me everything I need to know, bro.
Bro, why are you laughing, bro? Why are you laughing?
Yeah, great vibes. I promise you.
Okay, some sus answers now, but I really appreciate you doing this interview with us, Sugar Free. Congratulations on the dub today, and good luck into the playoffs.
All right, thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
All right, interview's done. That'll do. I reckon I'll send you all off to Xavier then. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you later, Xavier. I'll see you tonight for Japan. You want to watch it together, I guess?
Yeah, as opposed to starting some kind of rival claim to the throne. I reckon we can do it together.
You could always swing for the king, mate. All right, I'll see you later.
I feel like I'm not going to have a king swing in me later, but
not enough energy to swing.
It's gonna be a real limp punch, so I feel like I should just not swing at all.
It's all about it's quantity over quality. Why not send us to Warren?
All right, we're gonna hang out for a bit, do some giveaways, everything like that. So let me cut the VOD and get all of that bit sorted. If you're watching on YouTube now, I'm going to end the YouTube stream where we'll do some giveaways on Twitch. So you're welcome to come and join us. You'll probably be quite calm because when I've got hiccups, I have to be quite quiet. I have to eat a comically large piece of cake as well. But yeah, thank you very much anyone who watched on YouTube. I'm going to end the stream now. I'll see you next week. I've got a bunch of stuff to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But I will maybe try and do some streams on Thursday ahead of the playoffs on Friday. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching.